way up. Way up. Way up. Going back and forth like it's east and west, but the whole team up, say that's north side. Am I lonely if I shoot the tech? And I'm 10 seasons in, still I'm courtside. Every day I'm going back to back, so ain't no neck to neck. Bitch pressing in the valley, growing stronger, only open up to check the text. Really know it's superhuman, I'm in overtime, they hate, so they check the chest. I've been dotting on my eyes and crossing on my teeth, right now I'm trying to curve the S. Way up. Way on the gas and I'm smashing it. I've been in my lane, I'm probably crashing it. Way.
Happy Friday, COD fans! We're kicking off your weekend with 3 big matchups.
First up, the New York Subliners try to get back on track, taking on the Miami Heretics. But the Spanish squad is bringing all their vamos, trying to claw their way back up the rankings.
Boston Breach find themselves at the bottom.
Try their luck against the Juggernauts Atlanta FaZe. A big upset is all they need to break free from the middle of the pack.
It's all coming up right now on the Call of Duty League.
LAG are back. Oh my god, accuracy of the runaround flames! No way!
Opening shots from 4, connects on the Geo, and he predicts it.
Oh man!
My goodness, this kid is everything.
Every single map, every single mode, they are the top of their game. These guys can do no wrong.
Takes out 2. Diamond, Louis, 3. Oh my god! That can't happen!
These guys are just playing next level Call of Duty.
These are white car, one shot.
What's on the van?
I'm sad, you're pitching.
I'm just staying down.
Pitching, one shot or house.
On the van, on the van.
I'm gonna go bridge, okay? Everyone push through this.
Ram laying down, weak.
Everyone push through this, everyone push through this.
You're fucking
terrible.
Believe it or not, Simboy got 12 kills while the rest of his team slaughtered New York Subliners. Welcome in, everybody. I was about to call you nameless. It's Maveless today. We've got Alley Cat here in the middle, and let's start with you, Pink Shirt. How'd you feel about Atlanta's thrashing of New York Subliners?
They look deadly, bro. Listen, it's that fear, like, is this Cold War all over again? Like, they hit that level that they're maybe going to dominate. But then you remember how Ultra felt after the first event. You thought they were untouchable. Things changed a little. We'll see.
We're going to be diving deeper here on Atlanta in just a few moments. But first, Alley Cat has been watching a lot of challengers, especially those Europeans. And Alley, we had a good final here between Omit EU and Team War, with Omit EU walking away with the trophy.
Yeah, I'm not shocked at all that this ended up being the grand final, but Omit EU has just been showing themselves to be head and shoulders above the rest of the EU region when it comes to challengers. Even in times where it looked like they had a slow start in these maps, they always found a way to bring themselves back in, and not only that, their teamwork was just so much further ahead than everybody else. So congratulations to them in the W.
Ixie very confident that they are going to be the team to watch coming into Toronto Challengers. As we take a look at this roster, I see Vortex on here. Anyone else you expect to come up to the next level?
I'd love to see Hixie back. I mean, it feels like he didn't get a fair shake, per se. Listen, it's hard to argue that the change should have happened, but I want to see him back.
All right, that is a look at what's going down over in EU, and you can see the money they're banking on the way. OMA with another 24,000 and 15K points. The big shocker here, Team Falcons, you said, Allie, in rehearsal.
Yeah.
Who is this squad?
Well, so this squad is actually somebody that doesn't even come directly from the European region, but on the flip side, we have NA. It was Orglis versus Houston Spartans. This was an incredibly close grand final, went all the way to a Game 7, round 10, and even at the start, you can see just a 10-point differential in some of these hard points.
Maven, you want to sponsor this team with me? I want to get Johnny on a contract.
Let's do it. I'm ready, baby.
Major Maniac, Paul X, Yuli, some familiar names as you are going to see this squad fall in the grand finals. Walk me through it, Spartan Crew. Best team in Challengers right now, or do you look at the EU squad as the favorite coming into Toronto?
Ooh, I'd say Houston Spartans might be a favorite, but certainly don't count EU out. Some of our best players come from that region.
All right, there is a look at the final breakdown from our Challengers. And of course, we are going to see everybody when we head up north. Maven, are you excited to go round 3 in Toronto? How much are you going to be drinking?
I love it.
Syrup, that is.
Yeah, listen, syrup, I might throw some back, but I love Toronto. I love the culture. All the fans are incredible. The restaurants are great. I love the fact we have a grocery store, the venue, and our hotel all within about 50 feet of each other. I can't wait. I'm going to get twisted. It's going to be a blast.
They got sushi next door to the venue. We've got an aquarium, a 14-minute walk away. You know I'm about to go see some fish. You want to join us? Scan that QR code and come on up to Canada. We're just 2 weeks away.
Seeing fish while in Toronto is certainly not on my bucket list, but might have to be now. But as we are only 2 weeks out, Major 3 standings, Atlanta FaZe sitting on top with Optic Texas close behind. But we're going to see our bottom 4 teams in action right now. 3 of them tied up at 1 and 3, trying to maybe hop over into that top 8.
Remember, you got to be in the top 8 to start in the winners bracket. And if we were going to champs tomorrow, Seattle Surge and Las Vegas would edge out the Royal Ravens and LA Thieves. But still a lot of time for these teams to make moves. The question I have is, who is going to join Atlanta FaZe at over 300 points? Will it be Ultra, Optic, or Subliners first?
I got to go with Optic Texas simply because the way they've been looking recently is unbeatable to anybody else in the league except when they go up against Atlanta FaZe and Toronto Ultra. They've been slacking.
Let's talk about that difference because Atlanta FaZe is playing on a different level. Maven, you touched on this at the very start of the show. What makes this current lineup so special?
I think what they were lacking was some swagger, some confidence. I mean, it's hard to think about a player like Simp when you are literally God when it comes to Call of Duty, maybe lacking in that, but at times I think it was shaken. And bringing somebody in like Draza, this guy's got the sauce. I think he adds a lot of confidence to this team. Now they're back on their bullshit. They just look so good. They're not scared to play up against anybody. The question is now, can they stay far ahead?
This might be the scariest iteration of Atlanta FaZe that we have ever seen. It's always kind of been the core trio and trying to find that perfect fit, and they may have found it in Draza. And it's so funny because it's probably the most unlikely combination you would have come up with all of the 8 free agents that we had in the league. But Atlanta FaZe looking literally unstoppable.
8-0 since Major 2, wins over all the other big 4. That includes New York Subliners, Optic Texas, and of course Toronto. You look at their overall map count, 25-8, 3-0 in Game 5s, and so far, no one's even been able to take them there. They got a 3-0 win over Minnesota, a 3-0 over Toronto, and then Optic and Subliners 3-1s. Maven, does this team finish with a perfect 7-0 record in our Major 3 qualifiers again?
But yeah, they should. I mean, is anyone susceptible to loss? Yeah, but yes, they should finish 7-0.
Today, they're going up against Legion, though, Allie, and if Legion is looking to cause an upset, who are you looking at from this orange lineup?
Aisha, you got to look at everybody from the side of Vegas Legion. They just haven't been the same team since that roster change, Maeve.
I hate it. Listen, I've wanted to rant about this for a while. Purge is our guy. We know how much we've been rooting for him, and everything about this pisses me off. If you are an organization that is Vegas Legion, right? You've been a laughing stock of the league for so long. The only time you got into champs because there was a worldwide pandemic that got all 12 teams in. That's the only time you actually got in. The one way to lose this, your top 8 shot, which is pretty much guaranteed, is to make a change. And I don't want to knock Asim. We love him. He's a fantastic player. But you have players in Geo and Attach that are absolute snails. I don't know what I'm going to get out of Nero on a day-to-day basis. Purge was the glue guy. He was the sticky. He's what kept these guys together. And the fact that they don't just put him in like a sub role so he can pop back in after this shit show is unbelievable to me. Why do you completely drop him? They look horrible. I want everyone involved gone.
That is a strong opinion, and I can't say I disagree with a lot of it. We take a look at the schedule here for Vegas, and you are in trouble. Your best chance was against LA Thieves. You blew that in the Game 5, and then you got swept 3-0 by the Surge. Now you have Atlanta and New York before going into Boston as your final matchup.
That is back-to-back pain heading into this major number 3, which sucks because, like Maven was touching on, last qualifiers, you were a top 4 hardpoint team. You were kind of the gatekeepers of the top 4 teams.
You have room to get better.
Surge is doing great in challengers.
Everything about it pisses me off.
I don't know if we would be freaking out as much if we didn't see the opposite. Seattle Surge making a pickup that seems to be working out instantly. In fact, 0-4 playing with more confidence than the world champ Attach in this matchup. He took Attach toe-to-toe across high-rise and simply won that fight 7 out of 10 times.
Their success is what's scary. If you're Legion and you're thinking about we can get to our first ever champs, the team that we thought was just horrible is suddenly looking better than they are. Like, this is great for Surge, don't get me wrong, but for Legion,
Challengers players are rising, but 0-4 not the only one, as he is going to get the job done for Seattle Surge. We got to show some life down in Los Angeles. Flames bringing a team back from an 0-20, it felt like, online performance. Now you look at LAG, this is a threat for anyone matching up in their current best of 5.
This was a perfect change for LAG. They were keeping a lot of these respawns very, very close across the entirety of the season. They were just lacking in some firepower. Now you bring in Fames, who's just been sitting on the bench. We talk about it like a Bugatti in the trailer park, and now he's dropping numbers like this. LAG, again, another scary situation for Vegas Legion, because this is another bottom team looking to hop right over them during Major 3.
Maven, out of all these rookies, you got a favorite? Here's the leaderboard.
I still think Gwen, and listen, I might be biased because I casted that series where he broke multiple records, but Gwen is still gonna be the guy. And it's hard for the people that come in right now. It's just so it's halfway through the season. Glenn's got more body of work.
And you see Snoopy is still in the top 3 for Boston. He is in action today. In fact, everyone is gonna be playing that's on that list, it feels like. Here's how it all breaks down. Subliners take on Miami Heretics. You're gonna see Boston Breach facing off against Optic Texas. And we close it out with Atlanta FaZe versus Legion. Which one goes to a Game 5?
Oof, if any of these go to a Game 5, maybe our first series of the day.
Maven, you agree?
I think with NYSL, they've looked the most susceptible to just be bad.
Lock in and let us know, chat. When we come back, we'll be breaking down that first fight. Can the Subliners right their wrongs, or is it Miami celebrating at the end of the night?
All right, fans, time is running out to make your picks. Choose your winners now by scanning the QR code you see on the screen. Hurry, it closes at 3:15 Eastern.
Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
Never miss a match of your favorite teams with the Call of Duty League Calendar Sync. Here's the fun part. When you add a calendar, you'll also receive a squad up calling card you can use in-game.
It's time to get the party started. It's your Friday, and we're opening things up with the 2023 World Champions. The New York Subliners are in action today against the Miami Heretics, and the Subliners, they're not looking like World Championship form right now. Maven, I want to start with you. What is wrong in New York? Because the team is currently 1-3, something we haven't seen in any of our major qualifiers.
It's a great question because we thought it was just like a slow start at the beginning of the season. Like, you know, they just had to work Sib into it, but then they started to improve. They started to get better, and now they look worse than they ever have. And like Sib's stock has gone from beast to just everyone cooking him, whether it's comments on social media, trash talk with other players, or how he's been performing. The wheels are off on this one. Woo.
Which is tough. Usually when you would see a lineup like this in our schedule, of course you would go New York Subliners handedly, but like looking at the statistics, like both of these teams are on a 3-series L spree. New York Subliners has 1-4 in S&D in the last 30 days. They are 3-1 control though, so they still have a little bit of backing, but their only strength in it is going to be in attach, right? 4-4 record, they're 3-1 on high rise, meaning they have to force kind of this kill Hori map, that map number 3, to try and force a series to a game number 5. And I do want to shout out the fact that like the slaying has gone down heavily for the New York Subliners. Kiz went from a 1.17 during Major 2, 0.9. Sib, 1.12 to a 0.89. They need to keep up in the slaying compartment if they want to compete with the top teams.
It's just weird because it really felt like they got over that hurdle and it started to click, and now they look so vulnerable. I struggle to pick them confidently against anyone right now. With the losses they've had lately, like who do you feel good with them against? I know they could turn it on at any moment. They're like a quote-unquote top 4 team, but I don't think I view them the same as like Ultra.
No.
Like Ultra, we knew the map sets changed and stuff. We thought they would improve and work on it, but like
Let's take a look at our maps and modes. The game is ready, so we're going to jump right into this one. 6-star for Hardpoint, 6-star for Search and Destroy as it bookends our series, but it's Invasion, the meat and potatoes of this best of 5. Who wins it?
I'm going to go with New York Subliners in this. 6-star is going to be on the old rotation, so we are going to continue to see that being played throughout the day. But for Miami Heretics, maybe some opportunity, except the fact that their controllers looked really bad, but maybe on the bright side, they got Invasion other than High Rise.
Maven, we do get to have you as an official guest in our Scuff Pick'ems. Please celebrate with us as you have a own box of 0-0. Who are you going with first?
You know, I just said I struggle to pick NYSL against anyone with confidence, but I'm still picking them. We're still going NYSL. I mean, they should win, but
Subliner, Allie.
I'm still right then. There's Subliner. Yeah.
And I'm gonna go Subliner and Nameless. Where are you going?
Yeah.
Subliners
This
as well.
last match is pretty easy. Las Vegas versus Atlanta FaZe. Atlanta is just on another level. I mean, it's one team and then everybody else, right? So I'm gonna go with Atlanta FaZe 3-0.
Spoiler!
Yeah.
Wrong matchup, Nameless. The man is driving on his way to a wedding, but much love. Let's get to this match as we send it over to the bearded fellas. We got Miles and Chance.
Who let him drive and predict the wrong matchup at the same time? That is an accident waiting to happen. But accidents happen, folks, and we could be seeing one in this very serious chance.
Yeah, no, I would say driving is generically dangerous, like on its own. He was wearing a seatbelt though, which is nice to see, but maybe that's just how good Atlanta FaZe has been that we'll just pick him for every series that we have for the rest of the year. But no, all good fun aside, it is going to be a very interesting matchup. This is sort of the test of the mettle of the New York Subliners, especially because top 4 team now on the back foot, a downward spiral. Potentially, I believe I saw Money Hill Stats tweet out the first time they could have a 4-loss spree in 2 years. So this is an organization that have had a great deal of success. They've literally won a world championship. They have rings and, well, struggle bus so far in stage 3, but an opportunity now, Miles, just to turn it around.
Well, what we like to do here in the CDO is give opportunities, non-stop opportunities, chances, moments to redeem yourself as we now go to the 6-star Scuff Hotel. Look at the branded Scuff moving in, taking over. Who will find redemption here? In one of the many luxurious rooms or spacious places to put your feet up and enjoy yourselves. They're in the Monster Energy hallway. Let's go, Chance, in a map 1.
And again, just if anybody's played ranked recently, it is the new hills, not for the pros. Pros get to play on the old patch, so it is the 6-star that we've grown accustomed to and that these guys have been scrimming on for quite some time. So they got to be prepared, as are Miami for the flanks and Miami for the front side of the point. That is a clean 4-man wipe and a perfect opening break for Heretics. Vamos.
Indeed, Lucky, the first man to get eyes on that sort of forward reconnaissance he does, finds himself the info, sends Real in for the kills. Here comes Hydra now up next. Vehicles there, and I will say it is not an ideal start for the subline as Hydra and Kismet finally break the chains that have bound this team down so far. But a 30-second lead here, chance on P1, an absolute bloody delight.
Yeah, this is fantastic. You see New York, though, trying to pick up an extra couple kills just to get these spawns for Miami farther back so they can't win the rotation. Miami doesn't care at all, and it's actually going to be Real sort of leading that charge over towards New. Hydra, though, clean shots as is typical, so subliners will be able to get this initial time, but obviously they don't have pressure pushed out to the front side of the point, so Heretics, the opportunity for a quick break is in.
Skies looking to get to that break and break it himself. Finally into the hard point, you go into P2. Skies holding down the outside of the pool, finds himself a few more. Heretics have to slow things down. They don't have the numbers anymore. Can they find the trades without losing players, without losing hit points? So far, no. Skies, Mr. Bueno, still 4 now in a row for him on the outside of the pool. That's a fantastic turnaround and possibility to take the lead, and now Sib to take the spawns.
Yeah, those are huge gunfights by Sib. He wins one towards the middle of the map and then goes out and pushes. So they had, what, one player for Miami that spawned out towards where the new time is going to be, but Sib blocks the spawn and forces everybody out on the opposite side of the map. So Sib's positioning for the moment is on point, as right now Real trying to hunt some players down. This guy is maybe the next player in line, but you see the rotation. Sib got here first, but Miami players, I mean, they're just crawling around the hill.
All over the place. Sky's finally gets brought down by Real. That battle on the other side of this bar goes that way, and there we go. The Heretics thought their holiday was going to be ruined. The vacation was on the brink of being shattered there by the subliners, but they managed to find their happy place. Back into it towards P3. Lovely work there from Hydra on the hop-up. Lucky's got to go big. Metal's here to back him up. We'll test him in a moment as the lead changes once again with the Heretics in control.
And that felt like a sort of surprising moment toward me, because Sib, again, won a couple key gunfights, goes and pushes out the back, but then never actually, like, officially blocks the spawns. And, I mean, this is a hill that I would have thought New York maybe an opportunity to run away with the game. Instead, Heretics maybe just at lightning speed, able to pounce right back. Hydra, as many sort of peak pistol kills as he can find, adding another to the pile. But either way, very strong hill in this moment for Heretics. Again, they were on the back foot, they deliver, maintain the lead, and I even got lucky potentially thinking about a cruise missile.
The fact that it's not over yet, this spree is wonderful. Hydra, I think he might have just crossed over the statue to obscure him from view there, but he sees what Hydra is now. Can he win this gunfight? No. Sib there on the pinch, picks that one up. That's gonna be the hard point. All safe and secure for the subliners for the time being. A little bit of time to make your way forward for the Heretics. Hydra's going to cause problems though on the inside of security. Trade it out. Pressure now from both the top and the bottom. This is going to be an awkward spot for the subliners to be in. Let's see how they handle this.
I mean, so far so good. Hydra out here leading the charge, and again, old patch, old doors, same old Kismet. Bulldog there to take him down, and right now this is sort of just the blender setup coming in for the subliners, like a super tight pinch right now, and Kismet playing with the doors. He'll kick it open, he'll wait. That man can do whatever he wants. If he's going against an AR player, he's running at him. If it's a rival 9 he's facing, well, he'll let the action come to him. But either way, that is a moment for New York subliners to take the game back over. Of course, though, well, we're trading hill rotations. It is going to be Miami set up in the pool first. Lucky taking a nice little swim, and Hydra the first to fall.
It's great work, though, for both teams. The kills department is Real and Hydra. They're leading their squads in the kills. Over to the pool we go for the last time for a while, folks. Enjoy these hard points while you can. This major is going to see the last of it, but this is another pool we may remember. Trophies in position now for Lucky. A soak for the Heretics, quite literally. And now the battle of the deep begins again. Hydra gets himself harpooned. Here comes Skies on the immediate bounce back. And what do you know? The New York subliners get their whale. That's their hard point.
Yeah, Sib's on a 5 spree as well, or went on a 5 spree before he finally got traded. So picked the right moment to pop off and get his team the time, because make no mistake, the pool, not an easy hill to break. You can see why Sky's invisible there from Lucky, but still able to get that kill. And again, as far as subliners are concerned, maybe they botched a P3 rotation or squandered their advantage that they had, but otherwise, these guys have been on point going into the set of rotations. Only a 20-point lead, but I think subliners be feeling pretty good. Heretics want to ramp up the pace, and Lucky might be that guy.
Lucky has been that guy for quite some time. The last series we had with the Heretics, he was certainly the front runner there. But after the first set of hard points, chance, not a bad look from either side. Wonderful work here from New York. Oh, on the bounce back, 3 clean down in the feed, including a Hydra. Can Vehicles slow this one down? Give the Heretics a foothold to fight from. At the moment, not looking great. Subliners have found themselves here in the second go-around.
Yeah, Sky's out here hunting players down with the pistols. So a main AR that is willing to push the pace when he needs to. We see a Real trying to be sneaky and a Vehicle trying to deal with Civ, but the stun doesn't connect. And I mean, Civ's a shooter. You're not getting past that line, or maybe I jinx Civ. He falls, as does everybody else on New York. And in a moment where you need it, the Vamos provides. You get another clean 4-man wipe on P1. Been able to do that on both of the P1 hills we've had this game, and well, they'll turn this one in rotation over towards P2. Hydra cannot get it done. Javi turning things up. That is a 3 to guarantee this rotation.
Vehicle finds it. Can you hold the front though? Not enough guns in place. We saw Sky's going a big spree for the subliners this first time. Oh, it's Metals and Real. They find theirs. Civ with the in and out. Can't get it done. Lucky takes a bite out of him, and that's going to be the hard point back in the hands of the Heretics.
And you actually have, I was going to say, Real might be taking a deep route already. So much so that Skies is actually worried about it. So New York so concerned about the pressure on the flanks and concerned about giving this man a cruise. You got to be careful, but there it falls. Skies not quite quick enough to hunt him down. And this is a beautiful moment for Heretics because, again, P3 can be a money hill. Well, a cruise missile going to open that thing right up. So you can stack this hill, try to play for this old scrap time. 20 seconds left. If I'm Heretics, I'm fighting tooth and nail for it.
Absolutely. Great work from Vehicle there on the pinch. I was going to say Metals finding one in that instance was good enough. Real didn't even have to find his. Hard point open in a moment. Subliners are set up. Cruise missile is going to be the decider here. But Real, if he gets brought down, that's going to slow things down. That's a little bit of time going the way of the subliners. Will his teammates be able to make the break in his absence?
Well, here comes the Cruise. We're going to figure this out. And you see New York, they immediately just jump towards the middle of the map and hunt down Lucky. Oh! Cruise still connects on 2, though. Too big of an opening, and look at who's blocking the back spawns. Metals set up and making sure the subliner spawning so far away. Civ hiding spot does not pan off, and there's the time from the Heretics. There's the freebie flank from Metals. Perfectly timed and coordinated. That is the teamwork you love to see if you're Miami, who now, I mean, they're going to run the lead up.
That's a picture-perfect play right there from the Heretics. Can they hold on to it? Capitalize right now. Hydra, can he find his 3rd pistol kill of the map? No, he doesn't this time. Lucky reads it. Holding it down for a brief moment, but the subliners have swept across P3. In the next 15 will be theirs. Watch out for the Heretics on that close spawn, though. They've got a bit of a fight across the map, and so far, ugly gunfights all over the place.
And what do you have, like a Skies versus Lucky main AR battle, and then a Vehicle versus Hydra for your SMGs? Well, Lucky's gonna fall, so advantage Skies, and Hydra hunts down Vehicle as well. So Hydra, his awareness has been on point so far this game. He just bought his team this time.
Time's on it. Heretics running around. Subliners with control of the hard point. Let's go for a quick listening with the New York squad and see how they sound.
I'm one. He's gonna fly me. You one shot. Nice. You one shot. You one shot. Heard that. Middle speak. I'm wrapping one. Okay. Shot both of them. I'm still shooting on both. That's not picking me. And one on the stairs right side dead. I got one. I need a time. Need a push shot. 25 seconds. Go. We need to go. I'm trying window. Office. One shot. Absolute office. Drop dead. Office. Last guy. Office. I'm looking for one. One shot. I'm with you. I'll see Con. I don't see Con. One shot. Shift mid only. They're all me new. Okay. I'm not pitching yet. I'm just holding team. I'm new. He's behind you as well. Behind you. I'm getting off. One blue. The rush off spawn. Blue. One got blue in the rush off spawn. Blue. I see one. One time. 1-2-1. Yeah, see one. I'm pitching their side. No, L2. Time. One shot Real. No, Real dead hill. And then one's water steps. Water steps dead. Nice. They're gonna be on her. Going to hill. Spam tag. How much over you? I'm nading their side time. I'm nading their side. How much over you? Just watch your right. Watch your right. Watch your right. Okay. Stun him. Let the mid sit down and spawn. Ironing spot. Don't overpeak. One shot. Stun this time. One shot. He's top taking the middle. He's in the bar. In the ball. Nice. Got AD. Going death side on the right. I'm going hill. Going death side on the right. I'm staying alive here. Watch on hill. Dead. Have your push. Top out. Move out. Closing mid. Got trophy. Move out. Closing mid. Water steps. Cross to you times. Real weak on time. I'm watching your square. Water steps on me. Need absolute time. I'm rushing. I got your weak. Square going spot. Square is done underneath. Spot. Lucky's up spawn. Blacking up P3. I'm don't pick him in. I'm picking statue. Yeah. I got you. I have all spawn P2 side. All blue side. Yeah, I have square shot. Yo, someone get time. I got it. Two statue, bro. I'm watching my con. Two statues, two cons going from statue. Two blue, two statue. No one left. Two blue, two statue. Stage one shot, Real. One to you. Metals, one shot you. Stage Real.
From frustration to fantastic there for the subliners. A solid lead now as we get to the final moments of this game, Chance.
Yeah, and look, P1 has been fantastic for Miami. You have Real and Hydra right now just battling so far on 6-star, but around this point, Heretics have dominated it in a moment where they need to be able to do the exact same thing. Once again, they're trying to provide, but the SMG duo of Subliner Strike able to clear out the hill, and I mean, this isn't scrap time. This could just be the game.
Could be game. Heretics need the break now. Final 20. Real finding a couple. Pressure now on. Hydra's going to be sent in to plug the hole. Nobody there from the Heretics to really get this going. Final 10. It can't be one here. It will be one on P2. The Heretics have fallen silent. Hydra finds his. New hard points up, and Kismet is in place for it. Wins a big one. Can he get a second? He does. Kismet runs it. Can't find the next. Hydra's there for the pickups chance. This could be game.
Oh, that's going to be it. Kismet's headset, I think, calling game. You heard the flank coming through, and now you flood into Hydra. We hail him. You give him the 3-piece, and that is just the stamp on game number 1. Subliners literally battling for their lives, it felt like, on 6-star, but they clutch up and make the big plays towards the end. Whether it be for Hydra's 3 or Kismet's entry 2, gotta honestly just tip it to Kismet at the moment. He's by himself inside of the vents, and I mean, he felt that pressure coming. Heretics getting punished. A squandered opportunity.
Oh dear. I mean, we saw that pool hill. We saw Hydra in the listening turn everything around. Kismet with the door play. Incredibly frustrating situation to deal with for the Heretics after what was a very strong start for them. Good back and forth. Just a little bit extra in that superstar caliber plays from Hydra and Kismet to close out the 6-star here. 39 and 24. My word. He is something.
Yeah, keep in mind for Hydra versus Real, they were nearly tied up on kills at the start of the P1. So it was like 30 to 30. I think Hydra maybe had like 1 or 2 extra, but yeah, he became electric at the end of the game exactly when you need him to. But I would say the biggest difference on that box score, just the assists. I mean, double-digit assists for everybody not named Hydra on the side of the New York Subliners, and the only reason Hydra didn't have double-digit assists is because he was just winning every single gunfight. For Miami Heretics, it was single digits for 3 out of the 4 players. So the teamwork, I mean, they had their moments, especially on P3 and P1, but outside of that, Subliners literally just playing bully ball, running through a few of these different hills, and I mean, some of the holds that Miami attempted to have nowhere near as much success as they needed.
Moments like that, though, where they could have gone 50-50, you managed to win that fight, you buy your boys a little bit more time, literally in that pool hard point. You bring a Renetti to a fist fight. Occasionally it works out. It's certainly a 50-50 moment there. But Heretics, a little bit more than 50-50 in the gameplay. They were solid. Very strong work from them. Unable to really keep pace, though. Subliners closed things out beautifully. Hydra 6-free there on the final moments. That's what you're looking for. That headset working overtime for Kismet. We'll see if his ears are bleeding as we get into the Search and Destroy in a moment.
Well, I mean, hey, for Search and Destroy, we get to test that metal, I suppose, to an upteenth degree, because, I mean, even through Covert Sneakers, you can hear a lot of things in this game, but there's the look, again, a battle between these two squads, Real popping off on the side of Miami as well. I think maybe the most surprising moment to me, though, is actually the P3 on the second set of rotations. I mean, Real calls in the cruise missile. Metals is blocking the spawns. You get all the kills. Everything is perfect. And still, from the front side of time, you had New York Subliners being able to break through. And it was after that P3 where they started to absolutely run away with the game. So, I mean, if you're playing against a top 4 team in the game, even if the top 4 team looks a little bit shaky, you still have to play at your very best, or you are going to hold the L.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how things go for the rest of this series. Invasion now. The 6-star closeout there is what you want. Again, we will enjoy these 6-star rotations while we can before they change for the next set of qualifiers. I've really enjoyed this map, Chance. The new one, it's what is it? It's something. It's something.
Yes, that is a detailed answer that I feel like I cannot add any more to that explanation of the map, but I think that just means I'll turn my attention towards the series and say that for Miami, I think Invasion S&D is going to be a must-win for the map number 2, just because I know Invasion Control, Subliners, they love it. One of the best offensive teams in the game. They got the pop-off potential. We just watched Hydra drop 39, and it felt like a slow game for him, so I know in the respawns he can be deadly. So Heretics, if you don't get the bounce back in the map number 2, things could get a bit dicey. Good news for Heretics, though. They've played a ton of Invasion, have a lot of repetitions on it, and have a ton of clutch potential as well. Vehicle and Lucky, I mean, 2 of the most clutch players that we've had. Lucky in Stage 3 so far, his first bloods have been out of control. I think he's won 10 of them, only lost 3, and on an AR map like this, if Lucky can continue to provide on his opening duel rate, make no mistake, Lucky is the main factor in them being first overall right now in Stage 3. This is the map where you can take full advantage of that fact and continue to fry, because their stats do look incredibly clean.
And that's our Monster Energy pregame there for the Heretics. And the Lucky, the last time we saw him play Chance on that high rise, absolutely devastating in the first blood category. Let's see how we fare. Attacking rounds looking very good here for the Heretics. That's just an Invasion. Defensively, though, not too much between them. This could be an absolute shootout. We'll find out. We'll start things off with the man of 6-star. It's Hydra.
This is a 3-man hit as well, so, I mean, look, you got a smoke in hands of Hydra, attacks and nades potentially ready to ring out, and a double stack coming through for Miami. And while we'll check the coordination, they're lining up to get the guy off the tractor. That's going to be Vehicle, potentially eating a couple grenades, but I suppose he has dodged it, so that homework being done for New York doesn't get them the first blood.
We are shoulder to shoulder to the inside there for the subliners, waiting for the opening. There's a bold spread right now. Real has made it into Laundry, and he could do something dirty from here. Bomb down at A now, being planted quickly. And who's that on the outside? It's Sky. Spotted him out! Oh, nerves from Real. Teamwork from the subliners. First blood with a quick trade.
Yeah, I don't know who sniffed that one out, but that is either godlike awareness or someone just got the timing on a cross earlier. But now you got Lucky and Metals looking to clutch the 2v3, and I think this might be too much noise. Sky's going to be waiting in the wings, and there's the kill. Sky's on point. Metals for a 1v3, nowhere to go, too little time, and a bomb that is not easy to defuse. Looking like Subliner is going to pull away with the round number 1. And that's even with their cheeky little, first blood nades on the guy on tractor not panning out.
No, they don't. Final moments here from Hydra. For those wondering why the gunfight took so long, there was just that suppression from his rival 9 at that range. Just trying to keep him off the bomb, keep him trapped, allow his teammate to maneuver in and find the kill. Either way, New York Subliners play that first round fantastically. A lovely start for them here on Invasion. Not a great look there from attack. Or from the defense, rather, of the Heretics. Let's see how the attacking round goes. If you listened to me about 18 seconds ago, statistically, they should be a little bit hotter.
Yeah, and especially a defense on Invasion feels pretty bad to lose. But the first blood's been on point. Lucky has been that guy. Sky's, I think, going to be maybe a bit too aware and too hard to kill down by the bridge, though. And in the meantime, you actually have the subliners. They've completely given up the B site. I mean, Civ is right back around, but not a ton of pressure over towards B, but that is not where the bomb is. The bomb is going to be down on the cheeky little jump up spot. And Heretics now have a minute to dig deep and find some creative way to try to win this round.
I think the problem they face now, Hydra's playing wonderfully patient by this mid tank. He's going to be able to get the players coming through that little dark alley. Lucky has guns up on him, though. Hydra is not going to push himself just outside of the angle there of that tank, so he's going to sit pretty for now. Kismet's going to have his back covered. This is great looks. There's the comms. There's the tags. Easy cleanup from Hydra. Kiss, immediate 180. Beautiful shots again. And it all comes down to Vehicle. Another beautiful round from the subliners.
I mean, look, they're not even having to work for it for Kismet. That is just easy reads. And for Civ, times the aggression down, hunts him down, B Street, the entire team making moves. I mean, that was quite literally just too easy for the New York Subliners. Easy trigger discipline for the Bulldog. Even the guy in the jump up spot, Real, for the first blood. I mean, he's just getting pre-aimed. New York Subliners know what Miami do before Miami makes the decision.
Oh, Heretics. You've had 2 rounds, 2 strong looks from the Subliners. Time to bounce back. Invasion's such a tough map, man. I mean, it can get away from you very, very quickly. We have seen some of the most sublime comebacks on it, though. Hydra, 2 more kills to his name, and he gets a cruise. That might spell doom for the Heretics.
And just patiently waiting out the nades as well, so you don't want to make mistakes. Or maybe you want to go for the lineup again. Nobody on the back tractor though, so Vehicle gonna dodge it, but Vehicle by himself and New York Subliners. I mean, I don't think this is gonna be a fake. I think they're ready to run it down.
Yeah, they're waiting for that pinch though, but no one from the Heretics gets there quick enough. Real is here, and Real wins it, ends the spree. Kismet now moving forward, the bomb's still in hand, but he got a couple of tags. May not have landed, but they know exactly where he is. Now, will they line up for the A bomb site defense? I don't think so. Subliners got in there fast. They've got good seats. You snooze, you lose, kids.
This is going to be tough for the Subliners, though. That is a Maniac child for the first blood, and that is great help to make sure you got the coverage to trade out Sib. Kismet being back down as well, and I mean, Vehicle is pushed up inside of Broken, so you don't want to go that direction, but Lucky's getting the intel all over the place, and Heretics might have just found their first round. Bar Skies for the 1v3, but Metals playing with the food. Had some helpful team shots as well. And I'll be honest, I'm a little bit shocked that Hydra 4-0 in 2 rounds. Wanted to just kick that door open and see what was on the other side, but I don't know. Maybe the Heretics players not fans of the Kool-Aid, man.
No. Well, Hydra flew around and found out there on the map. The Heretics, all you need is one sometimes. This is enough to string a few together. As the motor mouths of Miami now lay the plans for the next round. Subliners, we've seen both attack and defense work out for you. Now we are back to defense. How will you account for the Heretics?
You mentioned the motor mouths, by the way. I think it might actually be, they might have the best comms in the game.
Yep, I will never be able to know though.
Yeah, and something that Miami might not know is that the Subliners right next to him, Kismet, talk about positioning. Look at this defensive play call by New York. I mean, they have built themselves a little quadrant on the top middle section of the map. Hydra does get picked though for the first blood, but I feel like Kismet is just in his spot. He might have a guaranteed kill.
Hey, there's no way you account for this. Hello, unless you do it like that, get the trade. Yes, you do. Metals is there. Zib, he's going to fly into action to try to level this one up. Can he do it? Yes. Nice work up close with the ready. The second man now sent in. He's got the ammunition. He's got the fight. Hold your nerve. Wait for your teammates. Oh my word, Sib. Smooth moves. Gets out for war, but the battle continues. Now down to Sib in the 1v1. Lucky has lost track of him. Ring around a Rosie. We now go on invasion. 25 on the clock. New York to have it.
And Sib's playing for the run, or just the intel, ends up getting it perfectly. Lucky. No hope in that round, and the aggression from the Subliners pays off, and the ice from Sib not melted. I was expecting him just to play for the runaway if Lucky was going for the child, but Lucky not even checking it properly, or maybe unlucky timing with the shoulders being thrown. But either way, Subliners making things mixy on defense. I mean, getting in prime position, playing incredibly aggressive, and I mean, make no mistake, the aggression was necessary. Hydra gets first blooded. There was no trades coming through, so somebody has to make the big play, and as soon as Kismet fell, Sib jumped into position to get those trades, so he was on point in that round as Vehicle and Real 0-7 combined. Looking for their first.
A great spot to be in from Sib as well, as watching his own back. Eyes on the street. He's got escape plans from there as well. Nice work. This time though, Kismet barely getting away with his life. Sky is not as lucky on the outside of the A street, and now you rethink this attack. Heretics still have to contend with Sib on the top side. That's going to be slowing down any form of flank. And on the inside here of Hotel, the Subliners just lie in wait. Go button hit, we're on the move.
And Heretics not making any mistakes just yet. Subliners got to pick an avenue of attack, and Sib try to make a little bit of noise over towards B, but that gets stuffed, and, well, more noise being made. Subliners grouping up on this street. Vehicle's the man they're dealing with, and maybe a Metals on the cross, but Eagle still looking for his first kill. This is his time to shine.
Here comes 3 of them. Sib right through the window of the dozer. Metals trying to pick up what was left. In this 3v3, not a huge amount of time. Bomb will get planted. Real has to stay alive. Allow the pinch to develop now. Heretics flying into it. Sib finds his. Real damage. Not enough for the kill on either player. They've taken over the bomb site. Oh, but Metals is backed up. Sib's seen him. This should be the round. Sib wins it. 2 in a row.
He shot him like that with the pistol, too. There is no respect being given to the Miami Heretics players. That is a 3v4 clutch where it, frankly, was not even remotely close. I mean, Heretics players straight up getting bullied. Vehicle gets eviscerated off the tractor in an instant. Here's the shots rolling through. tagged up by the nades, shots through the wall, and Sib. Yep, he's chowing with the pistol, all right. 8-2. Why not let him do his victory lap as New York Subliners dancing on Heretics on Invasion?
There's something about it. I mean, there's been a lot of back and forth about whether you run an optic on the Renetti or not. And I personally don't like to run it. Sib looking great at range with that thing. Smooth aim. Hopefully not such a smooth brain in this round because the Subliners have got quite the lead. Can he get that 6th kill in the cruise?
Well, he is insane in the membrane. Very deep cut on that one is Miami. Also gonna have to dig deep, Miles.
I was about to just absolutely let rip the next part of the song. Less than a minute. Hydra's taken very much a comfortable foothold here in the A-bomb site. Real. Dare to dip a toe? No. Coverage. As he tries to just keep Hydra at bay. Sends it. The Dolphin dive! And it was all for absolutely nothing. Hydra devours both Real and Lucky and puts Vikal in a nearly impossible situation that will put the New York Subliners on map point in a brief moment, and they are swarming. The kill squad is on its way, and Vikal is their target. Gets one, gets it done. Subliners 5 rounds.
Yeah, nah, GG, go next. Like, it's all good. We don't need to watch this one play out, I don't think. Subliners literally playing with their food. The only thing they didn't do right in this round, I guess, was not giving Sib that final kill, but there are no positive takeaways, I'd say, for Heretics in this moment. They are, I mean, they're genuinely just getting bullied.
Yeah. Subliners, a lot of question in the last few weeks about their play. They're looking all right here against the Heretics. Are we back to that top 4 spot? Here we go. Real still yet to get on the board. Sib looking for 6. As are his teammates here in the round count. We're pumping it through mid.
Subliners going to be taking their time too. You got Skies roaming with a bomb, and he's over towards Showers. Real is in a sneaky position. Maybe a first blood and an opportunity for Miami to make something happen. Real, he's on the hunt. He's behind 2. 1 is going to be free. 2 would be Candy, and, well, can't get it. Kismet gets the kill. And he gets out with his life, and he sets up his team for the trade. The Bulldog making plays, Sib with a pistol. Not the guarantee. Vikal gets his 2nd. Heretics trying to clutch this round.
Trying. Nearly on the succeed. Skies instantaneous on the push. 40 seconds. Bombs closer to A, but Vikal now in the 1v2. Will he make the read over towards the B bomb site? Oh, he does. Kismet, did he see him? He did. The gunfight. And this could be the map. Vikal lives to fight another day and still has his tactical to work with. A concussion could be handy, but he's got to win a big one here.
Oh, Skies is just challenged. Doesn't even want to go for the bomb plant. Has him weak, sending the Bulldog for the kill and get it done. Shout out to New York Subliners, not wasting any of our time. As efficient as you could ask for on Invasion. Whether or not they got the first blood, it does not matter. They were simply making better plays from start to finish. Multiple clutches they had without the numbers in that round. And I mean, if you gave them the numbers advantage, it was clean execution every single time. So near perfect gameplay, I'd say, outside of Hydra turning into the Kool-Aid man. For New York Subliners to go up 2-0. A comforting look here for the New York Subliners fans.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good looks. Massive damage across the board there for the New York Subliners as they did the damn thing. 6-1, a swift dispatch of Miami there in map number 2. They take a commanding lead now, Chance. Control, though. Will the Heretics turn things around here? We've seen this continual trend. The bottom teams can't hang with the top 4. Is this going to be just another one of those series? Because, again, incredibly important implications for winner's bracket in Toronto is still on the line.
Well, look, I mean, the reason I was thinking the Invasion search and destroy was going to be a necessity is because I think New York Subliners are going to look even better on Invasion control. It has been their bread and butter, so that is certainly my expectation. As you can see, just in the kills column alone, Subliners able to outslay. I think Real and Vikal combined for 3 kills over the 7 or 8 rounds that we had, so not really close there, Miles.
Well, they've got a few more rounds to possibly turn those stats around. Coming up in our game of control. Subliners taking on the Heretics here. Big winners bracket matchup. Will the Subliners walk away with the 3 maps? Set themselves up for success? We'll find out if the Heretics have got it in them after the break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
All in can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Shenanigans here in the Call of Duty League. Shenanigans in our series as well as we go to map 3, Invasion Control. Ooh, boy, chance. It could be a 3-0. Subliners are looking hot.
That could be. If I was a betting man, I would say probably would be. And I know to the York Subliners, this is probably the camp that I would be the most interested in, like, being a fly on the wall, hearing how things sound from the inside. They lose 3 series in a row, things looking like they might be spiraling out of control, but like, Miles, you remember the moment last year, right before Major 4, where they subbed in Morty for their final, like, online match, and people were like, this is a terrible decision. Yeah. This is the worst thing you could do. This is your last opportunity to get, like, a competitive rep. Yeah. And then they go on to win the final 2 majors. Yeah. Well, I was speaking with Sender at Major 4 and, like, asked him about it, and he had just electric confidence of, like, we're winning this, we're winning champs. There's no doubt in my mind. So I want to be a fly on the wall in the camp to see if a seed of doubt has actually taken hold, or even with the losses, if they are still incredibly confident. Because right now, I'd say the gameplay might be speaking for itself. A pretty dominant Invasion S&D win. Seemed like Subliners at their usual. Real, though, the man that has been battling, able to at least take down Hydra as the B-zone capture slowly commence.
Real is so annoying to deal with here, man. God, doors, what are you going to do about them, folks? Can't get rid of them. You got to just work around them. Real doing a lovely job there. I was going to go back and forth about all that Sender stuff, which was fantastic. I mean, Sender does get me going. Every single time I see him, I'm like, I'm ready to party, man. I'm ready to run through a brick wall. That is a electrifying man and a fantastic coach, a world champ. Can he keep the run going with the subliners? A shaky season, but a lovely start here on Control for them.
Well, yeah, for the moment, the team is matching the intensity of their coaching staff. And Vehicle, unfortunately, that is a team kill you don't want to see. And, well, you got a Hydra behind you. And you know he's going to fly you as well. Real is going to fall. Vehicle the next in line. And this might be an absurdly dominant victory now for the subliners. There's been one tick of progress on B. And New York seems a team that is going to be able to effectively set up this spawn trap. Welcome to the blender.
Yeah, welcome to the blender. Whatever the brand may be, the RPMs are significant enough to cause tremendous damage to your roster. Beacon unlucky though, they do manage to fight their way out. Kismet right back on it. Renetti in hand now to the sidearm. Not enough to stop Metals. Forward he goes. And it is a back and forth in the street. The Sib, the last line of defense for the final 10 seconds. Got to win these fights. They're going to stop the clock. Skies! Big damage. And nice time in there from the Heretics. And they're still going on both zones.
Yeah, I was going to say, all of that pressure on A is just to force the New York Subminers to rotate over and play defense on the other point. But now, Kismet on the flank doing some damage, but it's not going to be enough, or maybe in the nick of time. I don't know. One player left alive, can't get the B zone, trying to slide out and capture, and barely able to get it. That is a nail-biter moment. What could have been a destructive round. Heretics have at least bailed themselves out, able to stabilize, and now the opportunity maybe to get a little bit extra, but they had to fight for a standard round of the attack.
Yeah, man, this was a tenacious attempt from the Heretics that they have somehow managed to buy themselves that minute. Well, 20 seconds of it have long gone. You haven't been able to get out of this street. Not able to gain any ground whatsoever. Even the spawners there now pinned in with Kismet once again causing problems. Skies goes for the longest beatdown possible. Man thought he had the Halo 2 sword equipped. Negative, my friend. 25 on the clock.
Hey, but if Skies wants to go for it, I'm not going to question him. That man knows more than I do, but yeah, no, the reach not quite there. Heretics, though, they had maybe 50 seconds after they captured B to make some progress over towards A. They haven't crossed the 50-yard line of the map. They have not made any successful progress, and maybe even worse, they're getting destroyed on the lives department as well. So great news. I mean, they had to put in some serious work to capture B and at least able to have a standard round of attack. Down by 7 kills in the slaying column, though. If you get to that double tiebreaker scenario, could be punishing long term.
It could. We'll find out. That was merely the first chapter of this ongoing series between the Subliners and the Heretics who are on Invasion. We'll see how Book 2 goes. I mean, Chapter 2. We'll see if the ending can get put together faster than George R.R. Martin.
I would hope.
Yeah, right. We're definitely getting an ending, though. 3 in a row for Kiz. Looking for them cruisers.
Gonna get an ending, and it is not going to be a happy one. Another first blood start, though, on the control rounds for Real. Getting on a Hydra both times, but Kismet has found the timing. Right now, New York just waiting for him to sort of bark in. Well, there's the bite, able to get the extra kill, still causing confusion, but right now, Kismet is just the distraction. The plays over towards B, and I think Heretics doing the smart thing, maybe going to ignore them, or maybe they're scared and haven't really moved on the minimap. They are very worried. They are not even defending the B zone.
No. This is tricky. And now you're trickling one by one into it. Hydra and Sib. They're going to drink this in and immediately remove that B zone from play. That's 2 minutes on the game clock. Kiers gets a 5. Bides his time. Patience will pay off. The Subliners reinforcements are coming across map now as well. This is going to be a big look. Can the Heretics escape their fate?
No, they can't. That was horrible. This is not a team that's going to have success on invasion control with plays like that. Kismet already has the cruise, already a tick of progress over towards A, and even without enough hits in the trophy, still able to stay alive. And he's taken one gunfight over on the A side of the map, and he's captured 2 ticks. Heretics finally able to clear out the zone and buy some pressure, but already a beautifully orchestrated round by the New York Subliners off the back of Kismet, where Heretics just did nothing on defense.
Now you have one segment left. If you're Miami, you're going to try to buy as much time as possible. But the bad news is you have been forced in by the Subliners' onslaught. So now every death you have is so close to spawn. Oh dear, this is not looking great For the subliners, though, it's looking brand spanking clean. In they go. Sky's on the back line. Can he punch his way through Laundry? Doesn't get the kills, but he does buy space for Sib to sneak on by.
Yeah, hero playtime. I think Heretics, well, they left players in the back before. You gotta hunt this man down. And Vigel's gonna be going for it, but Sib sees it the entire time. The stun grenade's on point, but Vigel didn't open his eyes. Hide and seek legend right now. Sib is on point. He's brought the pressure maybe over towards the A zone. Sky's working up the map. Should be able to stop the clock. And I mean, this is looking like an offensive round win for the New York Subliners. In Skies, I trust.
He's trying to win it. Guns are up. Running out of mags. Over to the Renetti. Cleaned up 3 members of the Heretics there on A. Now 2 members of the Heretics on A. They're getting picked apart. Real, he's got to do a bit of work before he gets too closer to the zone. We started this with 2 minutes chance. We're down to 1.
Yeah, those are some absurd shots by Metals as well. I don't even think he necessarily meant to kill him in that moment, but yeah, 8 live left for 45 seconds. Gonna have to come down to the objective. Subliners consistently able to get to back gas. I mean, Kismet is behind enemy lines again. There's the freebie kill. Last man's on the zone. Here comes the pinch in the trap. This is a cakewalk. Like, every hole is being left open. Kismet's been behind you twice. Sib got behind you once, consistently able to make the big plays. And I'm telling you, that moment at the start of the round where Kismet gets to back gas, the rest of the team is capturing the B zone. Heretics straight up for 20 seconds just did not know what to do, didn't know what to defend, and did not take a gunfight until the B zone was nearly captured. This is a tale of 2 very different teams, and on Invasion Control, it is not remotely close.
No, no. Bad news, Heretics. Cats run out of lives. You better start purring. This is the final round in the final map for the Heretics to turn this series around. Here we go. What will we see from the subliners, though? And Hydra. Oh my word, son. You're in, but good coverage. Still managed to get enough damage into those players, but the second man on B is gone. Metals now has to retreat, so good looks on the defense here from the subliners.
Yeah, and if you got a guy like Metals playing up top, I mean, he's doing the right thing because you don't have any more pressure, but you're terrified in this moment, and that is why you are scared. Sib for 2. Skies gets the extra kill, and, well, everybody getting pushed back. Rialdo, nice little entry to try to keep things up, but now you got Hydra inside a square. It's going to take a year to root this man out.
Yeah, not easy at all. That's a 5 spree for Sib. He's looking for his other. Hydra with the pressure now towards spawn. We're starting to fade out. The Heretics step away from the light boys. Do not go quietly. 35 seconds. Sib doesn't get the cruise. Gets the cruise. Kiz finds his. Oh man, all over the place. Lucky, what have you got, son? Not a whole lot. Take it back. Has 1.
Oh god.
Yep. Oh god, indeed. You're in the spawn. Hydra is here with Canova Invasion. I have not seen a smacking like this in some time. Sib's cruise comes through. Heretics are down and out. There is no resuscitating them from this series. My goodness, New York are back.
Good lord. I mean, the quickest day they've had of work in I don't know how long. Yeah, Metal's out of his chair faster than the series maybe went. That was, look, New York Subliners, with the way things were going, they just needed to get a little bit of swagger back, get the pep in their step, and get a dominant win. Shout out to Miami Heretics. They just gave it to them and then some. I mean, 6-star was a battle, first rep for both of these teams in the competitive environment, but the Invasion S&D, not remotely close, plenty of clutches, and then the Invasion Control, I mean, I expected the subliner to have the clear-cut advantage. I didn't think he was going to be that bad. Kismet doubled up on the damage of, like, Vigel in that moment. Vigel didn't even get double-digit kills. I mean, you got picked apart on offense and defense. I mean, Sib had 8 kills on offense, which is as many as Real had, but Real had 2 rounds to get it done. You got outslayed on the attack by the New York Subliners, and you had double the number of rounds. That is a bad stat.
That's tough, man. Things look so good from the 6-star. It was swiftly downhill as we descended deeper than we've seen a team go. The Subliners, though, right back on top. Last week, LAG found themselves back in action. This week, the New York Subliners. Well, everyone's right. Even Nameless, who thought Atlanta would win this series. Insane. That was something though, man. What a invasion control that was. Every single advantage pushed, every single opportunity taken. GG's, no re. That is a big one there from the New York Subliners. And that is it from Chance and I. Back over to the desk.
Thank you.
You're going for a second, Miles, they say.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I heard Chris
bait on that one.
Well, Chris, it's my show now, mate. You had your moment. How do you think that one went, Chance?
No, ask me about the next series. No, that series was not interesting. There's nothing to talk about. The best thing we have is we get to see Big Shawnee going against Optic as he's filling in for Beans on Boston. So, I mean, Beans, obviously, wish you the best. Back injuries are no joke. I don't know what's happening there, but very excited to see Construction Shawnee back in action because, I mean, I don't know, like, you know, newer fans might not be familiar, but anyone that's been a part of the CDL or like old school Call of Duty, Shawnee, when he has his takeover performances, it's fantastic. And Boston are going to continue to have the best listen-ins in the league.
Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. Don't forget, Shawnee's bar in World War II, the best by far. I don't know if we want to go back to the desk, Chance. I'm quite enjoying this. Quite comfortable with. Oh, okay.
Bring us in.
Okay.
All right, I'll be honest.
Well, we'll see you guys later.
We were trying to buy time for Maven's headset, but then he dropped it and the batteries are rolling on the floor, so we don't know if you can hear Maven, but he's with us right now. Alley Cat, the Subliners, of course.
Hey, you guys look good.
Join us with a 3-0.
No, it's definitely not working. I give up. What's up, guys?
Allie, break it down for me. What do you see from New York today and their bounce back win?
Honestly, I saw a closer hard point than maybe I think they would have liked. On the flip side, that's a positive for Miami at 250, 217, 6-star, but everything else was kind of as the script rolls. On the side of New York Subliners and that invasion, search and destroy, their attacks were just flawless. They focus on those first bloods in the attack. They convert them 80% of the time. We saw that very early in this map number 2. And then following kind of the woes of Miami, they were 0-4 in control in the last 30 days heading into this. Now they are going to be sitting at 0-5. So the respawn just has not been there for the Miami Heretics.
On the other side, New York looking up this week. Should we be excited if you're a New York Subliner fan right now?
Not yet.
Okay.
I think we can remind ourselves that last year was also pretty up and down, but it led to a Major 1 victory. It led to a champs victory. So there's still potential here, but we're in that moment where it's hard to look up right now, I think.
Taking a look at the stats from this series, Hydra definitely blowing me away with his game 1, 39 kills. You see what he's able to do in game 3 alongside Kismet. Miami just looked like they got ran over today. New York looking forward to their next challenger. They now improve to 2-3. For the Heretics, what can you take away from this loss? Anything to build upon?
Not really. It's the same things that you should have already been trying to build upon, specifically expanding your respawn map pool, which doesn't look like really happened during this series, as well as trying to get in control wins.
Our producer is just in my ear saying your scuff play of the game is a slammage. Pick your favorite highlight from Search and Destroy. 6-1. Dominance was shown today, Maven. What do you see on my screen?
Well, this is the part where I maybe start to get hopeful when you think about what started the year for them. Like, it was their Search and Destroy was iffy, right? Like, it took a while to get maybe the respawns going, but their search was unbelievable. They need to get back to that and continue on the improvements that we saw for them. Like, this is a team that, listen, they should just be able to talent their way through some of these matchups. Like, they have enough firepower. Even when they're not playing perfect, they should be able to beat the teams that they are better than. That's why I think it's been so surprising about these last couple of weeks.
And does Civ have the best Renetti in the game?
Possibly, and I think it's a really good thing as well during the series that Civ and Kismet seemed like maybe they got their confidence up a little bit, especially map number 2 and 3. Again, I talked about the slaying for Kiz and Civ has kind of gone down a little bit for Major 2, so for them to get back in their bag is really important for New York's success.
Joining us now live in our Monster Winner Spotlight, we've got the big dog. Kismet joins us. And Kismet, I want to start asking you about the slide. I know it's not easy to talk about when your team's having a tough time, but you seem to be one with a strong grasp on the game. Where did you see the holes in your team's performance?
I mean, right now it's just hardpoint. We just have been having a lot of woes with that, and basically what we've been trying to preach lately is just a goldfish memory of what's been happening to us in hardpoint. Our past 2 weeks of scrims have been a lot better. Unfortunately, it wasn't really a good showing against FaZe, but it's just that's our game mode that we're working on a lot right now. And I think from doing that, our S&D took a little hit, but we focused on that this week, and it showed against that match. So we just want to keep that going for whoever we play next.
Yeah, no problems on Invasion for sure.
Yeah, and Kismet, what is kind of the process like for the New York Subliners? Because obviously you guys like to pull out some tips and tricks from doing a lot of VOD review, going into the matches, finding wall banks, nade spots, and all that. When you guys are struggling like this, how do you approach scrims and kind of your ethic differently to try and figure out what's going on?
I mean, not anything different. It's just more like
like trying to pinpoint the things that are going wrong in hardpoint, because it's weird for us because we've always been a good hardpoint team. Like previous years, it's myself on different teams, and I don't know, it's just a weird thing for us to like try to figure out why we're so bad at it. But we're pinpointing small things and it's slowly coming to fruition. It's just going to take a little bit more time. So just have some faith.
All right, kids, listen, it's easy to rag on you guys when you struggle. You're a top 4 team. You've had a couple tough losses. It can be easy, especially after making a change after winning champs. People forget that you guys had some hurdles last year, right? Like you came out and you won Major 1. Okay. The rest of the way there until champs. I guess, is this kind of comparable to you to last year a little bit, like working through stuff?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, you hit the nail. Like, last year we had the same issue. We had a really good strong start, and then we had a really bad like 3 or 4 months, and it's kind of happening right now, which is unfortunate, but it's just all about having that resilience and bouncing back from situations that, you know, it is what it is type thing. And we just have to just be confident. That's the biggest thing.
We got 2 more matches coming up, so we're going to keep this short and sweet. But Kismet, final question for you. What is something I don't know about you?
Something you don't know about me? I have no idea. I have no idea. I like to play RuneScape, sure.
Didn't know that.
Didn't know that.
Thank you for the knowledge bomb. That is Kismet. You can catch the Bulldog in their next matchup. Best of luck. We'll see you then.
Thanks, guys.
That's Subliners with the first victory of the day, but we still have 2 more Juggernaut squads on the day. When we come back, can Breach take Optic to another Game 5 round 11 now he can?
No.
Maven?
She was so decisive. I've got nothing to add, Chris.
Me neither. We'll see you in a few moments.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Take a sip of syrup now. Right? Oh, do I need to? Okay, all right, I can. Okay, here we go. Can I open? Am I strong enough to open this? Yeah. You can open it for me? I'm not strong enough.
Are you serious?
I need you.
Well, we got to take this
You're
off.
my work husband.
We got to take this off.
Oh, that helps. Now can I do it?
Yeah, probably. Go. Come on.
I can't do it, dude. Twisted bar. I need to chug the syrup.
Is this guy serious right now?
Oh, you're very strong. Did you get it?
Not the headset, please. Yeah! Oh, God, what are you doing? Oh, my gosh, that was way too much.
We've got inside on stage. That's delicious.
Okay.
I'll attach Eric Boom. He's got a lot of these moments in his career. Why don't we tack on another one? The new guy? I've been doing this my whole life.
And as soon as he sees him, runs away, just hops it, able to get the defuse.
Steals the record for most kills dropped in a single match. It's 115, and it's Gwyn.
On the collapse, he gets the angle, he gets the kill. His series continues. Gwyn's here.
And yeah, this is his place. A double headshot, 7 in a row.
He is taken over. Maybe he's just trying to end the Rookie of the Year conversation. Just put himself back in front with just a dominant performance here. Time to go. TJ gonna drop. One is fallen. Second will drop as well. They collapse. Oh, on Gwyn! Of course it's on Gwyn! One player left. Hudson finds it! Gwyn seals the deal with a record-setting series for Gwyn. Gwyn is different.
We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been saying it online the whole time. Online respawns are different. No sound EQ, we're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners, making 8 in a row.
City, you hear signs when we sleep. Heaven sent, hands down, vibes so unique.
Welcome in, everybody. Just 2 more weeks of qualifiers before we get into our Toronto Major number 3. Maven alongside my dog in the studio today. We also have Alley Cat at the desk with me as Nameless is out and about going to a wedding. We're watching Call of Duty, and this is a good matchup, Alley. At least it has been historically.
You say that, but we're talking about one of the worst teams in the league, well, the worst team in the league, versus probably top 2 right now. The only team Optic Texas can't seem to beat is Atlanta FaZe, and they're doing it incredibly, right? They're on a 3-series win spree, and the only reason they're not on 10 straight is because 3 of those losses are to Atlanta FaZe. Right now, they're struggling in the search and destroys. They're 8-14 on their opening duels and attacks, so maybe something to focus on in those map number 2s versus Boston today, but it's not going to be good practice because Boston's 0-6 in search and destroy.
Here's a look at the roster. If you're just joining us, it has been all Shotzi's crew. He's got Pred, Kenny came over from 100 Thieves, and of course you got Dashy there as your AR on the back lines. I was asking Chad earlier who has the best Renetti. Apparently it's not Sim. Dashy has it.
That's actually, I wouldn't be shocked by that at all. But when it comes to the Monster Energy pregame for Optic Texas, well, they have strength and attack on control. They're 5-3 record, first overall in the league. They're a really good respawn team across the board. Again, like I said, the only thing Optic Texas really needs to work on is going to be in that search and destroy. 36% opening duel win rate, that's 10th in the league. And they're taking forever to plant the bomb, over 60+ seconds, longest in the league. So a little bit of a focus on the attack if you're Optic Texas.
Taking your time, not getting the bomb down. We'll see if that changes today because Boston Breach is playing with the fill-in. Of course, Beans brought in for Major 3. He is out for the day. Instead, Shawnee is in. And does this give you new life if you're the Boston Breach squad? Or are you now struggling as you have a last-minute replacement?
No, this might spell the worst for Boston Breach. Beans is probably their most aggressive and highest slaying player right now when it comes to this roster. And for Boston, they're on a 5-series L streak, and they've gone to 4 back-to-back game 5s in the last 4 series, and they're 0-3 in that map number 5. So they have not found any success when it comes to the search and destroy, and they have the worst retake in the league, 11%. Putting that into perspective, Optic Texas is retaking 50% of the time. So there is a very, very tall mountain for Boston Breach to climb in this series.
If you've been watching Challengers recently, you're definitely familiar with Shawnee's gameplay. A guy who's been around since the MLG days gets his chance to be in the starting lineup once again. He's going to be playing alongside Pentagram, another player brought up from Challengers who finally had a strong performance in his most recent matchup. If he does it again today, Boston has a chance when you look at their strengths. So what do you see in our Monster pregame?
Real Hardpoint, they're 2-0 so far this split, and they need that, right? They don't really have a map pool, and they're second in holding on this map, and Optic Texas will feel perfectly fine to allow it in this series. And, well, their weaknesses on the other side, like I said earlier, everything in search and destroy is not looking good for this team. 0-6 record, 37% round win, worst in the league, and they're 1-8 in game 5s on the year. And like I said, 3 of those are just in the last 3 matches that they have had. So for Boston Breach, they really got to clean up that search and destroy.
And to put that into perspective, 1-8 in game 5s is the difference between Boston being at the bottom of our leaderboard right now with 5 wins and being as high as 5th place ahead of Minnesota with 12. As you take a look at the maps and modes on the day, Alley Cat, Where does Boston have a chance here? Is it Karachi, Invasion, 6-star maybe?
They really don't. Like I said earlier, they do not have a map pool. They have losses on every single search and destroy map. So as far as the layout goes, it doesn't really matter for Boston.
All right, so the numbers are one-sided here, and I think our Scuff pick'ems may be as well. Rosalie, why don't you kick us off? Who are you taking in this matchup?
I'm definitely going with Optic Texas.
Optic Texas. I'm going Optic Texas. Maven?
Texas!
Texas for Maven and the fans. Oh, looks like Nameless may be going with Optic as well. Nameless, what do you say from the road?
Next match, we got Optic Texas versus Boston Breach. Boston, they have not looked great. They have got some Game 5 victories, but not good enough to beat Optic. I'm going Optic Texas in a 3-1 fashion.
Great to see that his right hand was not on the camera. It was on the wheel or used to talk. Nameless is driving very safely, and he's been very safe when it comes to the picks. 96 on the way if things play out the way they should. Maven, Merc, is there a possibility of Shawnee upsetting today?
No.
Hear me out.
No.
I'm going to draw a picture for you.
No.
I'm Picasso, okay?
No, you're not.
Their search and destroy is so bad.
Okay.
They can't get worse.
That is.
So you bring Shawnee in.
Sure.
Maybe it gets better.
I don't hate it.
There we go. Like, listen, the respawns, like, you weren't going to be too much of a threat probably to Optic a respawn, so it's been the best thing for you. Yes, it's going to hurt you there, but you're 0-6 in search. It's been abysmal. You've talked about teams you've had in the past where sort of the pressure's off. It's like whatever because of like a sub thing or like you've been playing so poorly. I don't know, maybe you win a search and destroy or something.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, like I think with Beans, like I think we could have some close respawns here. That has been their strength. Their hard point with this team is 4-2, 2-1 in control since debuting Beans and Pentagram. We just don't have Beans here, so we have Shawnee. Luckily, Shawnee has played this year. A lot of the times, a sub or a coach, they haven't even competed.
Yeah, oh, no,
this
like,
year.
The subs have been taken like semi-seriously, basically, since the CDL came out. Yeah, it's often just a coach or somebody. So you got Shawnee in, and Shawnee's got the gunny. Headshots clean through. On to Kenny, and yeah, I mean, listen, we remember talking to Sensor. Who did he gas up the most of all players? It was basically Pentagram and Shawnee were the two that he said absolutely deserve a spot in the league. As we'll see Shawnee getting another chance here. Kenny will get his revenge. But yeah, the respawns have been solid. Maybe like a 1-for-1 thing's not that big of a deal. I'm actually curious if they just get kind of free and search and destroy and just sort of get loose and, I don't know, play all right.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah, that's really just going to have to be the whole game plan.
In general.
In general.
Yeah.
Just sort of get loose, have some fun. On the other side for Optic, right, you're bringing your Karachi hardpoint. We've talked about this time and time again. Going to be a hardpoint they're working on. You look at that top 4 matchup, that phase matchup. Are you to play him on Rio? Probably not, as Shawnee hitting some nice beams. So you're looking at Karachi here.
And then I guess the question I would ask you too about Optic, it's usually something that we talk mostly about with the team that's leading the way, right? Your number 1 team in phase. It's hard to stay on top sometimes. Everybody's chasing you. Usually like your number 2 team's not in the situation that they are, where like it's like you're almost in that same spot. Like you're number 1, like you're only losing to them. Everybody else, how do you work to improve? Like, I just feel like it's got to be a tricky spot.
No, it is, but I mean, I think they're just there, right? That is sort of the discussion. Is we are right there. You can kind of taste it on the tip of your tongue. Like we just got to put a weekend together.
Many of the hard points, they had their tongue full on in the bowl, Joe.
Yeah, no,
they were tasting, you know.
Right, exactly. That's exactly what it means. They were tasting the juices as they were getting closer and closer. But I think that's it. You just have to stay motivated, stay locked in, stay disciplined. And right now, they're going to need a comeback because they are down 60. And you've already got a P3 break as Kenny's trying to hang on.
Yeah, this Boston Breach changed for now with Beans out. I mean, guys have a lot of experience playing together. A team that's been flowing in some of the respawns. With Shawnee in right now, he's doing a good job. Started like 4-1, now 6-5. But yeah, you've got a massive lead. But Optic Texas, they are no strangers to slow starts and slow starts on Karachi.
Yeah, and I'm going to be honest. Like I think as a pro player, being in a situation like this where you know a sub's gonna coming in,
yeah,
it's going to be tough to stay locked in. They're going to have to do this. This is when you look at sort of the leaders on your team, your vocal guys, and maybe just say, hey, guys, we're down 80 points right now. Let's start playing some COD.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to get lulled to sleep just by the change, but they're getting smoked off the map right now. Bad timing there for Dashy as he tries to pop. That'll be all 4 dead, and more time accruing for Boston Breach as they've got the super sub in Johnny, and so far firing on all cylinders, up over 100 points. What the hell is this scoreline early?
Not 100 quite yet, but pretty close as we head on over towards that P4. Pred just slaying, maybe to try to find some time, but it'd be so difficult with Pentagram there at bridge, so he's going to have the angle on the hill. And this is what you want. There you can see 103-6 the last 2 hills, as it has been all Boston.
Well, that is the scoreline currently, and we do have 2 hills played.
3 hills, so yeah. But we're on the 4th one. As on the hill, yeah, Opti's just trying to get some time, but not able to get the players in the power positions out. So Boston, they're just going to play around this lead. Why not?
They're absolutely trying to do it. 3 in a row though for Shotzi as he's trying to really come alive here.
Already. He's already rotated over towards P5. I don't know if Shotzi's going to read this, but you're going to have multiple players in position now where you're going to win this P5 rotation. You have 7 points to Zoptic, about to lose another rotation. Snoopy's on 3 in a row.
Yeah.
And now a player just isn't in the lobby anymore, so we're going to get that figured out.
Oh, whoa. Well, we're going to see what the case is there, and this could be yikes.
And maybe this was affecting the other parts of the game, but you and I have no clue, so we'll try to get this figured out.
Yeah, you know, you kind of wonder why it's a 100-point advantage for Boston Breach, and I'm guessing something was going on. Like teammates are shooting at each other, they're running in circles. We're trying to wait on more information, but yeah, typically it's not a case where players will leave the game, but they're kind of laughing it up. You kind of see the faces of the players on Optic Texas. They're just having a good time. I think, yeah, there were probably some issues on their side, probably while they're getting slammed.
Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it was a great start, and then the issues are, popped up. But either way, well, you and I won't figure out what's happening.
No idea.
We'll let the refs handle that.
Yeah, as soon as we get more information, we'll let you know. But you can see kind of Priest and the guys laughing through it as well as they get ready to rock back into this one. Yeah, I didn't really see that start coming out. I mean, it's funny because it seems sort of normal just in the sense that, like, Optic have done that many times this year, where they've come out very, very slow through your first map or 2, and then had to fire it back with a reverse sweep or gone down 100 at the beginning of a hard point. I feel like they've done that more often than not. So, like, I wasn't that shocked at first, but yeah, once everyone starts shooting at each other and somebody's out of the game, we know there's got to be something more going on. And I'm assuming probably server side, but we're just waiting to hear more.
I'd imagine. Yeah, those orange boxes, little packet burst. Deal with that, not fun.
More than likely, but we'll see. Haven't heard anything from the production team yet to see maybe what the case is. But it looks like it's just sort of, well, like all the heads just turn on the Boston Breach side. They're talking to somebody trying to get info. Probably information being relayed around between the admins, the teams, trying to discover what the issue is.
Yeah, here we're going to take a look at the maps and modes. What Karachi, Hardpoint. And we got 2 invasions. Back-to-back, 6-star map 4, high-rise search and destroy map number 5, another one that Opti has been working on. You know, the back-to-back invasions, it's always an interesting one when you kind of look at the year, but, you know, we've had so much high-rise control recently, haven't seen a lot of invasion, search and destroy. There's just going to be some maps that are kind of lingering around where they may show up a good amount towards the major.
Yeah.
Or at the major.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what they've been working. When did they start working on that? Was that like the Karachi? Was it? It
was last stage.
Yeah, beginning of the qualifier, like midway through the qualifier, they really started to work this in, and we saw, I remember the first one we cast, I think it was like them versus LAG, and they got slammed, but then they steadily improved it and tried to work it into the rotation. But it's like, you know, you're working on a couple of things here, because you want to, you know, stay ahead of the rest of the pack. You want to maintain that number 2 team where you clearly have been that, but then if you're Optic, it's also like, where do we find the openings to improve and try to get better and take down FaZe? Because it's really tough in the hard points right now. Like,
well, I think that's why you see that map 4 map pick for them, or, you know, see 6-star coming to play.
They gotta play new maps. They have to.
Yeah, I mean, Vista, the last time they played Vista, they looked great on it. They were slamming on Vista, so you may see that pop up a couple more times in their series before Toronto, before we head to the major. So, yeah, I mean, just working on that map pool, and when you talk about vetoes, just going into every single series with a bit of an advantage and trying to carry something up against FaZe, because, you know, FaZe is just going to get rid of sub base.
Yeah, they're getting rid of sub base. People have been trying to, you know, everybody's kind of enjoyed Rio since it's gotten in the mix. They've been trying to maybe chow them there. I think that's been one of the go-tos for some of the top teams, but then they've just been bodying everybody. Haven't really been losing that in Hardpoint or Search and Destroy. We're just a shot of the Boston Breach camp now, and I imagine this. Listen, I don't know the exact deal. We're still waiting to hear what's going on, but a player left the game. We saw a player leave, and usually that's sort of a no-no. So I imagine there's a lot of conversations going on. I remember years ago, if you left the game, that's you're auto forfeiting a map. So I just don't know what happened, if someone was informed of that beforehand, or if that's what's being chatted through right now, because that's kind of a long-standing thing. That's why I was surprised when someone just left.
Yeah, I mean, I used to handle that stuff. Now I don't. So I stay out of it. I just get on the microphone with you, and I never assume.
Well, you know what I mean? That was just a thing for a long time.
Yeah.
Alex and
you had to talk to the refs.
You have to. You have to wait for them to end the game. Is what I'm assuming is trying to be figured out right now. But
yeah, it's smiles on both sides. It's great for the Boston Breach. I mean, listen. Obviously, we hope Beans gets better quickly. Hopefully, he can be back for their Sunday match. But again, I mean, all smiles on their end, trying to.
Well, yeah, Shawnee came out. Shawnee came out, was gunning some people at range. I mean, he was feeling confident. He's going to be all laughs. I think you've got to be if you're on the Boston Breach side when you're dealing with something like this. But we're waiting on a decision to be made. The admins are chatting it through with the teams. Sorry for the pause in the action today, but only so much, Joe, and I can stand here and look sexy as hell for you and talk through all these things. We're going to wait for them to figure it out before we get back to the action. Farewell.
Wait for it. Send it. Over to the site we might go. Quick reposition here from Rio. Whoa, beautiful second. The third as well. Heretics, bang.
Cell will be able to kind of avoid this. Yeah, there's a tag on it, but Simp gets isolated. Cell, damage comes through. Time is an issue. Oh my goodness, here we go again. Finally, the kill comes out. Does he get on in time? Oh, sure does. 5 in a row, saves the round and gets us locked in at 2. Diamond Khan gets it done.
We're going to have some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm going to openly just ask, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I got to think about this.
It's going to be Octane.
You think it's going to be Octane?
Yeah.
He was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since 2016.
I'm going with Nameless, just because he can probably hear me right now. he's going to choke big time.
Setting device on Bravo. Final minute. Countdown started. Round secure. On to
Shotzi was 4 in 16. Now he's on a 7 spree and just made the best play we have ever seen on Skid Row. The dance he just did, he turns into a ghost, and now Ultra are down in this game.
Optic Texas win it. I have no idea how Shotzi continues to do it.
Comes sliding out, and Celium, he is adding on to his numbers. Cammy, those gotten 3. Oh! Cammy with all 4.
What did he just do?
Show me his POV now.
Cammy with the ace. It's a 4-on-4 inside a ring, and just snap, snap, snap.
Thought the race was going to favor over to Seattle Surge, but it's just been a multi-kill or somebody going beast mode. It's Gio who kills the entire squad. He is lighted up. Give him more. Papa's hungry.
Welcome to the Esports Report. On this week's show, we cover the current COD League standings.
know, we knew we were going to come in and handle business. You know, they're a pretty team. I don't know what all the hype is around this match. I mean, look at the scores.
I did.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Flying on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my God. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round.
Bearings now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsule. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners. Make it 8 in a row. Boston feeding off the hype that this man can provide. 21-10. Big Cap. Welcome to the series, my friend.
Priest is trying to get the push up. Major is actually able to get a kill. Major, how does he get 2? How does Major get 3? I've got no goddamn idea. But once again, they clutch up. What in the hell did Major just do?
That man's got ice in his veins.
Caught. Nero diving across and Pred trying to do it. Clean little burst to the face there. They know Pred is still here.
Both players working that B street. Somehow he wins that.
Will it be in time? Because now Pred looking to pop. Hello, Pred, ace.
Nothing out of it. Joe Deceives trying to stay alive. Into the point. Joe Deceives cooking with gas.
This is the impenetrable setup because Joe Deceives is the man that can hold the iron. Bowed and just waiting for the moment to strike, and well, finds it on Geo. Trades are there. There's the 2-piece and
a last-ditch attempt. Joe Deceives wants to get in the feed. 21 and 11.
That is the smallest graph we have ever had for the game flow.
FaZe holding it down, looking for the win right here and now. It's Abe and draws in the feed. Simp joins them for the posterity, and that's giving you the final 10, and that should be map 1.
That is a nail in a coffin. Bill Simp, by the way, with nearly 7k damage, so Simp was almost untouchable.
Trying to clear out every single base he possibly can, but Draws has found 2 in the middle of the map with the Renetti. He's going to find the 3rd as well. Draws are lighting up the kill feed. And letting the FaZe, sending us to around 11.
Honestly, it's just us in Toronto, but as you've seen, we just 3-0'd them, so I think they're ass and we're on top.
What the f are you doing, buddy?
Look, brother.
You're chasing.
I think it's gonna run out of you.
No, he's. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm not gassing you because I've never seen you lose.
Oh my god.
I had all faith. I had all faith. Y'all just got
somebody get a trade,
dog.
We're not getting that trade, dog.
Hello and welcome back. We're still waiting on some updates. Last we heard, PC is being swapped out for, I believe, Ken. They're trying to get that done quickly in, I guess, at the optics setup, and then we'll hear more. We still don't know what's going on exactly with the results of the map 1.
Yeah, we'll just get back to the gameplay when we can.
Yeah, we're heading to a quick break. Once we know everything, we'll get back to it. Thank you for being patient.
I know, you're beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. right, we are back. You getting ready to hop into it. Sorry for the break. The result is a full playthrough, replay through. We're starting over.
Yeah, Maven and I played rock, paper, scissors, and he won, and that's what he decided. I'm just kidding.
You're welcome.
That's not what happened.
You're welcome. We get back into it, but yeah, sorry for the massive delay. I think the PCs were swapped out. I'm sure the teams were battling with admins, mini calls, Discord battles.
We're farming
Twitter
interactions.
fingers.
Yeah, we're just farming. Why not? Farm them up.
We've seen just about everything, but back into it we go. Hopefully Kenny in a better position now to compete. But yeah, it was like a 100-0 lead basically for Boston Breach. They had Optic Texas in a body bag, and now Optic Texas look to fire back. We'll see if there'll be a different opening and result. But we're on with Kenny early on to see how he's feeling. Of Snoopy maybe to deal with, but so far so good. And you've already got more points than you did in the last playthrough.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you're trying to ice Shawnee. He hasn't played in 2 months, so
Snoopy triple.
Got to figure out a way to slow him down. I'm just kidding. But yeah, Snoopy with a nice triple right from the top 3, right onto the point.
And they were a step ahead. What seemed to be every single moment, but well, it looks like it was more a 4v3 than we realized. We didn't have the POV looking that way from Big Ken. Nice shots there from Dash to win that fight. Boston Breach is spawning over towards Diner, so they're going to get most of this time. They're going to get ready to set up for P2, and you start to brush off, you know, maybe a frustrating sequence.
Yeah, almost a huge gunfight win there by Priest to define that scrap time. So you're going to get the final 5. You already set up here at P2, so Boston right back into the swing of things. It's pretty much deja vu because Shawnee, he was top AC, got a kill on the player. Push it top satellite. He's able to do it again. Snoopy helping him out from down low. Now you just have the angles, but Dashy's on the other side. You got to put some shots in. But nice teamwork so far from Boston Breach.
Yeah, not looking all that different, but still very, very early in this one. But they're looking to get a full-on 50 to 60 points in this hard point. Finally, you're able to take Shawnee out of the power position, but a nice start from him again. Priesta is 1-1 with a minute in the hard point so far. My guy is soaking right now. Flurry of kills, though, for Optic Texas. They're going to look to answer back here coming up at 3rd.
That's my guy right there. I love that. That is a fantastic stat line. Legend. But yeah, Optic into a tough spot because on the other side, it was Shotzi who he saw his teammates spawn all the way out, so he's just been hanging out P3. He's 5-2. He's on a 2 spree, but he's been on that side of the map for about 30 seconds trying to win this rotation, but 82-18. Lead for Boston Breaches. Here comes that first break attempt, and it is right down the middle, but somehow Pentagram not able to find that kill, and I think Dashy just bails out Optic out of a very tough situation because you would have had 2 players inside of the hill for Boston.
Hey, but basically been a 100-point lead again. We would have had the same result. Likely had he powered on through, but now you got to hold again. If you're Optic Texas, the next wave coming on through. Dashy able to get a big one again. Hold the push, rack up the time, start to bring it back. We'll see if Snoopy, you start out with like 15-5, this time 10-3. Now you get the break and you get on in with about 30 seconds left, so still a healthy amount of time. You're still gonna hold this advantage.
And I mean, this is really what we've kind of seen from Snoopy this stage, right? In the respawns, at least. He's just got to do whatever he wants, just playing, yeah, his type of Call of Duty. Roaming the map, slaying, as you said. It's already in the double digits, over to Pentagram, trying to fight for scrap time. Priesta able to find it. He's going to get some more time added to that stat line.
Yeah, no, he's been padding it when it comes to the time inside of the point.
I'm just happy we can see the time.
Yeah, that's a good point too. But Shotzi wins a 1-on-1 on the other side of it. Looks to set up here for the P4. You have a quick collapse coming in from Boston Breach. Point man going to be Pentagram that gets the early one, gets them out of the point quickly, and yes, you've done much better this time if you're Optic Texas, but still, the team out ahead, it's Boston Breach.
Yeah, I mean, Shotzi was trying to take a route there. He's going to get caught, though, by Shawnee from Bridge. Now you have Snoopy up top satellite, and he's just going to be hanging out, just trying to find kills. Needed Shawnee to find one on the hill. The problem is he is just causing a distraction. He needed his teammates to get the player off the point, though, and there we go. Behind his double. Ooh, running out of ammo. It's a 1 versus 1 near the hill for now, as Priest is just going to roam on in, but on rotation, you already see number 4, Shawnee. He's going to be setting up for P5.
Yeah, you know how scrappy that P4 can be.
Gosh, it's working.
Yeah, a little turn and burn there, but you know how scrappy that point can be. You're able to keep them out of it a good bit if you are Boston Breach. Pred, slow start for him at 4-11. Slow start for Optic, who are trying to answer back. Next hard point has popped, and transitioning over will be Boston Breach. We'll see if we can get Priest back into the hard point as he's putting in an effort. It's Shotzi from up high, but it's Pentagram winning it from down low. He's got eyes on a second as well as the duel continues. Kenny wins that one. Now on to the players in the hard point.
Yeah, I mean, it took a while for this push to develop for Optic. I mean, you really only had one player red side. You were just waiting for that pinch through P3, and Kenny's just able to win a couple of gunfights, and that's it. I mean, he's just able to break with the help of his squad, and the dashes on the other. Shotzi now on the hill, but there was a chance there for Boston to, yeah, get up to that 100-point lead.
Okay, but then you get that like weird scenario where the break comes in and people are kind of spawning on top of each other, diner side, like just spawning in layers sort of for either side. So you break right back in if you're Boston Breach. The next push will be a little bit staggered here. You start to push forward. If you are Optic Texas, lock popping up on the map. Second set of rotations getting ready to go. Still a Boston lead. Much better effort from Optic Texas this set around.
Yeah, if we could get a spawn on P5 near the right side of the map.
Yeah, right? Like instead of just like one team spawns diner, then a couple seconds later someone spawns diner side a little bit past him. Like, yeah, right?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, that would be nice. But let's get to a listen in here quickly as Boston Breach got control of this map 1.
He hard kill short again. Left of me, Kenny. He's one shot. Be cut.
I'll be cut. I'll be cut.
Be cut. Pick up short. That's one. Be cut. In time.
Two team. One shot. BC's up.
Obviously done. One more time. Mid, he's short in time. Low church. He's low church. Okay. Alright. He's gonna play stop probably.
One top side.
I don't see low shirt. Mid, Kenny. I'm hope you're right. More top. That's him. Yes, he's top side on AC. AC is weak. He might be close to that. I spawn here as well. Let's be short. Shot to I think he's on me. I have the pinch. One shot ticket. One blue ticket. I see ticket. Pillars is open, kind of.
I'll get pillars for you. I'll get close.
I'll pick a secret. They be top 5. It's close window. Close. Pad. It's top 5 actually. Top 5. No, close window. I'll get to single. Single jump out. He jumped out. I saw it. He's gonna be back out. I'm cutting the rest. I'll cut your middle. I'll take him out. There's one side door. Two side door. I'm dead. Two side door. Side door. I'm gonna turn block, bro. I'll give her pred.
Watch my long.
Yeah, block.
If you be secret me,
easy side door.
I don't know.
In the back. Junk. I have one. Get all this time. Give me more plat. He's long.
I'm getting half for the
long one side dead. Nice. Top fire.
I'll be close.
Stay down for fire. He's on the bow. Nice. Plat.
One shot.
Nice. Go. I got time. I'm working front again.
I'm in red. Yeah, need shed. Put the calls.
Cars, getting cars. Nice. Top out. I'm trying to hit over left. Yeah, run take your number. Just work your way. Set up a break, bro. Set up a break. Yeah.
I'll stop with the right, okay?
You guys play right in mid.
Top 5 dash weak. Okay, he's not playing it. He looks like he's
top 3.
Nice,
good job.
I spawn bridge, okay?
Kenny's on time. I'm over. I'll let you jump. No, I spawn here. Top. I'm picking on me. Back to the back. Go. I'm done. I'm really close. Like for 2. They're gonna spawn you guys bridge. You guys go fast. He's back left.
We can take.
I stunned it.
We can take weak, real weak.
I'm dead. Back to town. Back door. Low shot. Good, two for me. One more kill.
One junk. All bridge.
Top back door. Yeah, he's shot me. No, he's dead.
I tell you what, you said it was lucky that Shani has been competing this year. He sounds like he's been playing with the guys all year. Like the comms are on point. Shani is frying. They're up 60, 70 points, keeping it rolling.
Yeah, I mean, props to Shani. Honestly, stepping up in this role is not easy. I mean, yeah, played against the second best team in one of the best respawn teams that we have. Doing it here in this hard point now. Optic do bring it back a bit. It was a nice hold over towards P2 for Boston once again. Shotzi able to hang on to Snoopy there as elusive movement was in, but over towards P4 where things are going to slow down. We're going to play for some map control. You have Shawnee in a power position over towards Bridge. Priesta on the other side, maybe just waiting for his teammates. But it's pretty spread out so far.
Yeah, it's one of those ones like find your couple of seconds you can get to the point that likely you're going to have to get out of it again. But Kenny slides through and able to win the fight. Hard points white again. Look at where that 200-point mark is Boston Breach. As these teams, if you continue to trade effectively around here, it's just so hard to find your moments you can actually get to the hard point. Pred on 4 in a row, make it 5. Shotzi on 3, maybe a chance here for streaks. With that wave of kills, you start to get in and rack up some time. You're thinking about the rotation on the other end.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we heard the comms. One thing they were kind of missing was names. You know, it's just you have someone slotting in. It's going to be difficult to track, but hopefully they know that Pred is on 5 in a row because a Cruz could just break this game wide open. So we'll see if Pred can find number 6 and this Cruz. But you rotate very early to Boston to set this up. Is that stun? That first stun misses. The second one does not. And Shawnee able to get the kill. So no Cruz. You deal with the first wave Here comes Shotzi, though, but his teammate's taken down.
And this is where you had a really good chance to get some time last time if you were Boston Breach. And remember, like, you set, you did a really kind of slow build-up and set up your Optic Texas, and you had a great break. And Dashy won some big fights for you. This time, much better so far in the early going if you're Boston Breach, but it's going to get a bit scrappy here very, very quickly. Shawnee playing deep, trying to stay up. Pred trying to tickle him with the rival there at range. Shawnee's able to get the kill there. Actually, with the pistol, he gets the kill.
It's another one.
Shawnee pops off with another. The guy's an absolute demon.
Yeah,
get him on a roster.
I mean, just buys enough time for his teammates off spawn to get there through Cafe. Waiting on Priesta. Priesta there to help. And now you are 20 points away from winning this map 1. But Pred, alongside Shotzi, gonna fight for the scrap time now on this rotation. Over to P1. We have seen teams find full 60s here. But Boston just gonna need a break.
Yeah, so far, most of the gunfights, I was going to say, we're flowing towards Optic, but then you get two if you're Shawnee. Pentagram picks up one. The deal is back at it. They're back into the point. 15 needed for the victory. So far, the replay doesn't seem to matter a whole hell. Veloza may be leading to a similar result, but Optic still battling, just trying to hold Boston Breach from getting these final 10 seconds or so. From up top goes Priesta, not able to win it. Optic still in. And now you gotta think, you know.
Oh, he's hitting the nades as well. He hit the nade onto the hill off spawn. And now it's just a flood. It's a battle right down the middle. 3 versus 3. Snoopy's on it. Has Priesta looking over him. 5 more seconds. Priesta with the double reset. Doesn't matter. Map 1, Boston Breach.
And the story has gotta be Shawnee. They are vibing, smiling. The guy was getting multi-kills, making plays around the objective. You heard him comment. You know the guy can play. It's not that long ago that, like, when we were talking to Sentries, like, get this guy on a top team. Like, get him on a squad. Like, he is very good. He's one of my favorite teammates that I've ever had. We know what he's capable of, but did I expect him to come in and drop those numbers map 1 against Optic? No, I did not, Joe.
No, I mean, listen, I think, you know, you go back to, like, the CWL days, you know, BO4, Dub2, where he's had some crazy moments individually.
Yeah.
He was always sort of an X factor, but he can be a vocal guy, a leader for this team, and sort of stay calm in these big time moments. And you saw it there at that P5 where he pops off, gets a triple, earns them more time.
I mean, Joe, he is basically like, he does it all. He's like second on his team in time, second on his team in damage, second on his team in kills. Like, he did a little bit of everything. Fantastic effort there from Shawnee. They will win the map 1. And now it's like, you know, I was sort of talking about you at the beginning, like with all their search and destroy woes, like with having a fill and kind of loosen them up a little bit, maybe not make some of the blunders that they had, maybe shock them. Your thought was more like the respawns. Like, you've been a very good respawn team.
Yeah, they have been solid. Now they're 5-2 this stage. They have been good in respawns. Yeah, but the problem is I mean, Shawnee's been a coach here even throughout this stage. They have just not found any success inside of Search and Destroy at all.
Boston Breach, we saw that pop up at the bottom.
Yeah, they were farming.
Yeah, farming a little bit on social, but the Crybaby Cheese, they would put it as their farmer on social, still ends up being a dub here for Boston Breach. As Optic Texas, you know, victims of slow starts at times, not able to bring it back. But yeah, Shawnee, a massive moment there at the P4.
It's the nade on the Shotzi, and then through the middle alley, gets it 2. Like, he hit that bait nade, gets him out of the hill, and that just, yeah, weakens the setup for Optic. Allows Snoopy, Priesta to just run up the middle alley. The last few seconds needed to win the game.
Unbelievable stuff. They get the map 1 win, and now, yeah, Snoopy, he's rolling. He's rolling. They are fired up. The guys enjoying that one. I mean, it just, I thought what surprised me the most, maybe I shouldn't have, just because he has competed so much in series, played with some of these guys, it's just the listen in. I know you said some of the names maybe we're missing, but for the most part, it just didn't sound like they were playing with a fill-in. Yeah. All that much. It sounded very natural.
I mean, listen, I think we know that this is they have a lot of coaching, a big coaching staff. I'm sure they're playing like 2v2s versus each other. I know the Boston coach definitely said, and Jock, they're playing ranked, right? So I'm sure they're playing games with each other all the time.
What's the thing? What was it that like Slack said that got a lot of criticism? He's like, unless my coach can gum me in like a free-for-all, he can't be coaching me. Well, listen, I don't agree with that sentiment, but Shawnee clearly, I mean, he's fine.
Yes, I'll step up to the plate. I got this. I'll take it. Just one map, though. You do have to win 3. It's, we're going to head to a back-to-back invasion, and sort of that search and destroy woes. You haven't won this map all year. This has been thorn in your side. I mean, S&D has, but really this map where you are 0-7.
Well, when we talk about, you know, Joe, we've had this conversation so many times over the years where like a team has been struggling, maybe a fill-in comes in, maybe it's just this desperation moment where you just don't care anymore. You brush off the pressure, you just sort of play a little bit loose. Was that more of like a respawn thing, or does that apply to Surge? Does it apply to like the whole everything?
Surge is tough. It's tough with a fill-in. I think the one good thing here is you have sort of Pentagram and Shawnee. You've played challengers, right? You've played multiple events. Maybe you have a little bit of a two-man game between that setup. You know, how they like to play certain scenarios. I think the one thing that's always sort of hurt, you know, Boston Breach is, you know, Snoopy at times, lurking in a broken, getting aggressive, and just not finding the right moments to get those kills, gets caught, gets impatient. We'll see if that changes.
Well, I think that's something we've called out several young players for. It's been Gwen at times. It's been Linz at times. Listen, I don't call out players often. I'm me. You're you. You're the one that calls out players. You're the former professional. But, like, you'll get so frustrated when, yeah, you get a free pick. It's a 4v3. Then a lot of times it's like the young guns there. It's like, oh, I'm challenging this. I'm challenging that. Just get put in the dirt. And you're like, oh, it's just one of those. You don't need to die there.
Yeah,
you don't need to.
Especially on a map like this, right? Because I think the size of the map can be a little
deceiving.
Yeah, deceiving with how quickly you can rotate. But there it is. You are 0-7, 12th in every single category that we have on screen. On the other side for Optic, 4-4.
That is where we look to our Lord and Savior above, Lord Shawnee, as he blesses us on this day. Shawnee giveth, Shawnee taketh away.
That right.
As he looks at those stats, and Shawnee don't care.
He don't.
He comes to bring the thunder.
Well, he should care because, like I said, he is on the coaching staff, so he definitely cares.
Yeah, no.
He definitely cares.
He doesn't. Yeah, that's a good point, Joe. He probably cares a whole lot. But,
okay, I mean, we're just in the offensive spawn we're just 3-hit A street.
Yeah, it's the pentagram. He's got you in the penta trap. You can't slow him down, Joe. As he looks to make more of an impact here. We get the first blood. You're into the 4v3. It'll be Shawnee. I'm not surprised. Just, yeah, sort of let him play like play sort of that like lone spot, like
stay alive.
Yeah, because I mean, I feel like, yes, he has to calm well as the other guys come across, but for the most part, you're playing by yourself. Until the help comes in, he is going to get dropped, so they're able to isolate him. Tracking across will be Snoopy, maybe to get into position to try to help, but it's still Pentagram picking you apart in your base. Tickling the toes is Snoopy. Backing away from
that moment. Yeah, this is that moment where he's just got to play his life, play with his team. He does just that. Props to Pentagram and Prisa. They were on the hunt for that player watching the flank, and there we go. There's the reposition. Now bomb being planted. Shotzzy tried to even it up to make it a 2-on-2, but now it's down to Big Ken. The new hardware doesn't matter.
Tries to shallow it quick, maybe catch somebody sprinting across. Doesn't work out. Gun up and ready to go, and you'll get the defuse in. I mean, listen, I mean, it's all Pentagram. Yeah, pushes up, getting an early one. The fact that he's able to buy his time, then find a second, it doesn't really matter all that much at the end of the day if you lose lose Shawnee on bomb.
And that's just sort of what this map has developed into at times where, you know what, if we're going to give up this B bomb, we don't have trophies, don't feel comfortable. You know, we find the first blood over towards A. We're going to push through the flank. You just have to find that guy on the flank, right? If you take too long, bombs planted, it just feels like you have no chance of even getting towards B, but they're able to do it. And then Shotzzy gets caught trying to turn it into a 2-on-2.
There's just pressure on Shawnee right now. Like every coach ever in the history of every sport and esport is looking to him right now after that map 1 performance, Joe. He's putting them all on the map for their abilities. 0-1 start here, but he's going to look to bring it back. Putting on for the coaches everywhere.
For all of them.
All of them. Every single coach we've ever had. I was a coach, so he's putting on for me, Joe.
Okay. Sure.
Let's go, Shawnee. But first blood this time. You're Texas, you take a Pentagram out of it, so won't be able to be the playmaker that he was in that round 1. Snoopy lurking forward, some nice tags into Dashy, but kill won't come through, and he's just got, Shotzzy is just here and lurking. Snoopy, a chance to get caught.
A nice little spot here. What is this? But he doesn't get the kill. He's prone in that. Looks like he gets prone blocked due to the spot he was in. But it doesn't matter, has the trade. So Shotzzy always has a couple of things in his bag and able to show it there. Nice little spot, but now it's down to Snoopy. 1 versus 3. The bomb is across the map. That doesn't help. Almost puts the moves on, but opted tied up.
Yeah, nice gunfight win there against Dashy. I thought for a second he was going to be able to isolate the second one-on-one.
The mantle, maybe? I mean, get that mantle. It's a quick one.
Nice centering there from Kenny. And yeah, if you got gun up a little bit faster after mantle, maybe. Because it would have been real tough to hit shots for the last player on the street. But nice answer there from Optic Texas, but nearly a bit of sauce from Snoopy. They had a nice little double chow there, a nice little kind of bait with him and Shawnee. Unfortunately, Shawnee dropped after it. He gets through. Who knows what happens? But last time you're on defense, it was Pentagram kind of opened you up with a can of worms.
They showed a lot of aggression up A Street, a little bit different, into a more standard setup around mid-tank, and quickly pressure over towards Shawnee. The one player on B, got to deal with shots. He's so difficult to take down, and all he's trying to do is buy enough time for his teammates to get shot in you. But here comes the retake. As the smoke is down for Breach, and we're into a 2-on-2. Shotzi's somehow still alive, finally taken down, and Dashy is all the way A Street.
Now, I mean, Penta was aggressive on A, and they rotated fast. You knew the comms were coming in from Shawnee, the pressure was there, and they lose him quickly. But the rotation is there instantaneously, and the smoke just creates a little bit of chaos. But now, Dashy, who can be so good in these clutch scenarios, can he do it?
Yeah, I thought the nade maybe was going to hit, but doesn't. 35 seconds left. They're going to know that. He does have a stun, but this is just so difficult. He's got to take Snoopy down, and you can just see the way Snoopy's playing this, just spotting for info time and time, throwing a shoulder. There is that stun. Now he's got to challenge Priest, not going to happen. So after the first blood, they just go quick. Use the smoke, retake connector.
Yeah, no, they were there to the second Shawnee dies, they're ready to hit that. They collapse on it. Because it was Penta went to kind of the same spot. I think he got the first blood in the first round, and then he was instantly the dark cut, just right away.
Yeah, that's something we see. I mean, it's a while ago, but stage 1, FaZe, Simp would play that mid cut, just throw that smoke, and that's how they would retake. But yeah, nice response there.
And with smoke, I mean, that play, it can go great, it can go.
Yeah, if there's a trophy there, it's a little tougher.
True. But Priesta, he's on 3 straight. They're up around. They've had a lot of close search and destroys. They just haven't been able to close them out. They've found ways to lose. We'll see if Shawnee will make a difference. He is 1-4 right now. As he will drop. It's a first blood now to Optic Texas. We'll see what they do with it.
He's confident, right up the judge, trying to take a gunfight. I think he spots Pred. He's hoping he can find a timing. As soon as you start to shoot, though, the help is there from Dashy.
And now it's just where does this opening come? You got info on 1. Dashy, though, waiting and lurking.
There's the info from the cross. Does anyone rotate on over? Does anyone take B Street? Looks like they're going to reposition, bring Shotzi back. Bring Shotzi back and rotate Kenny to help this. But on the other side, Priest has gotten pretty far pushed up. Pred's giving up A Street, and now it's Pred versus Priesta.
Dancing!
Well, Pentagram is here. On the other side of the map, Snoopy gets caught.
You get the information he's pushing, and you're on 4 in a row. Pentagram. He's alone for a bit. Can he make the play? He gets the check. Just under 30 seconds to go. Some shots in for Priesta. Trying the information. You charge forward. The timing pretty brutal there as you push forward. If you're Pred, they get all the kills. 15 left and plenty of time on the defuse. You'll tie it up 2-2.
And that's just a nice retake there from Optic. They kind of suffocate him, right? As soon as Snoopy dies on the flank, on that pinch, it's just, okay, let's play for this info. Priest is there. He just found a kill on the Kenny. It's, all right, where's Pentagram? If we're able to spot him or we clear Cafe, we know the position he's in. They have no room to work with. They're going to have to check the bomb. They're able to retake successfully.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, he didn't have the information we did, but the best way to win that might have been if Priest just ego chowed Pred. Honestly, because once he was able to back up and get to the half wall, that becomes so hard.
I think he was hoping Pentagram could help him, but that was a good back down by Pred, because there's a chance Pred holds that and gets caught.
100%. I just thought Pred was going to play the trade, and I was thinking Priesta, if he just chows that, maybe.
I thought maybe we were going to get aggressive again. We are 3 up through Cafe, and turns into another first blood for Boston on defense.
Yeah, Shawnee, hang out over there on B. We're going to hunt. 3 teammates are just sending it, and they'll have the advantage here. Dashy playing around his 3 in a row. Pred all looking for information. But bomb down has to be recouped, and that'll get picked up now by Shotzi, and they'll start to develop this push. And you did a pretty good job if you're Breach, I guess, in the sense you're in a 3v4, you got info, you got the bomb planted. Can you do the same on the other side of it? The trades go the way up Boston Breach, though, so it's on to Dashy suddenly, who's on 3 in a row. In this 1 versus 3. shots into one. Bad timing as he slides forward to Chow the next. Another round of Boston Breach, and so far, defense is holding.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you're down a minute. I don't hate the push, right? You throw that smoke, and you're just hoping maybe somebody gets caught off guard through connector. But you had a two-man setup there from Boston, and they stay patient. They don't try to panic and get to Shawnee, because there's a chance like Shawnee's like smokes down. They're probably coming here. You start to run through that smoke or that connector, and you end up dying to Optic.
The only first blood on offense we had is when Shawnee got picked off the site, right? And then they smoke through and kind of collapse. Otherwise, it's been the offense has been slowed down very quickly, right? Like if someone's been picked and just kind of put a clamp on it. But round advantage, not a Boston Breach. But that's, I mean, I'm keeping my eye on kind of can offense get a first blood and do something around it. So far, not finding any success there. As Snoopy continues to play for info, and Shotzi is well tucked away. And I think the same spot we saw him a couple rounds ago.
Yeah, just kind of hanging out. You're always going to have this duel, Snoopy versus Shotzi. They love to play around this area of the map. Shotzi's got Kenny looking over him. And it's a pretty just slow A. Like, they're happy playing the retake. With this setup is Optic. With Pred and Dashy, right? You don't have that mid-tank setup. Instead, it's all about A Street.
You tell Shawnee, he's definitely itches. Give me a one-on-one. Snoopy's going to get spotted. He's got to back down. I think he got eyes on two players there. I believe he's able to come. They're trying to isolate him now. Can he get out? Stun's going to hit. Snoopy is so dead, or isn't he? Able to just get away, but the rest of the team's starting to drop. Snoopy now trying to transition and answer back. 2v3 for him and Shawnee.
I mean, great play by Snoopy. This is what we wanted to see from him in those positions, not getting caught. The problem is his teammates died, right? They have a 3v2 on the other side of the map, and they get taken down. So Snoopy trying to find anything he can to get to Shawnee. Allow this bomb to go down, and there it is. They're on the bomb. Can't get there in time.
He can't see it.
He's got an 8, though.
The plan's in, at least. Shawnee's going to get tagged. He's very weak. Like a third of his HP, he's going to drop. Now it's on Snoopy to try and clutch. The fact he's been alive this entire time, unbelievable. 6 and 3 for him. Kenny clutch, turned in circles, trying to find him. Maybe thought he had a great timing there on Kenny, but Big Ken puts him down to 3-3 we go. Shawnee gave him a chance, though.
Yeah, I mean, Shawnee had Snoopy. And they thought they maybe just, that was the bomb planner. B was open. Optic almost get caught. Dashy maybe thought he was in a bit of a sneakier spot, but he was just kind of hanging out.
Yeah, I was sort of like staring at his arrow on the main map. I'm like, he's got eyes on bomb. Like, this round's over. And then suddenly Shawnee just guns him.
Yeah,
like,
Shawnee just runs up to the bomb. So he's like, hello there.
A look through how it's gone so far as we continue on in this map, too. All the makings of going the distance here on Invasion.
And see, what, 4 first bloods there for Optic. And as you said, that one first blood's the only one on attack.
Yeah, I was trying to think through it. I mean, it's been early kills from the defense, but we'll see if somebody will be able to strike in that capacity again. Similar setup. At least for Shawnee on one side, they get aggressive up through middle. Does the defense. Pentagram, Priesta finding kills. Shotzi in trouble, trying to push on forward. Shawnee finessing back and forth. Pentagram's going to get caught as he comes through the cut. Shawnee can't quite trade it, just get some tickles in. So into a 2 versus 2 we go.
Are you going to expect this? Look at Dashy taking this route. They're going to try to transition. He hears the door, and they're going to line up for Dashy, but Priesta able to win that. The headshots come through. That's Bomb. Bomb is down. Priesta is out.
And he is out.
He's repositioned. He's going to be ready for this. Priesta! Oh, no, the slide! You're not ready for the slide. The reaction out of Shotzi.
Priesta knows, like, I played it so well, but that's a rival. And that is Shotzi, just hits it. Oh, that had to look like such a joke from his POV.
Oh, no doubt about it.
With the truck there. That had to look like such a joke. Like, he hits cameras so hard probably there. Nice win by Shotzi. 3 for him. And they are up around. And we'll see if that's going to be the difference. That's that big offensive round win.
The fact that he's just even, like, kind of ready for a gunfight there is insane.
You're sort of thinking, where could he have gone? Yeah. Like, once you sort of clear, it's either he's been tucked away inside the entire time or he backed up the palace. But he also has very, very fast reaction times for a human being. He quite good at the game.
Yeah, but he does get caught, so they get aggressive. He tries to get in a DVD. Shawnee's able to find that first blood.
Okay, so this is, that situation they haven't had yet. If you're Boston Breach, you get this first blood on offense. You haven't been able to enjoy that yet. Of course, it's right after that first offensive round victory for Texas. Now can you do the same?
Can you answer and continue to tie up this search and destroy?
That nade connect, I don't think so. They're gonna wrap on back. This should come down to Pred. Just kind of lurching. He's hearing all of this noise. He's gonna drop down. There's one. Able to find the bomb planter as well. Great position out of Pred to force it 2-on-2.
Whoo, Pred making the play, kind of evaporating that first blood that they got earlier. Now down to this 2 versus 2, as you said. Dash on one side. Able to catch one. Shawnee, it's just down to him. Had a magnificent map 1. 3 and 6 here in this map 2.
Oh, yeah, Kenny definitely sees him there. Kenny spotted him. He's just gonna reposition. I know exactly where you are at, and Kenny just stays patient. The help of his teammate, but you had that first blood. But Pred, you feel like you cleared everything inside a cafe, and you just forget about up top.
Yeah, no, I mean, they were real confident with the setup there. They had a free plan. Like, they were thinking they were good to go, but from the rafters comes Pred. And, like, you know, it was probably that awkward timing where I imagine he was just starting to plant because he kind of hopped off it at the pistol in hand. Like, just ends up being the perfect timing and situation for Pred to guarantee 2 kills. And now you find some separation if you're Optic. You're up 2 rounds. It's going to require 3 straight here out of Boston Breach. So far, they've done such a good job finding aggressive openers on defense. I feel like at one point it's going to bite him. You're just going to play real passive if you're Optic Texas and maybe catch somebody, but we'll see.
It's a team nade. Gotta dodge that. Avoid the car. Okay. Sometimes you have to avoid your own team nades.
Yeah, it can happen. And it certainly does there. This reminds me of the round that kind of gets Shawnee gets caught, smoke goes out, they try to retake as quickly as we can, and it worked out for Boston Breach once. Can they do it again? Shawnee in a whole world of trouble. They're waiting to collapse this being held for now. I don't think the smoke has been used for the Boston Breach side to try and hit through. Team kill comes in. Snoopy's gonna drop. Shawnee this time at least able to get a kill, trying to snap back to the next, not quite able to do it. And the dust settles for a moment.
Yeah, Snoopy's nade, I'm assuming just, yeah, bounces right back into his face, so that does not help. We saw one team nade avoided. On the Optic side, Boston could not avoid theirs. Shawnee tried to do everything that he could. And really the problem was his trophy. His trophy didn't block the smoke behind the tank. And then when they got pushed up, his trophy was not in a position to help him. So he was stunned, naded, really just avoiding everything.
Yeah, listen, this moment for Shawnee within this series and for all coaches worldwide is really of mythical proportions, Joe. So if Shawnee's going to do something of great magnitude, it will be in a map 5 search and destroy. He has to save it for that, Joe.
That makes sense.
But yeah,
I'm buying in.
You're looking to go 0-7 in search if you are Boston Breach. Optic Texas started to rally, and they're in a 3 versus 2. Holding here for the kills, make it a 3 versus 1. All on Pentagram 25 seconds ago. He has been spotted. He will be dropped. Optic Texas answer back in the search and destroy to tie it up 1-1. The woes continue for Boston Breach, but hell, a chance in this series. We thought it was day of 3-0s.
Yeah, I mean, you should put a bit of an asterisk on this one, right? Obviously, you have a sub, but 0-7 throughout this stage. And honestly, you had chances. That 1v1 goes a different way. We're all tied up. That was the opening for Optic, the offensive round win. Sometimes it just relies on a bit of shots.
Yeah, I want to see that 1v1 for Priest's POV, honestly, because I feel that had to be.
No, I mean, he hit the wall, it spots him, and that's it.
Yeah. The rest of that, you're just dead. That had to be horrible. But breakdown the scoreboard of how it looked. Anything jumping off page for you?
I mean, it's just it's balanced effort, really, on both sides. It came down to a lot of like 2v1 situations, 1v1s. Sure. Boston played well, but Optic able to clutch on out 6-3.
Yeah, I think you avoided a lot of those mistakes and scenarios where you kind of threw away numbers. I mean, the only thing that really comes off the page is that last round with the sort of killed himself with the grenade. Otherwise, for the most part, playing as a unit, just, yeah, you got to fill in. It's a tough situation. You made it work in the Karachi, not so much in the invasion search. Now we ready for invasion control, and what are your thoughts about this in playing with a fill-in?
I think this is probably the map, in terms of a control map, you probably want, right? It's very standard, defensive heavy. Shawnee just kind of knows, like, don't give up B, right? Just sort of, yeah, just play your spots with an AR. Let's win our defensive rounds. If we can get a round 5 defense, we're in a good spot.
Yeah, like there's
I don't think you want to play Opti on High Rise or Karachi.
Yeah,
so.
There's some like creativity maybe in openers, but for the most part, like, you know where to go and where to take your fights if you're playing invasion control. So we'll see how it bodes for this Boston team. But as it sits, 1-1, first to 3. We'll see if we get a little bit deeper here, but we are headed to a break when we get back. Invasion control on the board.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
It's 2 players inside mid. It may work out. It will not. It's 3 from the missile.
Diamond makes the play on the very long flank. Run, but you cannot hide. It hits both. They drop.
Diamondcon trying to end the game. Is he going to get there in time? He is. 13-4 from Diamondcon. Ends the game on 7 in a row.
Now it's just down to 04. He's on the hunt.
04 spots himself. He should be able to line this one up for free. Another clutch out of this young man.
Opening shots from 04. Connects on the Geo and he predicts. Oh, man. My goodness, this kid is everything.
Flames, the second potential 1v3 for him. Pistol gunfight win. Check the bomb. Get him off of it. And he does. The play's alive.
Oh, my God. Accuracy of the runaround. Flames. No way. Back to back. In the same map. Another 1v3. Ain't no way.
But time is dwindling. They still got to work the play. He's hearing all this. I'm going to push. What's up, boys? Takes out 2. Diamond, look at the 1v3. Oh, my God. That can't happen.
Yeah, well, it's being those instincts. The double nade is in.
Nasty. While he's jamming out, he's also trying to win fights. He can think that, and he will get dropped as the tunes keep going.
Have middle of the map control. You're just going to funnel them through. These have to run at this. It's 2 players inside mid. It may work out. It will not. It's 3 from the missile. Hell of a round, serves Andy.
We are back and ready to get back at it. This is the last time we saw a coach sub in. We've joked about this because at the time, Marky B wasn't, exactly competing to the capacity that Shawnee has this year. And, they came in, they won
Fortress Control.
Yeah, which, our feelings on Fortress.
Well, that game, But it was not easy to win, and Marky B did it.
We're just going to vault that game and map. We're vaulting it.
Vaulted it.
We don't need to see it again.
It was too good.
Honestly, as much as I love Marky B, I'm upset I had to see Fortress again, so let's just not do that again.
We didn't have to see it. But the fact is, Marky B came in and won a map. That was a big deal. It was a great time. You saw the crowd was in behind him.
Yeah, no, it was, but that was more, honestly, in some ways, like Invasion Control, like in the way, like you kind of know your spots to get to your straight fights. It's very, very different, but like, I know what you're saying. Like, it's sort of like if we had an Invasion map that was, a Control map that was closest to it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's just very elongated.
Yeah.
It's that, but
I'm not trying to say the same. Beat on.
I know what you mean. It's defensive heavy. Difficult to get into this area and capture the point.
Yeah.
When you spawn away.
Like put Shawnee or Marky B on defense on one of those maps, and it's like, all right, we're nowhere to go.
Who knows what happens, but there's the overall record you see there. Both teams, 1-3, 1-4 in round 5.
I love Marky B. That guy's a legend, and he's just sexy.
He is. He is a legend. So what, you're going to have Boston starting here on attack. Over to Optic Texas, though. Great start. Did a couple of kills immediately on to B. And Shawnee was that lone man holding A. So yeah, they kind of put him into a spot to hang out, but they are 5 lives down. And we have seen some tough, that Ultra Miami one?
Yeah, a couple lately where like the offense gets flowing
and then it's just over.
It just doesn't look like Invasion Control. And you know, you and I have discussed this from time to time in the sense of like,
okay, Shawnee stays alive, Pentagram hits 2. I mean, Shotzi couldn't hit the last bullet on Shawnee. He's too elusive. He's elusive and he's beaming.
But like that concept that we've seen over the years where defensive heavy maps, usually teams get better at offense over the course of the year. They do, and we'll see. Still some time to go, but we've definitely seen some awesome offensive openers. Just Shotzi will get to his POV now, and they'll stop the clock. They're working on B. Second tick of progress is in. Life advantage, though, starting to get a little more even.
And I think it was just really important for Boston to kind of slip. You have to turn this into sort of a basic invasion map, right? Ooh. Let's just leave A open. Or sorry, leave B open. Just defend A. Focus on one singular point as a team, and that'll make things a little bit easier. Shawnee, just up the A street. This is where you want him.
Yes, I mean, he gets a great timing on through, gets to a fantastic spot, and while he's in this position, it's going to be very, very hard to get any sort of pressure towards A. So at least someone's going to have to try and deal with him. The rest of the push is working up on that B street. It looks like as Pred spawned, he might be thinking of helping Shotzi with that fight. It's not the easiest one, and Shawnee's got a little bit of help in the way of Pentagram too. So they've sort of got like a 2-man A street setup right now.
That's just where does Optic find the opening? Maybe it's here. Snoopy, though, just slides on through those boots. Just able to hit the slide. Pred not able to catch him, but both stay alive. Now trying to reposition. A lot of 3 players are looking at Shawnee. Everyone's trying to cut him down.
Yeah, I mean, this is the guy you kind of have to kill before things can develop, and they're able to push him out and deal with him.
Now Pred's behind him, though. They got to be very worried about this play, and now they're going to get caught. So I'm not sure what the Toms were like, but Snoopy's like, hey, guys, like, the flank's open.
The flank was wide open. You lost it on the front. They're collapsing him pretty well, and they stop it.
No, it
oh, God, did go through, did go through. Okay, so you get that bit of progress, which could be bigger in the scheme of things for round 5. Wasn't sure if it went through, so I'm glad you got eyes on that. So first bit done, the fact that you can get 2 people on it, but still a threat with 34 seconds to go is Optic Texas. They're still finding kills. Thank God Priest had some help, because Shotzi is about to put him down.
Yeah, they're going to have to play the objective, though, right? 12 versus 12. Obviously, you'd love to be even in lives, but just the time, that is the problem. Won't jump down to that as Pentagram just trying to stay up. Now needs his teammates. He's going to try to take a route through mid, and it's going to pan out for him. Does a great job repositioning. Now 3 dead for Optic. The last player in position to maybe get on the point is going to be Kenny. And they're going to play a zone defense on him, and he's out.
Yeah, good luck with that one. I'd have to watch that back and honestly see how like Pred got to that spot. The more I'm thinking about it, like,
well, he just, it was Snoopy and Pred just sort of went opposite ways.
Yeah, because I was just so focused on them like applying pressure towards Shawnee, like the 3 on that. When you said Pred was on the flank, I'm like, how did he get there? Because he's the only person there on that side of the map.
He was like back DVD alley, went to mid tank, then Snoopy repositioned inside a cafe, and then I think Pred just went right up, like, yeah, just found a timing through blue, got inside a mannequin. So you get the tick. So happy for.
Oh, no, it's huge. It's huge. It's just like, usually, you have to sort of win that A street battle, then maybe develop the flank. The fact that it happened like at the exact same moment, that was pretty unbelievable there for Optic Texas. And you turn it into that 4th tick. Now, what can Boston Breach do?
9-4 for Shawnee
here. He's putting up some numbers, getting to his spots, but a little bit of a different story on offense, though. He might be greeted by the Invasion Blender.
Yeah, and they try to go A, maybe just try to find the pick, try to cheese some off the break. You still have Dashy here. So it'll be 2 dead. Shawnee's going to have the first one. Dashy and Shotzi with the team shot to deal with the second.
Yeah, I thought the shoulder was perfect maybe for a moment there from kind of the point man on Boston Breach, but Dashy deals with it. Shotzi seeing just enough to make Pentagram panic and reposition.
Gotta watch out for those cracks.
Pred shooting. Dropping 1, trying to collapse in. First bit of progress now done for Boston Breach as we continue on. Yeah, 1 player up to a little more aggressive position in Snoopy.
Only have 1 player on this right now, so you have Shawnee just playing safe. Trying to make sure nobody can get to the A street. Now you put the second on it. You're finding kills, so good job so far by Breach. And the hipfire connects.
Don't worry, changed in an upcoming nerf.
We'll see.
Yeah. And Pred gets 1 up for Optic Texas, and Kenny deals with another. Really, it's just kind of Priesta by himself for now, waiting for the rest of the troops to get into the fray. We'll kind of see what he can do from this position, but what are the rest of the guys here from Boston Breach off to do? Looks like they're kind of clearing everything A side. Nice shots.
And now you have A Street, so nobody's there on the Humvees. Middle of the map, though, is all optic around that middle tank. Gonna start this push. Team shot in on the player on fire. Nice info from Shawnee. They just don't have anyone through middle yet towards that connector side, so they can't put pressure on these players from optic. You see optic, they're all over Cafe, but they're happy about it.
Shawnee is trying to get info, get as many tags in as he can, and then yeah, wait for your mid presence to develop. It doesn't really develop at all. Pred, Shotzi, making Pred with 3. He shuts it all down. He's on 5 in a row. Pred making the play, maybe looking for more. Shotzi tries to send it and maybe get to an aggressive spot, but he gets caught. Maybe taking a little bit more time with the spawn coming in, and now you've got 3 dead, and just like that, where maybe you had a lot of map control for Optic Texas, it kind of falls apart, and you get the guy Bridge, which was really the only successful thing out of that kind of wipe.
Yeah, maybe they don't think that that player on spawn's going to be there already, and I think that Shotzi's trying to bait. He's trying to bait for Pred to get him number 6. That's really the play call. I'm going to push through this. Hopefully you can find a trade, but doesn't happen. Now Snoopy's in your base, but Dashy's able to find one, so not a lot of pressure near the point quite yet. One player still alive for Optic, and that's going to be Dashy, but Pred off spawn able to find that final player. So Boston has no one near it.
Yeah, I thought they were going to get somebody through to stop the clock, but the nade hits, and you survive what was, yeah, maybe a scarier moment than needed to be if you're Optic Texas. Like, that went from a 4 down to a, oh my God, we're backed up in spawn so quick.
It's 4 down followed by 4 down.
Yeah. And you're right. I thought it was just like a weird timing thing with trying to get to like better aggressive positions, but maybe you're right. He was just trying to bait the streak.
We've seen players get caught there, right? Just like when you try to get there quickly, because you control that tank, that's when the spawn trap really develops.
Yeah, that's what I thought they were going for, was a trap. I thought they were trying to get to it.
At the time as well, I think he was just hoping like Pred gets it. Finds number 6, like one bullet, gets a streak, but doesn't happen.
But that's usually, I mean, I don't know if greedy's the right word, but kind of usually when you try to get a little bit more forward, try to get the spawn trap, maybe try to set up a teammate, a little moment maybe of greed or over aggression, and nearly punishes you, but they have the gunny and the discipline to deal with the next wave. And so they'll still keep that 1-tick advantage here. And back to offense go now, Optic Texas. Kenny is slow one right now, 5 and 15 from him, and he's been wonders for them in control.
Hey, now a chance here for maybe Boston to get into that forward position. Pred's the last player alive, hanging out near the trash. He gets taken down.
Put into the trash, Joe.
Now Snoopy and Pentagram are up B Street. So there's a chance. You know what? Maybe we can't find the ticks on offense. Let's try to lock it down and play it perfectly, but it's Shotzi with a double to bail him out.
Oh, what a weird gunfight that was. So he had 2 HP, just crisp shots there. Nice nade from Ken, and yeah, an opportunity for a trap that ends up being just like 4 straight kills for Optic Texas. No one's really been able to pin anybody yet from the defensive side.
On the other side of the map, Dashy was able to find Shawnee. So that's going to keep Boston
honest.
Yeah, honest. So over towards that A point where you have Priesta, Shawnee. Now everyone's starting to just rotate on over. They're going to give up B again. Just try to make this as simple as possible. A nice gunfight went from Pentagram with the drop shot.
So you'll give this up, and now the real game begins. 2 lives separating him, just under 2 on the clock. The next goal here for Optic Texas. And wow, that is 3 down with a flurry. Priesta, last guy up as the rest of his team starts spawning in. The fact Priest is able to get 1 could be a difference maker, but now you stop the clock. And chance to maybe bleed some lives or make some progress. Everything in the kitchen sink hitting Shotzi, but he's staying up. Just trying to get back to full. Struggles to do it because the stuns were hitting. You swarm, you retake if you're Boston Breach. And team kill comes through for Optic.
You just see Ken's face right there. I mean, talk about maybe just having a frustrating game. A couple of things not going his way. You saw in that reaction. But honestly, Shotzi bought so much time, and you had Kenny and Pred just running around. And I was like, are you going to help this guy out at all? But doesn't happen. Then Boston get enough nades, enough pressure to deal with those players. So there was a chance there for Optic. And there's another one right now as Shotzi's all the way pushed up through gas.
Yeah, if he got back to full HP, I thought he was going to like literally deal with it all himself, is how it kind of felt. But the stuns kept hitting, and Shotzi, who you called out, kind of gets dealt with as Snoopy hits the clean headshots. Pentagram on 3 in a row is dancing back and forth with Pred currently, and there's 40 seconds left to go. Shawnee, who got up the bridge once again, is going to get dropped, so this will set up the next push opportunity for Optic Texas.
Yeah, Pentagram gets spotted. He's 1 HP. He was the next man up. This time it's Priesta. Trying to get a trade, avoiding the nade. And there it is. It's like Optic have gotten to this moment a number of times, but someone has found a multi-kill for Boston to just hang on.
Oh yeah, they've much more consistently been a threat towards A, that's for sure. They have gotten into that like kind of final stage of the push onto it, but now, yeah, they're pushed back. They're gonna kind of play safe because this could end up coming down to lives. We'll see. I mean, they only have really that 1 tick advantage. I mean, I know it's up to 4 now, but so what, you need to get 4 ticks, then it comes down to lives if you're Boston Breach. 5 gives you defense, 6 gives you a win. So this is the one teammate at the tail end of it.
Oh, and this is Shotzi.
Oh, so he just that's how that was Kenny's face, because you just Dashy just became Tom Brady all of a sudden and just launched one.
Does he not know? I guess he just didn't know he was gas. Yeah.
Oh, he just launched it.
Just threw it.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think it was gonna go that far, honestly, when he tossed it. And Kenny just yeah, that's why he was frustrated. Because an absolute strike thrown by Dashy.
Maybe in another life he was the MVP of the Canadian Football League.
I can see it. I can see it. Just got a cannon for an arm. Priesta 5 in a row though, looking for that streak, which, well, could certainly be very helpful in maybe getting that tick on A, that one elusive tick, as he's just playing for it, rival in hand, just trying to give himself a close range fight.
Yeah, I think you could also just, you know, if they're in a trap, maybe help them get out of it. It's difficult to use on Invasion, just really repositions players. Tries to hit those long-range rival shots for that number 6, and then he's going to get traded. Doesn't stay patient, and sometimes you just do get impatient, right? Just natural. But now it turns into Kenny finding 2 and them retaking B.
Yeah, you're sort of hoping there's nobody like right on the opposite side of the wall that's able to chow you instantly either, and that happened to be the case, and he finessed back into a 3rd player. Just nowhere for him really to go. But now this is probably the most forward control you've had for a defense is what Optic Texas has. You had it for a minute if you're a Boston Breach, but that got evaporated pretty quickly, basically the next wave of spawns from Texas. Awkward fight, Stoopy still dancing, can't quite get gun up. It's the Red Eddie Adachi that hits.
And they just got to retake broken. They need these ticks to extend that time and give them a chance. Pentagram, nice snap there. You do have Priesta who's lurked on A, so he is on A, pauses the clock. The problem is, though, his teammates are getting fried in spawn.
Yeah, everybody else was dead. It's one thing if you have somebody else that's a threat, but that was not the case at all. Brad, I think, was on 5 in a row again. It popped up. I think he died right after that, so I don't think you got a streak yet, so nothing earned. But yeah, 10 seconds to go. You might be able to get up and get on to A again. Shawnee's got a chance to do that. Now, can you win it on the other side? So far, so good. This is an interesting moment. This is a real interesting moment.
Are they going to even recognize that someone's on A, right? A lot of the times when you're in sort of these situations, you don't even notice it. So there is that 3rd tick. Nobody's noticed yet. They haven't noticed. This is what I mean. There we go. Now they have to go. There is the tick. So we are tied up in ticks for now. Pred's tracking back. Comes the gunfight. Shawnee's got to win it. He's got to win it. On the other side, they're on to B. They're on to B. Shawnee wins it. There is a trade, though.
Okay. So you've tied it up. It's going to be down to kills or will. You only have 6 lives remaining.
No, they did 5 here.
They got a chance.
He's on it.
Get the 5th. It's almost done. Not quite able to get there. You get it. You guarantee the defense. And now with no respawns remaining, I'm not sure how you would possibly win this. You just need half a ticket A. But what a heroic effort there out of Boston Breach to set themselves up for a defense. And I think we both said the same thing. We're like, this is interesting.
And when you're on the point around the same time, it can be tough to realize that the other one's progressing. Right, the comms are a little off. You just think it's the final push over towards B, and Shawnee's just like, hey, what's up? I'm at A.
I don't remember who the last player was from Optic, but I was just looking at the map, and he just went to turn and help at B. I was like, well, that's going to be Shawnee is waltzing up to A then, is it? And he just walks right up, gets in the point, and it turns into this insane moment, and you called it perfectly. And yeah, I mean, it seems like they get destroyed. It's 12-1 in life count, but you did what you needed to. You got 5 ticks. You got a round 5 defense in the most unorthodox manner possible.
You just need a strong break here if you're Boston. Don't go 4 dead.
Like round 1?
Yeah, get into a trap or don't allow them to get up the A street and get A done right away. Unless I counted wrong, but I believe we didn't.
No, I think unless we're both just absolutely faded, I think we had the ticks correct.
Well, we're both dumb.
That's true, Joe. We aren't the brightest bulbs.
Hey, let's go. We know how to count.
Yes, high five. Here we go. Round 5 underway. Wild effort from Boston Breach gets them this position. Now you've got to win in offense, and you've been so close to getting streaks multiple times. If you're Optic Texas, maybe some help here to round 5. It hasn't quite come through, but here we go. Opener from Dashy, traded by Priest. As you said, they want to avoid like an early scenario where you're down big, and so far it looks like mostly traded effectively, but now a little bit of an advantage. Look at number 4 moving up, though.
Yeah, Shawnee's just making sure nothing's happening over towards the A street, doing a good job. There's no trophies. Dashy would be the first one to get down, and you've traded enough, so there hasn't been a ton of progress, and now Shawnee's getting aggressive on this pinch. And there is the opening, but Dashy helps out his teammate, so Shawnee just gonna back on up.
Okay, this has been your situation. You've been in over and over again if you're Boston Breach. You basically give up B with, I don't know, not a lot of effort or lives thrown at it. You set up, you square up, you hold A. Now, the story throughout this has been Optic Texas has been a massive threat multiple times. You've done just enough if you're Boston Breach to hold on to A. Can they keep doing that, or do you finally burst through if you're Optic?
Yeah, sometimes it just feels like those round 5s, those moments start to work out in your favor. But they're going to need map control as they're working up this street. Snoopy does snap, but it's just trades, and you take the trades. You spawn closer towards that point is Boston Breach. This is where those comms come into play to hunt down these players who are lurking. They do just that.
And for now, you get Shawnee all the way back over to Bridge, so he'll be locking that down. It'll be an effort from Optic Texas to try and deal with his position. He's got help from Pentagram again. With shots doing the cross, but you can see they're all trying to get him out of this position. Everything being thrown at Shawnee. How long can he stay alive with the covers here up the Hubby? He's able to get another kill. Everything's blowing up around him. He doesn't care.
This is now known as the Bridge of Sean.
Absolutely is. Well, he was the construction man, wasn't it, back in MW 2019?
Oh, yeah. The construction guy. He's right back to it. And look at this. I mean, that tick. Now a 7 life advantage. Opti have not been able to find anything over towards A. Dashy is there. He's got a one-on-one. His teammates, though, are in the base.
He already won one-on-one to get to this spot. The next one was up against Shawnee, and Shawnee just repositioning for now. Not able to take it. Dashy able to win that fight. The trade should be there. That got a little scarier than I thought it would get. The fact that Dashy gets that damage in, but backs up against it. You've been here before. You have a 5 life advantage. 30 seconds to go. Boston Breach looking for another respawn win.
You have some pressure here, Fred. And Kenny all the way pushed up. They're able to find the first. Priestess staying patient. Gets a little bit crazy. Snoopy with the rival. I love the weapon switch up to finish the game. And here we go. Boston have won both respawns throughout this series to put them up 2-1.
The super sub and Shawnee as they continue to win, and Priesta is just howling with laughter as they did not expect to be in this spot, but it's that round 4. I mean,
that's what it is.
You let Shawnee get over to A for free, and I think you're right in the chaos of what was going on. Like, it's sort of you just don't realize, like, just you're fighting for your life on the point you're trying to deal with.
And it takes someone to notice it, because with one player on it, it does move slow. It's going slow.
The fact he got all the way to 2.5 ticks, yeah, he set up a camp there.
Okay, well, I feel like after the first, like, they should have known, but yeah.
He made dinner, ate his dinner, made a cup of tea, down the tea, prepping for bed, and then somebody killed him.
Dashy 7,000 damage on the other side, 6,600 from Priesta and Pentagram. And around 5, Boston win it.
Unbelievable, and that's just, yeah, I mean, that kind of win is, invasion could go many times. It's just all about the defense, who gets round 5 for defense, but yeah, round 4 ends up being everything. The grit and the grind here for Boston Breach as they take the 2-1 advantage, and you know, I thought this would be one. Listen, their fans have been getting tortured with all these game 5s. just going the distance. And I thought, you know, Optic probably comes in 3-0, slams him. At least as a fan, if you're Boston Breach, you don't have to watch them go to 5 games and lose again. But now I don't know, Joe.
Well, normally it's like this, right? It's like, it's just stressful as a fan when you're going to game 5s. Usually, though, those teams are winning a couple. You just haven't. It's been even worse.
Well, now,
a double whammy where you're going to a game 5s, then you're losing.
Well, it's just tough because, yeah, if Optic win this series, how does it have to happen? It has to happen in a game 5 now. So, good chance to win this series. How does it have to happen? It has to happen in a game 5 now. So, good chance we're going there. I mean, do they have a shot to win every single respawn in this? Sure. It's possible for Boston Breach, but they won one hardpoint. I don't think the expectation can be for them to take another one off one of the better hardpoint teams in the game. So, going to be very difficult for them to do it there. More than likely, we're going to be heading to a 5th and final map. And this is not, what was the question on the desk? Like, I think Chris asked, like, which one do you think can go to 5 games? We did not think it was this one.
Yeah, no, as soon as we introed this, I was thinking, no. I thought this was done. I mean, just with a sub, like, how against this team? Unreal that we're even this far into the series, but now you're going to a 6-star. We'll say this could be a little bit tougher for Shawnee, right? Because you have reps on Karachi. I don't know how many reps he has on 6-star.
True, that's true. You talked about how much he's played this year, but as he transitions into more of a support role, right when 6-star kind of comes into the mix. So that's a great point. Probably not a whole lot, where this is one that if you're Optic, you're definitely trying to get fantastic at. It's probably one of those maps that with like Vista, when you can increase that map will be a real threat when you try to take on the likes of FaZe, but forget about FaZe for now. You're trying to fight for your life to get out of this series with a W.
Yeah, I mean, 2-0 for Optic Texas here. It's been going well for them. On the other side for Boston, they are 1-0, but again, just with Shawnee coming and slotting in, we'll see how it happens.
Yeah, it's certainly a little bit different here, but you know, you saw sort of that's how one of these things go. This is, we talk about like trap games. This kind of feels like one in the sense here.
Yeah,
a sub is in. If you're Optic, you're like, oh, all right, well, we've been beating everybody outside of FaZe. They have a sub on their team. But then you run into a bit of a headache with maybe the PC swap or server issues, whatever's going on with the first series. You see Ken's been getting a little bit frustrated. Now you find yourself in this moment. 6-star hardpoint stats, though, and you said both teams have been solid. A breakdown of how they've been here.
Yeah, I mean, obviously 2-0 for Optic. Stats-wise for Boston, 100% hold ratio. Fantastic, but Optic, they're rotating well, 70% on that rotation. They're winning those hills.
And we'll see if you can deal with that if you're Boston Breach. But yeah, as comfortable as they looked and sounded on Karachi, that's just going to be the question here. Will they have that same rhythm and flow with the super sub in Shawnee? Because I think we picked one that we thought was the most possible was probably the map 3, just coming in. That would have been the one that seemed most realistic to maybe catch him. But this one would shock me. They'd have to get a statue made of Shawnee.
Maybe. Now, again, this isn't with the update, so this is still with the old hills.
Still swimming.
Still swimming with that P5. But there you can see just some of the more 6-star stats again. Just got into the map pool.
Yeah. Very, very new. But Shawnee, I do know, growing up at his high school, he was the #1 breaststroke athlete at his high school job. Very good swimmer. Very
good swimmer.
Very good swimmer.
I believe you.
Good opener, though, from Optic Texas. They'll be right in the points. They get 3 dead. Snoopy. And there with the Chows. They'll try to pick them out of this. Shawnee is unfortunately going to get a team kill early on, but he's able to follow that up with kills of his own. Damage into one, kill on the other. Mix here inside of mid. We'll see who'll be the last one standing as Snoopy's trying to hit the pre-fire.
I mean, he's doing everything that he can. Pulls out the Eddie. The stun hit Dashy, but they got to get some time. They need to find some time here. Now, I don't know if they're going to be able to. It's Optic just right through the middle of the map, but you do have Pentagram who is going on that pinch, so they're in a position to contest P2 early.
Snoopy's POV at times is fun to watch. He is twisted. He was literally pre-fire like every single corner. He is locked and loaded, but Pred dealing with him that time with the drop shot and some more time over to Optic Texas. The guy lurking for now will be Priesta. You wait for the reinforcements to come. You wait for the next opening. Priesta is putting in work. Down to 11 HP. The rest of his team drops, though.
Yeah, well, the problem is with his position, he spawned out the Optic member, so it was like a free pinch on his teammates. It's like he did such a good job, but he needed his teammates to find a kill, maybe turn that into a one-on-one to break this up. Just kind of didn't happen, so a natural pinch developed, and now you're down. You have 25 seconds left. Do you want to go at this one more time? If you are Boston, you want to rotate, they're going to go for it. They do find 3. Make it 4 as Kenny drops.
2 spawn old for Optic. Sending it out immediately.
was Priest trying to make sure they got the spawn out for the rest of the squad, and he did that. He was the one that kind of sent it across with the spawn and hold. They get the next one up, so you'll be down 40, next hard point popping. Really your first chance to have like an early setup here, a little bit of breathing room and answer back if you're Boston Breach.
Yeah, nice job there for Boston, just off the rotation, making sure nobody gets into a forward position. Fred now lurking. The rest of Optic trying to fight through poolside. Here we go. Can Pred find the kill? Because he could break this. Not going to happen. So back spawns are still there. But you can hold this from the front if Optic get enough numbers, but they do not.
There we go. Another clearance from Boston Breach as they'll look to rack up this time again. The spawn's so close up the side of pool. And what's going to spawn out behind him at number 6 in shots here? They're going to be able to pick this up. The answer to that's going to be no. Split spawn comes in for Optic Texas. They're able to collapse on the point and get the time.
Well, the problem is that the players on the hill died, and your furthest player up was Snoopy.
This
so
opens
what
it up.
happens is the back spawn's open. That is like a, yeah, it's just a spawn you just not, you got to be ready for, but it could be tough. It could be difficult. But Boston Breach do find the scrap time. It was a spawn that made sense.
Well, yeah. I mean, it opened up wide open. I just warm it. You got to read it since you're fighting from the front with 2 people.
Not until your teammate spawns up, and then at that point it's too late.
Yep. Next hard point, ripping and roaring. Still a slight advantage here for Optic Texas, but as they get 3 down, it's going to be Priest, that kind of low man lurking. The reads on from Shotzi. He's able to pick that up. 6 straight for him. Is he'll now get a cruise? That's the first thing it earned throughout the course of this series. So everybody fall a little bit short up until that moment.
Right now you have a bit of a collapse here from Boston Breach. Spawning on both sides. Kenny able to pick it up, look over his teammates, and he's able to find the double. And that's what can be so punishing about 6-star. It's one break, one hold, and all of a sudden you're just down 60 to 80 points.
And that is the case now. But again, a chance to answer.
Well, now you got a cruise to deal with.
And right into the water goes Shawnee. I told you, this guy was an athlete in the water. Cruise, though, in, and
in the water?
How fast can you swim? So fast.
He can. He just hit the bar.
Yeah, he's out of there. Grabbed a drink right back into the hard point, but trying to rally now. As the next push develops here for Optic Texas, they are collapsing. Pentagram's got to get over to help. Shawnee able to get one in the water. The trade comes in. Now you're trying to answer this if you are Pentagram, and Optic Texas, once again, like any early setup from Boston Breach, they've been able to kind of pick it apart.
Yeah, they've rebounded, though. You have numbers here if you are Boston. Trades back and forth are going the way of Optic. There it is. Yeah, just sort of in that 3v3. The nades are hitting Pred. Doing such a good job alongside Shotzi. That SMG duo is really taking over at moments of this map, and they're doing it again.
Yeah, Shotzi, Pred locking it down. Lead. It just feels like one of these where they're so close to just blowing the lid off of this one.
I think they are, yeah.
Yeah, just moment by moment, that advantage keeps growing.
You need a bigger response here at P1 and P2. Maybe you can change something together if you are Boston Breach, get yourself back in the game. But who's the first team here? It's going to be Optic, and they're getting aggressive.
I mean, you've got 10 seconds of hard point basically to this point if you are Boston Breach. You get picked apart again out of the opener, and now you're set back. We thought this would be a tough one for Boston Breach considering you're playing with a sub, and it's looking that way. And you're also playing a strong Texas team on this map, and they are looking fluid in the moment as Pred racks up another multi-kill. Shotzi trying to follow him right up, but he continues like this, looking like map 5.
You do have P2 spawn. Now you just need some map control, right? Start to get some of this hill time. That's going to be 3 dead, make it all 4. So 20 seconds left now. How do Optic want to play this? It looks like a couple of players are going to go through pool, but Optic trying to take this to a game 5. Let's go to a listening.
Run front. They're 2-0. One to go blue event late. They're still spawning there though. I'll get on pinch, I'll go get a pinch, I'll go.
Someone mid-steps, I don't know where you're at.
I'll get him. Oh, Tommy, one shot over, absolutely. He's not pitching, not pitching. Watch out the time, the next
I grenaded.
Last there. I think it was mid, right? Or you went to the other guy? Oh, Tommy dead. I'm one shot, bro. I'm one shot.
I'm middle, dude, okay.
My child left me. They need towels.
I need towels, man.
I'll take I'm gonna tell towels.
Let's go vet.
I'm towels, bro. 100% towels. I have towels. You look in.
Vent 3-star. Vent Priest, guys. Vent Priest is just laying there.
Drop on HP. I'm planning to get out. Drop in the vent. Drop in the vent. Oh, what's that towels?
Kind of weak, guys.
I'm looking towels.
What's that? Absolutely.
Two there, dude. Two.
It's a person.
2-0.
Made it.
We're playing here, bro.
Yeah.
You go curve.
I'm gonna get back right.
I'll get curve. I'll get curve. I'll get curve.
You good?
Yeah, I'll get curve. I'll stun one.
That was me.
Okay, I'll blow right.
now.
My play mid aggressive, Ken. Get
I have all right.
Nothing right, Ken.
One's settled. Let's see. Shawnee and Shawnee one. Nice. Shawnee pentagram. That's it. Shawnee's over.
I'm on the Shawn in the right. He went you.
Okay, I'll give it. Give right up spawn.
Watch jump inside.
I'm after it.
More
I'm
DJ.
gonna go right
I
now.
have white. I'm white right now.
Where DJ?
Pick a white. Oh, white. Should be.
Where you?
If you white, one shot. Nice.
Nice. No white.
He's gonna be great.
Got that white.
White went to the back. He went to the back.
Alright. I'll leave the gun back, right?
One Shawnee, wood.
One's long. Stun.
And Sid is cutting mid steps.
It's up. One shot. Literally blood.
Short.
He dub. Dub doing that on wood.
Get white, bros. Go white.
I have wood. Wood.
One's on white already. In bar. You top of the bar. Pentagram.
The bar pentagram.
Nice, Trevor.
Wood. That gives me swag.
Wait. I got him. Wait. I'm going him. Nice. I'm going him. I'm wood.
Nice.
Just cut mid in the right.
Cutting mid. One's fucking pool. One's pool steps, bro. He's going pool steps pentagram.
Can't get it.
Serious?
Yeah, he's going pool steps.
I'm off it, bro.
I spawned in the back.
And one's here. One's on the road. I'm just living off it, bro. Give me top office with me.
Wait,
I'm wrapping office, Ken. I'm wrapping office.
One's off it.
Their side saves.
Are you on office, Ken?
I'm like, yeah, they give me office. Give me
I'm looking for office.
I'll take Tony. What's the time thing?
Still basically 60 points separating these teams. Any thoughts throughout that listening?
I mean, just a great play out of Dashy FP2. I mean, there was a chance. You got the spawn out, did Boston. It felt like they were going to break it. Dashy held strong. And then that transition, that's a traditional COD transition, right? You spawn them in the back with 10 seconds to go. You get the spawns for new. Great stuff, but Boston, they do fight back. They're able to find 4 dead.
If they've been doing just enough, right?
Just enough to stay alive.
Exactly, just stay alive, stay in this game. Snoopy, almost up to 30, leading the lobby. See if he can muster up some more fantastic moments. Double there for Priestess. Snoopy up to 30 now. 5 in a row for him, make it 6. That's going to be a streak now for Snoopy as he pops off in a big moment here late in the game. And now you're right back in it, down 30. He's still hunting, looking for control here mid.
Yeah, it just felt like they needed to put together a couple of hills. They were able to do it at P2. P3, they put enough pressure on Optic. And then just that break. Now they're only down 17. The Cruise is in on rotation. What can he find? At least just disrupt this. Pentagram able to avoid it. Dashy gets taken down, but 2 players dead. Pentagram diving around like a dolphin, finessing somehow on 4 in a row.
Where is he?
Now it's just down to this player in the pool.
There's just one more. He's right underneath the Pentagram. Just takes an extra second to try to find him and then drops, but he do enough. He do enough to set up Shawnee. Shawnee now with the triple. I'm getting in the water. 8 HP looking for another one. The contest is in.
Shotzi has been alive for so long, though, finally taken down. So, any other hill, and that is exactly what you want. But Shotzi, yeah, I mean, the guy loves the water.
You don't get, what, a single second, really, until he dies. Like, he was that final guy. He survived basically 2 like squad wipes. He's the only one that stayed up 2 times in a row, but now lead change. Boston Breach in front. Super sub Shawnee on 4 in a row. Maybe looking towards a streak. Is Boston Breach on the brink of winning all 3 respawns against the second best squad in the game? As Snoopy putting on a clinic, almost up to 40. He's got 37 in this one.
Hey, this is just what they have done. They have kept things messy, continuously traded. Not allowed Optic to get comfortable on some of these hills. Contesting the point, knows where Fred is, Pentagram. And they're just playing with confidence. 3 dead, all 4, but 1 player spawns out. That's gonna be Kenny. They're not gonna read it until that shot is in. Now the map flips. So Optic with a bit of a bailout situation where you have spawns for new, but you have to get them off the hill.
And they're fighting forward to do that, but unfortunately, the music, it's all rallying behind Boston Breach as they continue to get kill after kill. Shawnee picking up the time. Everybody involved in the objective. Priesta early on rotation. Shawnee drops in point, and now you'll likely have a one-on-one on the other side of it. It's going to be Priesta up against Kenny. Next hard point ready to go. Priesta's tucked away, soaking up the sun. Kenny's inspecting the bushes. Now Priesta inspects his nipples. He shot him in the chest. I don't know, Joe, that's all I had.
No, that's fine. That works for me, but he's able to win another one. So now he has the help of Snoopy. The contest is there. He at least buys enough time to get his teammates in a position to trade these.
Woo!
Shotzi gets him down to 6 HP, number 40 for Snoopy. A pinch out of Dashy. As Optic get the break.
They get in 40 on the board for Snoopy.
Can't win here, though, so Boston have to play this smart.
23 points separating these squads, and we get ready for the next hard point to pop here shortly, but we'll see how much of this time Optic Texas is able to get, or if you can clear them out. Maybe get some uncontested time inside of the point. Kenny with 2. Trev with the other 2. Squad wipe in, spawning out as Boston Breach, next hard point up.
Yeah, you saw Optic trying to get so far forward. They wanted to see if they could get Boston to spawn behind them. Does not work out. But now you see the position. You are very conservative is Boston Breach. You don't really have anyone middle of the map. So this first push, very far forward for Optic. A couple of kills go their way. They will have the spawns. Shotzzy able to control it.
It's a hell of a stun. It's a hell of a stun. Shotzzy, unbelievable plays here. And what could be our final hard point? Shotzzy ends up getting 3, kills Priesta twice in that transition and gets them in. An incredible moment from Shotzzy. Now can you answer if you're Boston Breach? You got a chance to do this. Enough time here for either squad to win. 238, 238. Here comes the moment now for Boston Breach. Opener from Priesta.
And
the rest of Optic holding.
Yeah, but Pred gets a kill on the front of the hill, so no, it's a 2-on-2. There's a contest. Pred and Shotzzy. Looks like they're going to get us to a game 5.
We go the whole way, and despite the monster performance, you get there from Snoopy. Shotzzy. Just some insane moments at the tail end of that hard point. It starts with the stun on the Priest to get the opening kill on number 4, and then he keeps making plays. Or sorry, number 5.
And that's the problem, right? They got aggressive one more time. They didn't hold mid-map, did Boston, and they basically just wanted to keep Optic as far away from that rotation as possible. You kill a couple, they'd spawn, over towards old. They could get set up, layer the map. But you saw they were right up the gut, right up the middle. It was one set of kills, and that setup was gone.
Yeah, no, they all died. Basically, so you had the free map to cover if you are Optic Texas. We now look at the stats, 12 points separating these teams. We go to another map 5 for Boston Breach. All 4 of their series so far have gone to map 5. Here we go again.
I'll tell you what, Shotzzy may have contested more than 12 seconds on that P5, and that's the difference in the scoreboard. I'm serious. When that cruise comes in...
Oh, easily more than 12, because
he is the reason they win this map.
He gets out of that, and then what? He's dipped in the water right below Pentagram, and that's after the first 3 die.
Another kill.
Then Shawnee gets a triple after that, and he's still in the water during that. I mean, I don't know that I love that we're having the swimming battles, but it's it's a hell of a play to stay up and contest that time, and yeah, big difference maker. I mean, Shotzzy had several moments throughout that where he was the guy. As we look at the overall game flow here for map 4.
And they just kind of lingered. They didn't allow it to get out of hand. It was right around 60 or 70 points, and they brought it back. They kept it messy. Then over towards that second P4, P5. Snoopy went on that 6 spree. They get the break at P4. Whew. It was close. Boston had it.
Yeah, it was a fun one. I mean, just enough to stay in it, and then, almost just enough to win it, but fall just a little bit short. They can't win all 3 respawns. Optic stay alive and get us to a 5th and final map. We go the distance. You are 0-7 in Search and Destroy. If you are Boston Breach in this qualifier, will it be 0-8, or does the super sub and Shawnee bring them all the way to victory? Find out next after this break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Slice up your competition with the Executive Chef Operator, now available in-game in the Call of Duty store.
It has all led to this. This series has had everything. We had like a 45-minute delay because a PC had to be swapped and issues were going on. We have a sub in Shawnee who's making plays. We had a crazy control, wild hard point. It all leads to map 5. I'm hoping we have the goodies here.
Pure cinema so far. That's it.
Pure
It is.
cinema. This guy's Scorsese. Look at him.
I don't know how the hell we're in this position, but we're here. And we're over to a high-rise search and destroy. And Itzy Shotzi has been a monster in map 5. 1.54. For high-rise for Opti, another one where they're just trying to get better at it, trying to work on it. 1-5 overall on the year on the other side. For Boston, they don't have a lot of 0-3 on high-rise.
What did I tell you in map 2?
No, you said
this is where Shawnee is going to make an impact.
There is the first blood for Shawnee and an explosive barrel.
Sometimes you know, Joe. Sometimes you just know. This is where he leaves his mark on the world.
He will be remembered. Needs his teammates to stay alive, though. They do that. Nice job by Priest to just reposition. That's just, where do you want to go with this bomb?
They're looking for an opening, something to work.
Where's all the info?
Pride brings it back to 3 versus 3. Shine's going to drop. Kenny gets tags in as well. Priest able to get 1, but into a 2 versus 2 we go. Priest weak, in trouble. Kenny trying to play his life from up top. Priest will get dropped, and now it's all on Pentagram. And Dashy's toying with him. 30 seconds to go. He's stomping around, and things have fallen apart after the first blood from Shawnee.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. It's almost just like we don't know where we want to go. And while that happened, you just gave up so much map control, right? Kenny gets to heli stairs. He sees multiple players. The other 2 players were down low in Pentagram and Snoopy, and just no one made a play. As Kenny now is all the way up top. Top scaffolding. I don't think you're going to be ready for this. Or are you? But the headshot is in.
He snaps, but so does Kenny. You bring it back in a 3 versus 4 if you're Optic. A little magic for Shawnee in the explosive barrel before. Oh my. Clean shots there from Kenny, who's had a frustrating series at times. But we'll see the first blood. A little toss here from Shawnee.
And then just blows up.
Oh, that is tough. The Shawnee magic. But doesn't lead to a round win, so it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, it does not matter. Dashy ends up with 2. But it's just the shots long range from Dashy, Kenny, Pred.
Listen, you're going to struggle to beat this Optic team if you're just going to take long-range one-on-ones and expect to win the map that way.
Yeah, it's just
you're going to have to execute.
I was waiting for somebody to do something, and nothing really happened. They got stagnant.
You're going to have to execute. You're going to have to dictate the pace. You're going to have to keep Texas guessing, because if it's just going to be, we're going to square up and shoot our MCWs, good luck. Like, listen, I know the respawns have been close, but you've got some shooters on Optic Texas. Dash you with the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, Snoopy's jumping off a 40 bomb. Pred's just running down the middle of the map after that first blood. Playing with some confidence from Pred. Nice little team shot with Shotzi. And then that's what you want to see from a Pred. Some of these positions at times in S&D just looks a little like, I don't really know where to go, right? You have Shotzi on one side of the map making plays. And he's kind of said, I'm just going to start running at people again. And it has worked out, because he gets 3 in the round.
Yeah, maybe, you know, when you join an organization like Optic and you're playing with caliber players like this, like, I don't know, you sort of put yourself on a leash a little bit. Like, oh, I don't want to make mistakes. You know, I don't want to do the wrong thing. I want to play as best I can to help my teammates. And then sometimes you still remember, I mean, back when I was on Surge, I literally just ran at people and dropped 50. So maybe every now and then I'll get back to that.
Yeah, just get back to it.
I mean, the guy is, just from a talent perspective, I mean, truly unbelievable. Maybe making the game harder on himself at times than he needs to.
No, but I mean, obviously just finds that opening after the first blood. Great first blood by Dashy, and it's just kind of like, all right, I'm going to take this risk, middle of the map. Let's go for it.
Shotzi and Pred both tagged, but stay up. They're still getting hit. You had, what, 50 HP on Pred, 30, I think, on Shotzi?
This is kind of the same setup that we saw from Boston last time. Snoopy and Pentagram underground. This time, looks like Snoopy, I think he caught a timing. I don't think Dashy saw him.
I thought he did, but I think it was just Codcaster tricking me. I think he got through.
Yeah, he gets through. So now you're just waiting on Snoopy. He's your man.
I think enough time has passed. He knows I did not get spotted. Like, I got to this spot. Now what kind of decisions can you make? Can you get one and get away? I was hoping maybe he'd get one to be able to back down, but doesn't happen. Then Pentagram's timing gets horrible, and he catches the mitts from Kenny.
Yeah, and I love the reposition from Opti. They just 4-stack near Propane. They're like, screw it. Let's just play together and trade these on out from this area, and they do just that. Could have got messy, but Breach is like, we're not. I mean, Soupy's like, I'm not ready for this second gunfight. I don't think there's just a. I'm gonna get double swung from elevator.
Oh yeah, everyone on the team could have challenged him at that point. Yeah.
Playing as a unit on high rise.
Yeah, in my head, it's just funny because he doesn't have the information we do. I'm thinking just get a kill and back up towards their side, like back up. But like he just, he's not thinking, oh, well, they're all here holding hands. Okay.
You know, normally when that happens, right, a player finds a flank, someone's then climbing the ladder, you kind of time it so the trades start to go your way, but nobody's in position.
You got Dashy and Pred combined for 10-1. 5 in a row for Pred, 4 in a row for Dashy. No success yet for Boston Breach on the other side of it. If they're going to get something going, it's got to be soon, and it's getting worse. Pick there from Kenny. First blood is in. Shotzzy, I thought great timing. It turns out to be horrible timing. So to 3 versus 3.
Live and die by the timies.
Yep. Sometimes that is Shotzi's gameplay.
Yeah, especially Shotzi's POV is Pred putting shots in, trying to find number 6. He's going to get pressured, though. Snoopy just kind of runs at this. Has 2 players weak. Pred's trying to reposition to find number 6. Doesn't happen. What? Snoopy with some magic.
Oh my God, well they needed some magic because they're at risk of going in an 0-4 hole. Dashy's on 4 in a row, trying to stay up, just flirting with the edge of the map. Finally, enough shots hit. He will drop around to Boston, and yeah, Snoopy, I mean, I'm wondering if he's going to get one. The fact he walks away with both, the kid is a magician at times.
Yeah, it looked like Pred never really regen health. When we were on his POV, it was still like 73, so I don't know. Because he was putting shots into multiple players. I don't know if a stun or a nade hits. He hits it down to 59. The regen comes in for Snoopy, and then I assume Pred is still, he's still weak. So I think after Snoopy put shots in,
someone hit him with a bullet or a stun
stunned or
something.
naded him to stop the regen.
I mean, I think we've been on a couple POVs where you're trying to get back to full health and something's getting wall banged or just can't quite do it. They're looking to send it. Nice little shoulder there. Shotzi, I think, gets eyes on both though. So the gig is up and he will reposition. The goal there is you hope you can isolate one player, maybe walk away with that, but then due to Shotzi's reposition, the comms come in, it leads to the team getting picked apart.
And again, that is just all an info play. Okay, 2 players are underground. Let's take the rest of the map away. So Kenny and Pred get aggressive through A, and I love that. I mean, that's just exactly what they need to do. Be proactive on the map. Don't rely on Shotzi to find a first blood or an opening. It's that 2-man game over towards Heli.
And he's got the read on the final one here with Priesta as well. Great round there from Shotzi. And that was, I was going to say, this is like an example of a guy getting some work done with 0 kills. Like, he had 0, but like, honestly, him playing his life and getting the info there leads to the next 2 kills. A brief on how this has gone so far. You can see it at the bottom of the screen as we continue now into our round 6. Pred really leading the way at 8-2. Pentagram struggling at 0-5 on the Boston Breach side.
It really is that round 1, right? You get the first blood.
Yeah, I mean, your search and destroy is horrific, and you have a sub in. It's going to be, I really hope to talk some magic into happening for them, but...
Well, I was just saying, you know, if you win that round, we're sitting at 2-3, you're on defense, it looks a lot different.
It does.
But not able to execute. Okay, now you get another first blood. Probably just not able to find Pentagram sometimes. You lose aim assist on that staircase. Shotzi, the Priesta just peeking back and forth.
Yeah, pretty sure he got eyes on him. Now you try to push this if you're Soupy again, and you are dipping. You saw 2. Comms maybe into Priesta for a little bit of help. Just trying to give yourself a one-on-one if you can, and Soupy does a great job at doing that. Now, can he stay alive on 21 HP? Fantastic job there from Snoopy. Great help in from Priesta. All down to Shotzi now. Be a 1 versus 4. He'll drop, and you get a big one again. It's like every time they need, I feel like on the hard play, every time they needed like a hold to stay in it, they got it. They're doing it here.
And that's just on Snoopy again. Sort of you get the info from Priesta, but he's been doing this. Climbing top propane. If someone's like peeking heli stairs, he's just like, I'm going to jump up at you. Try to catch you off guard while you're looking elsewhere, then just drops down. So many players are focused on him.
Honestly, there's times where like if I were to swap back between him and Shotzi, I wouldn't know who I was watching.
No,
like
you're not wrong.
How some of the moments
you
look
are wrong.
like.
Yeah, it's a reincarnation of him.
Yeah, it kind of feels that way.
He has played individually fantastic this stage, has Snoopy.
Pentagram. He got 2 in that round. He was 0-5 before that point, so trying to find a rhythm to his game, and this map 5 is... I mean, I want to say the pressure's on. It is, because, you know, you're new into the league and this team, and you've lost 3
Map 5 straight, but at some point, it's just like, I don't know if you're feeling pressure anymore. Like, we just need to win.
Yeah, I mean, well, the pressure's on in the fact of, the points are getting harder to come by.
Yeah, true.
Thinking about chance at that top 8. Still some matches to play, some lanes to go to.
But I mean, if anything takes some pressure off, it's probably playing with the sub. But I thought maybe Snoopy gets 1. He's not able to, so you get advantage now if you're Texas.
And now he's just trapped. But what do Opti do? They just kind of leave him, and they just try to find something elsewhere. You do have Kenny watching all the way through underground. But everywhere else is just cut off. Or Snoopy, but I think it's a timing.
He didn't get spotted? I thought he got spotted. He didn't. Oh my God, he's out.
Now it's a 2v1.
What in the world?
They don't know where Dashy is, though.
What in the world?
Oh, he shoots!
Oh, the ready. It misses. He shoots. 10 seconds to go. Dashy up over the top. They're looking for him. He wins it down to 1 versus 1. 5 to go.
He doesn't have play. He's got to hunt him. Snoopy has to hunt. He's just trying to buy time. And Dashy able to win the 1v2.
Big Brucey with the clutch and nothing but the $1 million smile. Oh my God. With the sauce is Dashy with another clutch. Add another one to his name. I don't know how he pulled that one out. It was so awkward, the entire sequence of timings, like for Snoopy, then into his POV. Like,
you just saw the shadows.
Someone kicked him in the head.
You saw the shadows. Like, he just knows they're just climbing and mantling above me like Spider-Man. I need to just run.
But, yeah, Boston Breach lose a 2v1 in a very Boston Breach-esque manner. But sometimes it's all about Dashy. The man's 6-2. Another fantastic moment, and that may be the moment of the game, because you win that, it's a 3 to 4 round count. Instead, you're a round away from victory if you're Optic Texas. But it's the first blood from Pentagram.
Yeah, you think about that clutch, and again, that round 1 with the first blood. It's 2 rounds. You're thinking we can win that. Here's another chance where you find the first blood. Snoopy's able to find the second, so 4 versus 2.
You'd have to rip off 4 straight rounds to get this done, but one of them you feel like he got in the bag here in the 4 versus 2, but I don't want to say anything's in the bag with Boston Breach Search and Destroy, so still working to close this out. All on Pred now. Gets 1, but that should probably seal it.
It's never sealed.
No, you're right. These guys could all pull off a 1v4 at any moment.
No, it's probably sealed.
Yeah.
There he's gonna get spotted, just middle of the map. They're just not over peeking. He does reposition. Shawnee, though, just with the jump spot, the shoulders. Great job by Shawnee, trying to find that kill, and there is the help.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. I said you shouldn't have enough time to even get these kills, honestly. Yeah. You shouldn't, unless, God, something, well, very Boston Breach would happen. You bring it to 3-5, step by step. You stay alive. Good job there with the first blood. Couple of rounds have been pain points, that's for sure. Could be 4-4 if Dashy doesn't go to work on you.
That's one way to describe it.
Yeah. Another day in the office for Big Brucey. Offense now for Boston Breach. Snoopy. Real aggressive out the gate. That stun's going to hit, though.
That's a great stun.
The gig is up for now. He's going to have to use his smoke to try and get out.
Oh, get away. Again. It's hissing at you. It's hissing. Oh! Okay. He's away.
Oh, God.
There it goes. It blew.
Whew. There's a big setup to that, Joe. A minute still to work with, but the executions on offense have been a pain point for them here. Just waiting on somebody maybe to make a play, and you more often than not it's been Snoopy, but his opening moment's kind of slowed down. They're going to work to now get out towards A.
May have created this for him. Dashy's ready for it, though. He's ready for it. But Snoopy, he's got the rival, so 3-on-3. Shotzi able to find the first blood. Where is the bomb going to go? 30 seconds.
They're trying to isolate Priesthood. It's a help come in time to at least get one on the trade. Does. That's a great play there from Snoopy. He's helping Bomb Planter, but he's also trying to make sure they can't just isolate.
Well, he knew they were getting proactive on him, right? They were getting so aggressive. Oh, jeez.
God, not again.
We have a rival. Play with your team. Oh, he hurt Shawnee. Yeah, he absolutely did. Maybe thinks he's underground, though.
Yeah, the vertical audio can be so tough. 11-5, though. Pred in his bag in this one. 25 seconds to go. Can he pull it off? One down. 1 versus 1. It's on Shawnee. As you said, he hurt him. Shawnee almost dropped.
We're playing more rounds.
We keep on going. The super sub with the gunfight win.
I mean, he just had to buy time. I thought he was going to finesse the propane. Instead, he goes for the gunfight.
Put him in the league.
What, there were 18 seconds left? He could finesse propane, throw a couple of shoulders. My man says, nah, I'm good. I got this.
It's a close one. 12
HP.
He's a bullet. Almost just absolutely clotheslined. But we continue on. Round 10 now. Bomb still in spawn here for Optic Texas for now. Flying on forward is going to be Pred. He's putting on a show at 12 and 6. Bomb we picked up now by Ken. Just wanted to get an angle early. And we'll see what they opt to work. Uh-oh. Shotzi's sending it.
That was a fireball.
Trying to dodge the fire. People are dropping. Kenny with a pick. Shotzi is in behind quick. He found an opening. Does he get picked up? Shawnee goes to maybe do it. Not going to happen. He will drop. 2 versus 3. Snoopy, Prisa.
At least you get the info, because there was a chance he found 2. Snoopy, though, has been lurking, and they're kind of waiting on him. Prisa on the other side, though, is all by his lonesome. You'd see 2 players in Kenny and Shotzi just trying to find angles. Snoopy needs to get to his teammate quickly and able to hit the shots. That's the bomb down. On the other side of the map, it's a 1v1. Prista versus Shotzi.
Ooh. Trying to get in the window. Can't quite do it. Shotzi able to get the kill. All on to Snoopy now. Last alive. 20 seconds to go. You got to get the plant in, though, if you are Optic Texas.
He thinks they're going to be at A, though, but they rotate back through B right above him.
Sees him up top. The gig is up, though. They know where Snoopy's at. His turn to maybe 1v2 to get us to around 11. Rival in hand. Shots in. Good job by Dashy staying alive.
One more bullet there. He has him. Shotzi now is just going to have everything. He's got all the info. He's top propane. That's all the info they need. Goes for the gunfight. Dashy, though, here for the double chow. Snoopy trying to do everything he can. He's done it all series. It took 5 maps, 10 rounds in this game 5, but Optic get it done.
That series turned out to be about 5 million times more entertaining than I thought it was going to be when I first heard a sub was coming in and just how today was stacked. But it's a barn burner that goes all the way deep into a round 5. So many wild moments. And God, if you're Boston, just several rounds you want back, you could have won that search.
No doubt about it. Yeah, I mean, the 1v2 is the one that stands out. A couple of rounds where you had first place. There were chances. 100%, but Pred almost 3,000 damage. Kenny with 2,300 on the other side. Shawnee leading the way on the damage front. Priesta and Snoopy, though, right behind him. I mean, it was a team effort. It just took them, what, they were down 3-0?
Yeah.
Down 3-0 quickly.
Yeah.
And now that is 4 series and all game 5 losses.
Doesn't matter who plays in a Boston Breach jersey right now, you're going 5 maps. And unfortunately, you're losing.
I don't know if they put you in one.
We still go 5. I got the gunny.
No way in hell.
You're probably right, Joe. To break that one down, though, to Chris and Allie on the desk, what do you guys think?
I believe in Maven. I'm saying give him a Boston jersey. Let's see it. But for Boston, you heard it. 4 game 5s in a row, Alley Cat. I was looking at it. They're 1-9 in game 5s. Even if you win half of these, you're in the top 6 of this league. Boston, though, is currently in 12th, and another devastating blow dealt by Optic, the second game 5 round 10+ loss.
I mean, you're talking about a Boston that is now 0-8 in Search and Destroy, and now this is 5 back-to-back game 5s that you are now sitting at. Not a single W, and you're trying out different maps, right? I opened this up saying they don't really have a map pool in Search and Destroy. They have losses on everything across the board. They've tried and tested each and every one to see if they can get something to work, and they still cannot. And on the flip side of that, you rely on Optic Texas that was already struggling on the opening duels on attack, 8 and 14, to get 2 attack rounds in the Invasion Search and Destroy map number 2. Tie up the series. You win the Invasion round 5. You do all this work to push it the distance, and then you fall short short on the 6-star hard point. Boston Breach set themselves up for success in this series and unfortunately couldn't clutch out.
Shotzi and Pred so clutch. If you missed that hard point, not only was it the final move by Shotzi and Pred to win the game, but also Pred just swimming for about an hour bought them a lot of time there on one of the HPs. In the end, Shawnee, the coach, filling in tremendously for Boston Breach, but it's not enough. They fall in another devastating Game 5, their 9th loss on the season, their 4th right here for Major 3. And for Boston, can you win anything in your remaining 3 matches? We have to see, as there's just 2 weeks left. For right now, though, it's your Scuff play of the game. And Allie, guess what?
What?
This one's going to Bruce. What did he do in this dirty 1v2?
It's just the fact that he was able to do it, right? It's the 1v2 that would have maybe made this not that bad of a situation for Boston Breach, but there's 12 seconds on the clock. Bomb is down, right? So Dashi knows there's a player above him. He finally is able to connect the Renetti shots. But what's crazy is the awareness of Snoopy on the chase, knowing that this is an aggressive player, playing his life, and then just the reach out and the shots from the MCW to close it out.
You see the hype. Pred goes on to lead the lobby, but it was that game-changing moment that gave Optic all of the momentum they needed to seal the deal. After 2 matches, we have 2 of our top teams moving on, but Allie, we still got another big banger to go.
We do still have another matchup to go. Atlanta FaZe taking on Vegas Legion.
Absolutely. Before we go, got to show some extra love here to the coach, Shawnee. Congratulations on your strong performance. Love around the Twitter world. JCap even chiming in saying Shawnee making all of us coaches proud, showing that they can still hang on the sticks.
I mean, yeah, they spawned in. He had to spawn in against a top 2 team, not to Texas. And not only that, he ended up positive, and they won that Karachi hard point. So for Boston Breach, you're taking the W's where you can get them, because this is an Optic Texas team that was 4-0 in map 1. You've now ruined that perfect record and put them at 4-1.
Highlights from Shawnee for me. It was, of course, his performance in the hard points, but it was the chows. There is the 1v1 confident chow against Pred. He also, multiple times throughout this series, after Dashi got first bullet, re-peaks and wins the gunfight somehow. So Shawnee, as Maven said, hopefully we see you on a roster before this season is over. For now, though, Boston is done for the day, and we're trying to get a message in here with an Optic Texas member. Who do you want to chat with today?
Honestly, any of them, just kind of asking why they keep going to Game 5s versus the Boston Breach and how they're feeling for Toronto.
Well, Shotzi joins us live, and welcome to the Monster Winter Spotlight once again, Shotzi. We got to ask you about this series. Why does Boston always cause chaos for you guys? This is the second time that we see a late round 10, round 11 in a Game 5.
Honestly, that's a good question that I have no idea. I don't know. I don't have the answer for. Obviously, it was an insane series, but I mean, we got the job done 3-2, and hopefully, you know, speed recovery for Beans.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You know, at the end of the day, it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And Shotzi, if y'all have had any struggles besides this matchup, it's been in the search and destroy. What has the work looked like in the Optic camp to try and work on that heading into Toronto?
Just a lot of those things. So we're like just getting the timings down. I feel like that's one thing that a lot of people underestimate when it comes down to like strategies and search. Like just timings whenever you want to push the bomb side out, or like timings with your nades and stuff like that. I feel like that's one thing that we've been working on going into the stage. And yeah, I mean, we haven't been executing as well as that we would like, but like an example I could give you is we double naded the guy underground.
Yep.
There was 2 guys there, but one of us hit the nade and then someone else missed the nade. So just stuff like that we need to perfect is what we're doing going into the major.
Small things to clean up. We saw you drop 101 kills, 1.05 KD, and as good as that is, it's not your best. So what was going on in this series, and how did you still come up clutch in the final moments of that Game 4?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the first map, obviously, like, we had some technical difficulties, and that's like one thing that everyone was just like not in the zone, and you know, yeah. I felt it whenever, like, I don't know, I'm all energy, so whenever like no one else is feeling it, I kind of like, you know, play a certain way, and it just felt like it wasn't an actual match. And obviously throughout the series you could kind of tell we're lacking, you know, our fundamentals and stuff like that. So definitely one thing that we need to fix going forward. But yeah, I mean, they played good, and they played good with Shawnee, which Shawnee can shoot. So
yeah, he can. Still got it.
Still does got it. Shotzi, and now to congratulate you on your win, I want to follow up with a little bit of a silly question. Do you have, what's your go-to meal after a match?
Go-to meal, Wingstop, our sponsor.
Great answer, my guy. That is Shotzi. He makes all of the money for a reason, and that is your Monster Winner Spotlight. Shotzi, enjoy the time with the team.
Yeah, likewise. Later.
Thank you so much for joining us through our first 2 matches. And we have good news because we have a third battle still brewing. When we come back, can Legion get off their losing streak? They're going up against the best team in the game. It's not going to be easy.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. Start the season strong with the Call of Duty League pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator, weapon blueprint, and so much more. Check out the Call of Duty store in-game now.
Going to be easy for them to break this as kills go down on both sides. Mac trying to do a little bit of acrobatics, finding Octane towards the back. Does eventually get it, looking for Kenny.
Oh my God!
No, Kenny! Oh my goodness! Thieves were set up. They had the first blood, and they've just been ruined.
Found a way getting up top.
Oh, hello.
The wins! All the way to the back. That's 2 already. Flying out, the third will fall down from Awakening, and Kleenex is left alone. And Lynch will get his third. Unbelievable. There was a gap, and it was exploited to the fullest.
Linz is straight up making plays.
Share your life. They actually went for the challenges and gave us an opportunity, which is just something I hate seeing. And what the hell was that? Zinni's got guns,
That's the best gun in the game. That is the best gun in the game.
That's craziest play I have ever seen in my entire life. I don't know if anything will ever stack up to this play.
I mean, I can't believe you had time to reload for the first one. I mean, part of that at all. And the fact that Priesta accidentally mantles the Godheady.
Just a question of, is that what he's going to do? But he's just going to spot him, but Cell, so clutch. A great search and destroy player into a one-on-one. He's just going to finesse his life. The pistol, did he buy enough time? Can he get there?
I don't think he got it. I don't think he got it.
Close.
I don't think he got it.
He might have. He might have it. I don't know.
Oh!
No! Buys enough time.
Oh my God!
Hardpoint compromised.
Nice. 2. Oh. 3. Oh my God. He's low. I hit him like 2 times.
Compromised. Secure the area. Standing by.
My hell. Oh my God, dude.
One clean break, one set of kills there. Afro sneaks in and steals the victory.
It certainly makes the big play. And now you run offense flanking. You've taken the bomb straight through the middle of the map. Hook, he's everywhere. You're getting flanked on defense, but Beezy gives him the ish, and Methods wins his one as well. I don't care if he gets traded. It's a 3v2, and if Beezy's still alive, that's a GG.
Gunfight, Envoy to 1 versus 2, time against him, position against him. Surely there isn't a win here.
You just want the kills. I think if you get the kills, you'll take the win in that regard. That's number 5 in a row. Maybe he can win the round because it's Envoy. Of course he can. World champ for the 1v2.
I have a plan.
Crazy with the rage, dangerous and rage. Captain, never been afraid. Deadly with the aim. I ain't wanna take light. Look into my eyes. I'm a killer inside, coming for the prize. Do you really want these problems? I put you in that coffin, but I'm never Johnson. You think this ain't a stopping? Hungry for the beef, leave you obsolete. See my lines deep, see me in the streets. If you want the heat, yeah.
for Atlanta FaZe to put their title on the line as they take on another challenger. Las Vegas Legion looking to cause an upset. But if you're looking at the numbers, all signs are pointing to another red victory.
Oh, definitely. Atlanta FaZe, it's very difficult to talk about any weaknesses with them right now because they aren't having any. They're 4-0. They're number one in almost every search and destroy category. They're the number one hardpoint team. Cell still's rocking a 1.25. Like, the list goes on.
All right, we got Mr. Merck here, the original Joey D on the desk. And Joseph DeLuca, why is Atlanta FaZe the strongest form of Atlanta FaZe you have ever seen?
I mean, I don't really think they have a weakness. It's really just been consistency. I think in the past they've had a couple of players that have gone through some inconsistent phases. They had weaknesses. A long time it was hardpoint. Then they've had years where their search and destroy is struggled, not struggled, but I guess to their own standard, it has struggled. Where nowadays it just feels like they are firing on all cylinders.
Allie, when you look at this roster, who has the softest hands?
I don't really think I know the answer to that question, actually, and I don't want to know the answer to that question. But anyway, when it comes to the Monster Energy pregame, which I'm sure is what is going to come up next, it's just going to be singing praises about Atlanta FaZe and kind of just the continuation of what they need to continue doing. Attack and search and destroy. 15-3, 83% win rate, first in the league. Again, like I said, they are first in almost every single category.
The correct answer, by the way, was Celium. The man has very soft paws, and he has a very solid shot to go with it. His numbers, ridiculous, but if you look at the rest of his team, they've been coming up with him. Joe, why has Major 3 been different from the first two qualifiers?
I'm just curious how you know that answer.
I talk to a lot of players, hang out backstage.
Is that like their talent? Like he just moisturizes?
The coaches let me know who has the best moisturizer on the squad.
That
Let's
makes
talk
sense.
about Legion, though. On the other side, you have Attach. Yes, he's almost 30 years old, but his hands are soft as well, despite gaming for the last 12 years. And Alley Cat, he has surrounded himself with some youngsters. We've got Gio and Nero, but recently Asim has come into the lineup.
I'm sure that's also something you heard through the grapevine. The problem with the Vegas Legion right now is kind of how Maven went on the rant earlier, is they were a top 5 team. They were the gatekeepers for the top 4 teams. They were amazing in Respawn. And now they've kind of completely lost their way. They're on a 3-loss spree to Seattle, Texas, and LA Thieves. They're 1-4 in search and destroy. They just haven't been able to find any footing.
Joseph DeLuca, as you look at the maps and modes, how far are we going in this series?
I don't know if we're going very far. I just see both those hard points. I think we've only seen what phase 1's on Vista, but they looked great on it. High rise in both of those. They play it time and time again. It's one of their strengths. Even if we get to a map 4, I think it ends there.
3 of our top 4 teams, but Legion draws the toughest opponent, the number 1 seeded Atlanta FaZe, favorites across all 3 game modes when you're looking at the numbers. But it's time to make our pick'ems official. Our Scuff pick'ems are in, and Alley Cat is going first. Who you got?
Phase up.
She's phasing up. Maven/Joe?
Yeah, I'm a Purge guy, so I'm Joe with FaZe.
Going with FaZe. No Purge, no win for Vegas. I'm on that one as well. I'm going Atlanta FaZe. And Nameless, I wonder what you're going to choose.
All right, this last match is pretty easy. Las Vegas versus Atlanta FaZe. Atlanta is just on another level. I mean, it's a one team and then everybody else, right? So I'm going to go with Atlanta FaZe 3-0. The change has been working for Vegas. Atlanta gets the W. See you guys next week.
Fans are 2 for 2 on the day. Nameless 2 for 2, and it looks like all of us might be 3 for 3 if Atlanta FaZe gets it done. Real quick, though, game 4, game 5, or game 3?
I think 3, but like this is the chance for Vegas to show that this roster has some juice. Like honestly, that this change was worth it.
On the mic for this one, we've got Miles and Chance. Miles, take it away.
Thanks, man. Where the hell is Nameless going? Mordor? Because he's been driving for so long. You had nothing? That's okay.
No, he's been talking about the same team the entire time. I don't know if that was a throw or what was going on, but yeah, he's been ranting and raving about FaZe since our first series we casted.
He also has no idea when the camera's on him as well, so he's just talking non-stop. Poor guy, going absolutely crazy. We love you, and we hope you're having a safe journey. Who's not going to have a safe journey? Probably Legion. Jiminy Crickets, you're going up against a stinking hot Atlanta FaZe. No weaknesses, and the only red in their ledger is the red blood of Atlanta FaZe. Enemies, victims destroyed by the hands of Celium.
Yeah, the very soft hands of Celium as well. His KD is fantastic. He is the most difficult player in the game to actually kill. Every single one of his deaths per 10-minute stats, he is #1 by a mile. However, actually, nice little start from Vegas. A couple kills and getting to the hill first from that side, and they are taking full advantage. So Gio wants to show off his soft hands as well.
Well, I mean, let's see who's got strong yet soft and supple hands holding on to the hard point. Right now it's Vegas Legion who are doing their best, but here comes Atlanta FaZe. They're starting to feel a bit handsy. Draza tries to copper squeeze, and the soft hands of Vegas Legion clap back.
Yeah, trying to get back into time, at least. Nero gonna corner up in the moment, and no trophies either. So a lot of these players from FaZe getting back down off spawn. As far as opening breaks goes, pretty much perfect. Sympho electric shots, I assume, against an MCW. And just like that, FaZe cakewalk through, get the break, collect the final 10 seconds, and maybe set up for some spawn kills. Sally gonna 360 in the mix, but where he falls, you see his teammates already surrounding the new time.
Oh yes, well the Glovers on the other hand right now. FaZe with the row. B2's all theirs. Tell from up top, sweet spot to be in. However, it's Vegas on the approach, and they clap back.
Yeah, you saw Sally having, what, maybe 4 different players to shoot at, seemingly at the exact same time. So nice timing on the break, and nice timings on the slide. Same sort of thing, though. As soon as Gio gets tagged up by the stun, it's when the players come in for the child. But the coverage has been perfect. The Seam pulling out the MCW from this hill, able to pick up an extra few kills as well. And this is a FaZe Atlanta got to first. They're getting bullied either way. They've just now been able to get their hands back in time. But Nero, certainly one of the better hardpoint players in the game, on a mission to get the time back.
Oh, get the last one as well. Salim's going to stay down. He's never going to give you the 3. He ain't going in your montage, bro, but he will go to the hard point for a moment longer. All being brought down. Sitting there in the feed, keeping his boys afloat. Nice work out of Gio. Another 2 from him. Nearly everyone in Vegas, chance. They seem good for 2 before being brought down.
I mean, super solid stuff so far, and I know Gio may be a player that has slowed down a tad bit with the roster change in this stage, but 7-3 for the moment, so completely on point. And where Nero's gonna fall, maybe Gio can be the guy to pick him up. Unfortunately, the lack of trophies near the zone gonna make everything just admissible. That is a near instantaneous break there for Atlanta FaZe. Down by 40, but a money hill they might turn this into.
Yeah, a man whose hands we haven't spoken about so far, actually, Asim, who was getting close enough to that new hard point. But bars open, 30 seconds remaining on a chance. Everyone's having a good time so far. Nice work out of Sib, looking for his second on the approach. That's huge. Gio done. Down out. No mag. Asim and Nero on the jump. And Abe somehow finds one. Cell there to back him up. Hard point remains in the hands of FaZe.
And this is a very tough moment as well, because this might be, what, the first few hills in a row won by Vegas, doing a nice job, P1 and P2, but you lose the back spawns, and Atlanta FaZe might be the team that takes the fullest of advantages to make sure you go back to back. So the lead starting to dissipate, an important moment for Vegas. They are tripling up to deal with Celium.
Oh, yeah. And they get him. Celium gives him the soft hands. Can he get the 3rd as well? Yes, he can. That's tough work on the back line. That's FaZe with the diamond hands on the hard point.
Yep, Celium's gonna have those spawns, so pick a different direction. Congratulations if you're not dealing with Celium. You gotta deal with Simp. At least you get the trade to take him down, but even that approach to time. I mean, Draza's in one corner and Celium's got the cross, so if you're contesting, Draza's gonna know exactly what spot you're hiding in, and easy gunfights there. The timing and coordination perfect with his teammates around the hill, and just like that, back-to-back hills, Atlanta FaZe take the lead.
Actually gets one back in there. There's time to be had over towards New as well. FaZe clawing themselves back into this with a bit of a lead now, but I can't lie, chance. Vegas Legion have come out strong.
I mean, again, 2 good hills for Vegas and then 2 good hills for Atlanta FaZe. Just more impactful ones being the P3 and P4. But Bridge Hill as well. You can lock down for a good chunk of time, and that is a super solid start. Asim can't give you the 3rd, but still gives you the entry 2, and Attach knows exactly where he needs to look. 1 tear down. The next one, well, jumping over top. No trades rolling through for Vegas. Atlanta FaZe, not a lot of time wasted. Asim gives you a 2-piece, and you get broken 7 seconds later.
Instantly. Lead change now, starting to fly forward for FaZe. Nero's doing what he can to clean up P1. Gio's there to help out. Tough fights to take, though, and Abizi's shooting like that, and both of you are already hit. So no regen. No hope on the hit there. What in the hell? Cell managed to stay alive.
Cell, the Skywalker bullets phase through him. He is one with the universe. Cell's the type of guy that he would take both pills.
I wonder what happened. God only knows. We'll have to ask Morpheus. Easy draws in the feed. Back over towards the P1 we go. Plenty of time. Vegas Legion get back into this. Can they find the kills? All down to Gio for now. Is he still good for 2? There's his first. 10 and 10 overall. There's the second. Nice shots out of Gio. Again, no joke. Everyone's shooting so far in the series. Can Vegas find themselves onto the point? The answer is hell yeah. They've got their hands around it. Can they hold?
Hey, this is like what the game changer, the swing moment, that second rotation of P1. It is start getting dubbed almost the way you turn the game in your favor. And right now, Atlanta Fit, they are taking their time to set up on the break. Simps just bait for the players on the heady in the back. And, well, the bait's going to pan off. A lot of trades rolling through in Celium. Last Hermano on the engagement. Last man standing, going to collect potentially that final 20 seconds. So, difficult moment for Atlanta FaZe needing to stabilize. They deliver. And I know the time gets stripped right back, but you'll be happy at least to chip away a few extra seconds as FaZe getting set up towards new once again.
It's a nice little bit of back and forth between our teams here on Vista. Captain Price towards new. Draz is in there. A little bit of coverage there from Simp upstairs. Nero, lovely work. Clay, Pigeon shooting Simp out of the air. Paul, he says, absolutely nails it. His teammates find their way onto the point. Celium though, oh dear, good golly, my dear, damn son. FaZe, wipe them out. That's their point.
Yeah, you say FaZe, I say Celium. He picked up 3 in that moment, but then no trophies around the zone. So, I mean, you're getting tatted up by nades on your way back. So anytime FaZe have some sort of call and pick up a couple kills, well, the response is there pretty quickly. Gonna need one again, though, as FaZe for the second time have now taken the lead. Simp gets traded, but around the time, Celium in his brand new home right now, he is holding on.
Holding on with those very strong yet soft hands. Let's have a listen in with Mr. Soft Hands himself. If I say soft hands again, I might get fired. Listening with FaZe.
I'm mid's open, guys. Mid's open. Listen, I have a pinch. I have the outer call. Okay. I'm pitching. Fly over me. I'm one shot. I don't have outer now. I don't have outer. I'm picking a battery. I heard you. Go band. I'm in. Jack, you fun. I'm in. No, he's behind me, Archer, somehow. I'm still trying. And back attach. I think they spawn there. They spawn there. They spawn there. They're respawning out, okay? Close forward, close forward. I'm trying to back down. Try peek. Kelly, near. I'm on a mark. I should be able to get here. No time. Ace him dead. P1. Rika, on time to catch. I hit him. Last two, front part. I see. You push. Laying down so far. I don't even know why I tried that. They're in the back now. They're in the back. He left me. Here. I'm gonna see left. He knows I'm here. Yo, let me pinch. Try to hold as long as you can. I'm gonna pinch these guys. I'm gonna re-pinch these guys. Wait for me. Wait for me. I'm here. I kill this guy. I kill this guy. I spawn. Hit me. Tower. I'm pushing. I'm pushing. Hey, I front. I'll see him in the back. I'm seeing him, okay? Yeah. I'll see him top tower. I think he's back. You're not fucking dead. Yeah, they're all spawning out. They're all spawning out.
Do we close right
I'm spawn killing, okay? Yeah. I'll keep him in hell. Yeah. P2. I'll do P2.
Captain Abisi there, Chance, giving these boys the clearest of directions. Wait for me. I've got this guy. He did have that guy, and FaZe certainly have got all those guys, and they've got the lead.
That is a perfect moment, and yeah, just perfect gameplay right now from FaZe. They mismanaged the spawns on P3, but as soon as they recognized it, they took them right back and then never looked back. But that is key moment. I mean, if you're playing rank play, that is exactly what quality comms sound like. When you know you have the play, you gotta let your boys know. And Simp and Beezy, I mean, the Tiny Terrors, they've been doing it for many years, and they've had leads like this before. They are not gonna let this one slip away.
Yeah, nobody does it better either. Hey, can't get the 6. 23-19 though. They're surely not going to let this lead get away from the Draz. Going toe-to-toe with the seam. They're trying to keep the backline safe. They're selling him. I've got him. Wait a minute. Yeah, he does have him. Damn, it was a close fight though. See him getting a couple of shots in. Enough to get his boys into time. 35 seconds left on it. Draz on the pinch deep back. Doesn't win it. Nero stays safe. Hard point does get open though from a peach from Cell.
There's just no room to breathe, though. Yeah, I was going to say, like, the nades are constantly landing on your head. One of the tears is always in your face. Like, you really cannot breathe against this squad. And now for Vegas, they're going to be forced to fly towards this time. 10 seconds to go. And it is just a last-ditch desperation effort attached leading the charge. But again, they're getting tagged up by stuns and nades all along the way. They've at least forced it to the new time, and they do get a wipe. But they are clutching on to their last breath of life.
Clutching with their incredibly soft hands. Final moments. Vegas Legion. Are they diamond hands? Here comes the hit. Cell is got him wrapped around the throat of Vegas, but they say no thanks, bro. We're not into that. We stay alive. We keep the play going.
And I'm trying to do the math on this. If they have about 180 in this moment, they're going to need, well, another 70 seconds. So they can get it done in the next 2 hills. They're going to need some more wipes, though, in phase. You just want to pump the brakes and play for kills. And, well, they got 2 of them. Now hit the go button, Gio. Last man standing around the time. I see him looking for the trades, but he wasn't even near the point. And FaZe ruin the final call, man. They always do that.
They always do that. It's not over yet, man. FaZe, a single second they need. Draza's setting up for it. The rest of the squad's going to be there as well. Gio, just don't die, baby. That's all you need to do right now. Not die. Wait a minute. It's Celium. Oh, no. And he's given Gio's body the soft hands as well. Oh, my good golly. What the hell are we witnessing, folks? Nothing out of the ordinary. Atlanta FaZe with a strong opener there in map 1.
And FaZe are being toxic. You're going against everybody in the league, including us, trying to hit the nail with the final call right as they get 250. But they troll for just a moment, but overall still take care of business. Quite literally just on P3 and P4 alone. Atlanta FaZe on the money hills, on the money rotations as well. They simply get it done. It really is almost perfect Call of Duty gameplay, or at least like instructive. The comms are instructive, hearing the coordination between Abizi and his teammates. Moments where Celium is just locking down the back spawns and playing his life so heavily and making his teammates' life that easy. That is clinical work from start to finish. Selmo's till time, 28 kills, Simp 34, 6,500 damage as well. So like Simp, I mean, for us, that would be a bonkers performance. That would be crazy. For Simp, it is literally just another map.
Yeah, look, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of untraded and a lot of assists from FaZe. Looking at the highlights, actually both teams pretty solid in the kills department. Gio had a really nice start. Both he and Nero both popping off, finding a lot of kills, 2 pieces of plenty. Not really enough to keep up with FaZe, though. The pace being set by those boys, too hot to handle. Red hot, if you will. Major takeaways from that map: don't mess with Cell, don't mess with most of FaZe, but Attach as well. Chance, he had some outstanding clutch kills on the road.
No, I mean, look, Vegas, all things considered, did battle, right? I mean, a lot of great moments. The ideas as well were always there, like on the big P3 and P4s. They were sort of trying to take the routes, group up together, making the right plays, but FaZe was just simply able to make the bigger plays time and time again. I would say against Atlanta, you might have to start playing mind games. Do like the atypical sort of strat, like make in a sense a bad play, but do it together as a squad, just because if you do the normal stuff, I mean, these guys are machines. They're going to read it time and time again. I'm just theory crafting. I don't know how you beat them. They're too good, Miles. They're just too good.
I love the idea that you try something so ridiculous that they can never see it coming, and as long as you do it in a way that's vaguely useful to achieving the end result, go for it. Because right now, it's a little too much. Back and forth, though, in the middle of this game before towards the end, the separator. As always, Atlanta FaZe with outstanding stamina. Good runs towards the end of these matches. Big difference there. Last-minute heroics from the boys of Vegas, but not enough. As Legion fall in map number 1, Vista goes the way of FaZe. I wonder, Chance, is this something that, FaZe don't have as many reps on, or is that a strong showing out of Vegas Legion?
I would say a strong showing from Vegas Legion. Again, they played the map well. Atlanta FaZe just played it better. So I don't know. Even on a map rep front, like if you're looking at the map bans we have currently, Vegas had to ban the double Rio against Atlanta FaZe because they have a perfect 10-0 record on that map combined for the hardpoint and search and destroy. So like, I mean, we're literally watching other teams in the league completely adjust the way they handle vetoes against other teams that are not Atlanta, just as a means of preparation for this squad. So it is a clear-cut front runner. We know who the top dog is, and as far as this series goes, right now they're just delivering on those expectations.
Double dose of High Rise on its way now, folks. Every time we see High Rise, it's usually a sort of one-sided affair, especially with the top dogs. We'll see if Vegas can change that around. Charles, any strong feels here when it comes to the Vegas performance on High Rise? Are we expecting magic?
It's just, this is too difficult of a team to go against because High Rise, not necessarily Atlanta FaZe's bread and butter. Like, it might not be the maps that they would pick first thing, but they're still incredibly strong on it and happy to play on it as well. For those of you who didn't check Twitter as well, I don't know how many of you guys follow Turtle, one of the stats guys. He tweeted out the series record count between Atlanta FaZe versus Vegas. Atlanta FaZe in CDL history, they have played Vegas or Paris 13 times. They're 13-0 and have now won 13 maps in a row. So it's like 40-10 map count all time between these two organizations. So Atlanta FaZe, again, they have always enjoyed the matchup. They just go about their business because all of their stats are absurd.
Yeah, this is just the attack stats from the Major 3 qualifiers. Look, that fourth is ugly. That's an ugly fourth. You know what I'm saying, Chance?
Honestly, these get no ice. No ice on the conversions. Like, they get the bomb down to man advantage. Like, what are they even doing? No.
Absolutely.
I mean, the crazier thing about that, by the way, the opening duel win percentage on attacking rounds, this is a place where Atlanta FaZe actually fries. If you look at the opening duels for players individually or teams, it is always going to be easier on defense because the play is always going to be coming to you in some capacity. Atlanta FaZe don't care. Even on the attack, they just sit like titans above the rest. It doesn't matter if they're making the plays or if they get a hang back, they just rip you apart.
Starting with Geo, first of all. Vegas, how will you adjust? How will you adapt? What will you do? There's not too many ways to press forward here on high rise, but you have to be patient, you have to be bold, you have to be beautiful. 1 minute to go here in the round, Chance. Vegas is still not looking like too much is available for them.
I mean, you're just waiting for someone to give away a mistake. Jaws is going to be 1 HP. I thought Asim was going to be holding that for the drop down, but Jaws is up top. Sim's got the coverage, and now you're smoking yourself off because you are terrified, and you don't want a gunfight either. Attach for the 1v4. It ain't happening.
It ain't happening. Not this round, anyway. FaZe, decisive from start to finish. Sim with the big old nade to kick things off. And he and Draza work that B Street very effectively. Even with the smoke and joke shenanigans attempt from Asim, it was not going to be enough. I love the attack, though. I mean, get that smoke down, hit above the smoke straight away. You know that Draz effectively was probably pre-aiming the exit from the B-bomb site, expecting a push. Didn't work out, though. Too many members of FaZe, too many guns, too many problems.
Yeah, I have no idea what Draz is doing right now. Don't think I want to know. Moving on. I will say one thing Shotzi mentioned in his interview of like how some of the very small details Optic might be getting wrong on occasion. He was just mentioning like the coordination of nades, and it just cracks me up that round one, it was coordinated nades that got Atlanta FaZe the first blood. This go around though, Nero, he has already made it underground, and for the moment, no one on Atlanta FaZe has turned until you mention it, and it's like someone can hear me.
It's like he knows. Oh, God. Here he goes.
Poor Nero.
Poor Nero. That is gone up out the ready. Celium. I'm going to send it. I'm going to kill him. The rest of the boys are there as well, and it's Chris Lair from the hip. 3 in a row for Sim. The Renetti ringing out on the lower side of the map. Here comes the smoke over towards the middle of the map. Asim might be able to get a freebie here. No, he has been spotted. That's dreadful timing. Unfortunate work. And a thigh was all Sim needed to bring him down. 4 in a row on the approach towards A. 5. Can he get number 6? Why not? It's a superb round again from FaZe.
Have they died? No one's died yet, right?
No.
I think no. That's fun.
No.
I will say, by the way, I think it was a BZ from the middle of the map that looked underground and saw that the door was open. So I think Miro might not have closed the door fully behind himself, and that's what fed the intel to FaZe. Or Selim is cheating. At this point, I could be convinced of anything.
Well, what if he's not cheating? What if he spent enough time on COD that he now sees the code differently? He knows from strange little moments where players are. He has become one. He has become
he took
one.
Both pills, Miles.
He took both pills. He's beginning to believe. 5-0 for Sim, though. No believing necessary. Sim bends the game to his iron will. A scene with the bomb in hand now for Vegas Legion as we'll see if they can crack at least a kill on this attacking round. But right now, FaZe, once again, watertight, airtight defense. Whoa.
Nice shot. Yeah, Simp had to dip out in real life, too, from that one. So 1 HP, Asim nearly rips him, but I got to go back to the drawing boards and find another way to get the first blood. But first, blood, thy name is Tyler Abizi. That'll do it.
Yeah, Simp was dodging in the real world. He nearly made it to Zion with that head bob. Simp, here comes a cruise. His teammates got his back. Selim always has that rear security for his squad. Got the flank, has his 6. You name it. The back is covered. Here comes the kill. Sim down. Selim on a 3. Backing on up. We're yet to drop a player for FaZe. Final 30 seconds on the round.
I mean, someone's got to get a kill, right?
Right?
Just get one as a team. Just get one kill to get on board. Don't let Sim get the cruise missile either. There you go. Attach finds a Beezy. 2v3 with 15 seconds left. Not really a chance, but...
And there's the... Whoa, nearly the second, but the Cruz is there. Numbers for FaZe. Cruz now. Whose feet are up? Is it Draza? Someone's chilling in this one, because this is a lot of work.
Selly does play with one foot up. I don't know how to explain it. Like one leg crossed over the other.
Yeah, his leg is crossed over his knee. I mean, that is unbelievable. I wonder how that boy's, like hip health is.
Or knee.
Doesn't matter though. Knee, hip, the joints. I'm sure he takes his omega-3. The fish oil's good
trades
for you.
back and forth, like right leg over left for hard point, left over right for S&D?
I do actually, yeah. At the respawns, he's a left leg kind of guy. We'll ask him at the event. Toronto coming up soon.
And control is when he sits forward.
Still a respawn though. He can have that left leg up. Okay. 3-0 still for Cell. 2-0 for Draz. We're going to be seeing more streaks here for Atlanta FaZe. Nero banged up on the approach towards that B bomb, and here we go. Cruisy woozy instant run Vegas. They have retreated back into their spawn. The only one who hasn't is Nero, and he will be called out and he will be dealt with momentarily. Boy, is Cellium going to be sneaky about it. Oh dear, the trap is still set. Attach. Oh, he and Nero, they fight their way out of the trap.
Oh, Nero's a guy for that. Yeah, Nero popping off, and this should be a... I'm panicking. Oh, Vegas, there you go. I didn't want to say the wrong city. I'm terrified, and so are FaZe, because Simp is the last man standing, and Attach is going to gun him down. I said the former city. I didn't want to get fined. I panicked in that moment, but that is a clean round from Vegas. I was worried because Nero actually does a great job getting into elevators off the rip. It is a nice, aggressive position. He's got the help from his teammates looking over him. I thought the cruise missile was going to blow that wide open, but Nero wins the clutch one-on-one against Abizi. Atlanta FaZe choosing not to use the teamwork. They were trusting their individual gun skill, and at least in that round, they do get punished.
The soldiers of Sin City find a round. Good stuff. Can they find a few more? Do you have any idea how hard it would be to actually run through a plate glass window like that? Unbelievable strength from Asim to start the round off.
Gotta let that ride too. Another player just made it to top propane, so you have an opportunity for Draza just to sort of be the stamp on this round. Beezy, they are making so much noise. Everybody grouped up together, and look at the kills. They're falling towards Atlanta FaZe, and not a trade to be found. Nero for the 1v4. Clean shots, but has to do a lot more dancing in the jungle gym that is High Rise. Atlanta FaZe take over, and Chip Skylark having fun in that round.
A great time. BZ the final kill. I mean, the crossfire is there as well. You can see the bullets ricocheting in from right to left hand side of the screen there. That is just FaZe in a nutshell. And it's not, oh look, I'm in a nutshell. Like Austin Powers is like, no, we're going to shoot you as soon as you appear in our peripheral vision. As soon as you appear on that minimap, you're in trouble. FaZe, another strong one. Vegas, the momentum, the bounce back snuffed out from them immediately.
Yeah, you're looking at a double donut as well, rolling through for Geo and Asim. 0-8 combines, not ideal. Want those guys to get on board. Coordinated nades, tried and true. Got the propane exploding on one side and Abizi hunting down the first bloods on the other. Draza gets it first, and the double donuts, they continue.
They continue. 4-1. Nero and Attach. Operation try to stay alive for a mo. Planting now at B. Big wins from Abizi. My goodness, I thought he might have walked away with it. Attach now in another 1v4. Last time he was immediately cut down. This time he's going out swinging. Too many members of FaZe to deal with. Like flies on sugar. They are swarming all over him.
And maybe like flies as well, the smell of death is in the air. This is a destructive high-rise game, and I don't see it ending well. Again, double donuts right now for Asim and Geo. They are feeling the wrath of Atlanta FaZe. I'm kind of tired of talking about Abizi's first bloods as well. I think my favorite Abizi stat from this year, he is the second most diffuses in the league right now. So not only is this dude the opening blood like Reaper, he's also alive at the end of rounds too. So he's a problem.
We can hype up his diffusers in the same way we hype up his first bloods. Oh,
hey, Geo got on board though. Yeah,
Geo got it. But he's on his 5. Vegas get the bomb down. You know it's curtains with a man like Abizi still in play. Expect him to defuse the bomb. No, I'm back. Just a minute to rock and roll here. Vegas, oh, Abizi just knows where the bomb is at all times. A seemingly superhuman awareness when it comes to the objective here in Search and Destroy.
That's an interesting moment too. I think Attach saw Simp, so he dropped back down. Nothing matters. Selling gets the kill. Nero for the 1v2.
Nothing really matters.
Oh my God.
Near a 1v2. Nothing really matters. Oh, Salian with a team kill. That's the round, and that is the map. And Vegas did what they could. But FaZe right now, they are a different kind of disgusting. 6-1 in the search.
And Saliam, true to his word, he said in an interview, or he tweeted it out maybe, he's shooting everyone's body, including teammates. Killed Simp there at the end, but that just makes Saliam an honest man. Poor Asim, believe he did finish with a donut in that game. I think Gio able to get the one. Or Abizi rather, he had 2 first bloods effectively stolen from him too. Just slightly off on the timing, so got to take those away from the kill count. As you can see, Abizi honestly slacking off, only 1 first blood, barely did his job. 7-3, I know you're thinking it's good, but underperforming, I would say, for Atlanta, looking for a bounce back in map 3.
Yeah, didn't get the defuse either. So Atlanta FaZe, their lethality is only matched by their good vibes in game and their camaraderie. 195 there on Vista, an absolute slaughter. 6-1 on High Rise. The same could be said. Chance they have not skipped a beat. FaZe have not missed a step, and now on High Rise, we know the moves, we know the music. It's soon time to dance. This might be the last dance of the series though for the boys of Vegas, because this one is tough. We'll find out exactly how this one goes down after this quick commercial break. Chance has got loads to say, but I'm not going to let him talk. I'm going to roll this commercial break out all the way until the very bitter end. What a series we have so far with Atlanta FaZe and Vegas Legion. FaZe continuing their dominant run. No one can seemingly bring down the Red Devils. Not even Vegas, with their plucky attitudes, their sweet gunny, and their cool orange skins can find success here. Or will they find it on this high-rise control? We'll find out after this break.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Ballin' can't beat me up 'cause I'm back in my zone now. 'Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up 'cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
high. We didn't see you there. We're nearly ready to get into this map number 3. It's going to be a lot of fun. Chance, high rise, control. I'm not sure if we're going to see any more than 4 rounds. I feel like FaZe right now, some folks call it Cold War FaZe. Some folks call it MW3 FaZe. Whatever FaZe it is, it's not a FaZe. They've been super hot since the start of the game, and they're still rocking and rolling right now. Are they at their peak yet? We may not know. Is this the dynasty in the making? Is this the absolute Fab 4? The strongest they've looked since Arcetes was in prime form here on FaZe. Right now, it is a tough one if you are a Vegas fan. We're looking for some sort of shining light, though. We're looking for signs of life and signs of improvement, ability to break out of those tight Atlanta FaZe grips. And we started this series off talking about soft hands, Chance, but right now it is just bloodied and bruised, broken knuckles. They are pounding Vegas. Can they find a map? Let's find out.
I mean, look, looking for a lot of things. Looking for buried treasure. Looking for the answer. It's one deal. Oh, this is okay.
Oh, sugar. Okay.
All right. Well, if we're looking for something, you're improving on a 2-17 attack record on this map. That's not ideal. It is a defensive-sided map, but last time I checked, it's like vaguely around like 60-40. It leans towards defense. As the year has progressed, teams have gotten better at locking down on defense, but I mean, it's still a pretty balanced map overall. Your opportunity is there. That is not ideal. Maybe this is where the roster change comes through.
I'm not even sure. It's just FaZe are in a category above all the other teams.
Did Selim's hair grow in his like player card at top?
In the ad break? Maybe. Very possible. Oh, his bullets though, not as delightfully powerful as they have been. The Renetti though, man, he burnt half the mag shooting Nero's body. Selim is not messing around.
He was playing against New York Subliners. It was like a mixy P2 hill, and while he was surrounded by players, he's still shooting everybody's body, including guys he did not kill. Selim is on demon time. It is not acceptable or okay. Somebody needs to stop this man, but this, yeah, what do you do?
You just hold on. You bite that pillow and find your happy place. 45 seconds left on the clock. It's almost over, but Vegas are not totally out of this yet. Can they get out of their spawn? Throws on the right-hand side. Big tags in the first. Out like a light. Watch for the teamwork now. Acelium moves in to pick up these kills. Nero, though, punching a hole. Sim immediately feels that. Before you know it, that next wave is done. Down and out. Or is it? A little bit overzealous there from Sim as he tries to get out. Now you've got your way on towards B.
Congratulations to Nero for making it the furthest that any player on Vegas has on this map so far. Just barely crossed the 50-yard line before immediately getting cut down. Nice little moment though, you get 3. Gio gives you 2, and there's the 4-man wipe. 8 seconds left on the clock. You can get near the zone. Do you have a trophy though is a very important question, because those nades are ringing out.
Yeah, here they come. Yeah, there is at least one trophy that Gio provides. Second segment of B gone. That's all it takes at the pro level. I don't care who you're playing. You get the opportunity, you take it. Dive on in Gio on a 4 spree now. We're talking about soft hands a minute ago. It's hard, calloused, mean hands. It's probably smell quite nice after a hard day's work there, capping B from Vegas.
Yeah, Gio hands like lavender, able to get those 4 in a row. So that is a big moment. Gio, the rookie, helps deliver, and now you got Vegas with some action. They are pouncing on the map, but again, still difficult, still mixy, and you are also down on 4 lives. But the life count with 40 seconds left on the clock, not going to be a factor. You were just looking for forward progress.
Forward march, Vegas Legion. For glory. For the round, for the A zone. Go on, boys. Gio looking for the opener. Nero's finding plenty across the map. Oh, timing. Gio, finish it. And get yourselves on towards that zone. This caster has become exceptionally biased. We want to see more. Attaches in. Asim finds his. We're capping the point, but not enough manpower there as Sim picks up a pair. That should be the round. But good stuff out of Vegas. You get 3 segments.
That's kind of unbelievable, too. Gio had Draza tagged up by the shack on the top side of the map, and Draza still got a kill somehow before he falls. Attach, though, makes it to the point. Him and Nero get kills. 1.6 left on the clock. Surely, there's no way.
Sure, don't call me Shirley. Attach and Nero, they might be able to find it. Draz is dancing. Draz is dancing. Selim finds his as well, and you are not wrong, brother. There was no way. The back and forth. Signs of life from Vegas, but not enough to close out. Good work in the segment count, though.
Yeah, those poor trophies, by the way, just getting overloaded. That was every player off spawn from Atlanta. I think only one trophy out and about, so an interesting attempt. Draza, by the way, the hero of that round, I'd say, for Atlanta, because Vegas genuinely were putting on the pressure. And Attach right now trying to find some gold in this next round is Draza right now, if he can't be stopped, is going to be an absolute problem. Maybe one of the most impressive things from this year that Draza joins the dynasty that is the trio, and at times looks like the best player.
Yeah. Not that you have to be the best player in this team.
No,
not that you have to try to outshine or even go above and beyond what's required as a team, but these boys find a way. Oh my goodness, Sim. I mean, that is something. Overshoot the B zone immediately. Trust your teammate to pick up the next player and take care of the spawners. Immaculate moves over towards B right now from FaZe on the attack.
Yeah, so simple, but also very smooth. So it is so fast and not easy to play against. Now Draza just cycling through players. Everybody around, lining up. Team tags coming through. He might get traded by Attach, but really just setting up for the assist. Attach, nothing he can do really to stop this B zone capture. Waiting on the reinforcements to do some damage, but the reinforcements are getting picked apart as they jump out of the windows.
Not only do you have the difficulty dealing with the play because it's so smooth like that, Chance, but you've also, how do you call it out? How do you react to that? You have to have been in the right place at the right time to pick up both those kills on the FaZe players to have survived that kind of attack. So a ruthless onslaught so far from FaZe. 2 minutes to play now as the B zone evaporates. Sick work from Sim. Just a joke right now. A 5 in a row. 14-8 overall.
I mean, he shoots through the fence like it's nothing. That is not an easy gunfight, but straight shooter on a 5 spree, looking for another cruise. Who's the man that's going to be falling in line to die by the looks of it? Nero might just end up being that guy, but as players fall, Sim waiting for some spawners. And well, it's actually Geo that's going to have to bite that bullet. And players just dancing. I mean, Nero's been in between a couple different players from FaZe. Finally, the spawner's able to root him out, but not before the damage is done. Cruise missile secured and a BZ. Well, one of the tears always in your spawn.
Oh yeah, always. BZ sitting at 9 and 8. The low right KD is what you're going to be looking for right now, folks. That's 10 and 8. Don't worry about the top side. It's currently locked. Abe gets 11. That's a 4 spree now. Is the streak still going? Simp has his cruise. He's fighting out of spawn. You cannot get out of spawn if you're on Vegas. BZ's the man on the door, and if your name's not on the list, you're not getting out.
I mean, look, Atlanta FaZe, they're being mean. They've been solo capping both of these zones just to be like to play for the kills. I mean, quite literally, just setting them up, funneling them through the windows, and see if they can run it up. 14-5 on the life count, and the only person interested in that zone was Selly. Maybe it's because they didn't have any trophies. Maybe that's the strategy rolling through. But a minute left and 3 lives remaining. Let's see who that last player standing is going to be.
Few moments left to capture the A zone. Celium trying to hold it down. 9 and 12 Cell right now in this second round. Not that it matters too much. Busy finding kills either side of the map, trying to soften up the defenders. They're gone. The lives eliminated, and the fist bumps also. Perfect teamwork from FaZe.
Yeah, and it is somewhat of a rarity. It does happen. I feel like it happened a decent bit more towards the start of the year, but a round of attack won on lives.
Yeah.
Certainly not an impossible feat, but Atlanta FaZe felt like a bit of a statement in that round, winning however they want.
Well, at this moment in time, I mean, it's try as much as you can. Learn to find these different ways to, you know, approach situations. FaZe right now is seemingly infinite amount of control. As everything they've ever tried has paid off with dividends. We'll all be studying this, and if I were their opponents, I'd be doing the same thing. How do you handle this kind of ruthless aggression? You win every single fight, it certainly helps. Nero, though, he gets on the board there for Vegas in the round.
I mean, you basically have to play perfect Call of Duty. Like, every decision has to be incredibly fast, no time to waste. The trades have to be efficient. You have to capitalize on every little moment that you were given. So, easier said than done on a game plan front. I don't know how much changes for the teams, but execution, it is just insanity at the moment. Geo, though, opens it up again. Him and Asim both strike. They give you 2 kills apiece and another 4 down. Vegas, they have been threatening on these attacking rounds.
Yeah, same thing again. You find 4 down immediately. You just line up for the hit. You stack that B zone, boys. Somebody please rush the street. Oh no, Draza just flies in. Oh my god, he gets both. Geo now alone in the capture. Can't win it. It was looking so good. 50% of B done, though. No one there to drain it just yet. Attach over towards the A side of the map. Punches his hole. Fly forward. Gets a nice two-piece. Onto the point for a Mo, but there's nobody home. The rest of Vegas might be able to help out there, but they're going to beeline it over towards the B zone. I hope to get the capture done there. Problem? Abizi.
Yeah, he's behind you, and he's just turning heads. And again, a distraction. Not only is he turning heads, he's picking up every kill. Didn't even shoot at him, and he was able to pick up the two-piece, so... a tough moment where, again, you have to be on point constantly because Abizi, another 5, make it 6. He gets to do whatever he wants.
Calling it in, sending it, just to let them know that you had it.
666.
An absolute massacre on high rise. No mercy, no prisoners whatsoever as FaZe closed the series out in possibly one of the most dominant ways we have seen. Damn.
I thought Nero's cam froze. No, he was just stuck in time contemplating that loss. That is difficult. He had to wait all day to play that match, and I mean, I don't know what the speedrunning record is for a 3-0, but that might be a contender.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Major 3 champion.
That's what it feels like, man.
That's what it feels like.
Absurd.
I mean, and even watching the Optic series, it's like, damn, man, you think FaZe are just looking around at, like, new real estate places to put all those trophies they're going to win this year? My good God. Strong team indeed. The stats are broken, but I do think Abizi did. They should go 23-12. The rest of the team all pulled their weight in their own regard, though, but damn, FaZe are untouchable right now.
Yeah, these guys, undeniable. I mean, I know the typical for FaZe, like historically, even in the Cold War season, they were never perfect in the online stages. They would like always go, well, however many maps you played, like 4-1 or 3-2, and then they'd come out and slam on LAN. These guys right now, even online, are just looking crazy. So, look, we know what the story is going to be going into the new major. As far as this match is concerned, though, FaZe, they just take care of business, clean wins across the board. They're just making a stand too. Like, if you're of the mindset that you have to ban Rio against these guys for both Hardpoint S&D and you get a double hot, like, it's tough, man. Very few teams I think are going to be able to contend with Atlanta FaZe. It is a very short list, but those teams got to bring it together because a lot of struggle buses have been boarded, I would say, so far in stage 3.
Running out of room on the struggle bus right now when it comes to FaZe. They're in a totally separate vehicle. Guys of the desk and Ali, what in the absolute what is going on?
That match was faster than Optics game 1. Pretty good stuff here, Allie.
Yeah, it was actually, honestly, if you did count the game time and the replay and you were in the blender in that series, Joe.
I had a great time.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
It looks like FaZe had a great time, too, during this series. On the other side of the matchup, I mean, it's not a fair fight coming in if you're looking at the numbers, but Vegas didn't seem to be in this at all, especially in that search and destroy.
They haven't been in this since they made a roster change, if we're being honest with ourselves. The Vegas Legion we had come to know and love and was changing kind of the overall story of this franchise has now fallen incredibly short in every single series so far this split. And this one is no different. That first map, it was a within 50-point game, maybe some opportunity for Vegas. They had the lead to start things off, but once Atlanta got an inch, they started taking a mile, and that's kind of just been the story of Atlanta FaZe.
Merc Asian in the chat here says that this is how you beat a bottom team. Optic take notice. Is there a difference amongst squads like Atlanta FaZe beating bottom teams? And Optic's records historically were pretty impressive.
No, I think, listen, obviously Optic was a little checked out, right? Especially Jenny, he's been talking about it. But they've just started slow this series. FaZe, I think at times they have, I mean, just the last stage, their one loss was to LAG. Like, they have come out flat at times, but they are staying motivated, and yeah, they're making statements.
Celium shoots just 300 bodies to warm up, and today he gets the job done alongside his buddies. Abizi dropping most damage in that final game, and, well, we get to see Las Vegas again tomorrow. For Atlanta FaZe, though, they're done until you play Carolina in the middle of the day. Let's take a look here at our scuff play of the game. Tiny Terrors, Search and Destroy, Sipping Abizi. Anyone better, Allie?
No, I think everybody kind of just did their thing throughout the entirety of this series. It's probably just a highlight reel of map number 2. I mean, Simp went 8-3 doing the same things. He's probably the best player in the game right now. I mean, Abe went 23-12 in that high-rise map number 3. Half the teammates weren't even in double digits, so for Atlanta FaZe, business as usual.
Will anyone else play them on High Rise, Joe, after watching today's matches?
No, they will. I think you're seeing a lot of these teams play more High Rise, especially your top 4, because it's sort of like, where do we want to play FaZe? And you're seeing this High Rise meta develop.
Yeah.
I think major time it might go away. You might start to see a little bit more invasion pop up. That's just kind of the ebb and flow of these map vetoes. But we'll see what happens. They're looking like a formidable opponent there.
Atlanta FaZe is rolling on the other side. Vegas is still looking to find their footing. Tomorrow they play New York Subliners, who definitely bounced back. Can Vegas pull off an upset over a team that got upset twice last week?
Maybe, just because of the way New York's been playing lately. I will play devil's advocate for just a moment here for Vegas Legion. They've had an incredibly tough schedule. They've had to play Texas, a surging Seattle Surge, a surging LA Thieves, and now Atlanta FaZe, the #1 team in the standings. So maybe we see some more life out of them tomorrow versus New York.
All right, Olive is asleep, which means it's time to wake her up with an interview. It's our Monster Winner Spotlight. It is coming our way, and we're going to be chatting with Simp, it looks like. Hey there, Chris. How we feeling today after a very swift 3-0?
Oh, I'm feeling fantastic. You know, I mean, there's a little bit of delay with that second series, which kind of delayed us, but I think we came in, got the job done, sent everyone home a little bit earlier.
Absolutely, Simp, and thank you for that consideration. There's only so much I can ask you after a series like this. I want to ask you about your opponents in the Vegas Legion. I'm sure you scrimmed them before they made the roster change. Do you agree or disagree with it?
Honestly, I don't really know because I'm not obviously on the team, so I don't know how things are on the inside, but I feel like they were kind of hitting a moment when they made a roster change, so I don't know how things were going, but, you know, I don't know. They're just Vegas Legion.
Yeah, for sure.
I just want to ask you, I mean, what is keeping you guys motivated so far throughout this year? It just feels like you guys are the clear #1. So what little things are you guys working on? What are you still trying to fix for the major?
Honestly, everything. I feel like we've been kind of working on, you know, teamwork, map pool stuff, all the modes. I feel like with the amount of effort we're putting in right now, like, no team can outwork us.
Oh, and you're spreading democracy with me and Clint, so.
We love to hear that.
My man.
Gotta be diving. And of course, I gotta hear it from the chat. A lot of people are finding some faith in you. Some maybe even investing. Who do you think is the most positive player on your team day in, day out? Who do you think puts up the best numbers on your squad?
Most positive player, like numbers-wise, probably have to be MC. I feel like he's the most consistent, absolutely just demonic guy, just killing everything.
And if anyone is going to have a pop-off game, who has the highest ceiling? Sorry to cut you off there. Who has the highest ceiling?
I'd say probably me. I feel like when I'm in kind of like a flow state, I kind of just do absolutely everything. I'm a human UAV. And if I'm gunning, actually no one can stop me.
That's the answer we were looking for. Simp, congratulations on the win. We'll let you go celebrate with the team.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Awesome stuff there from Simp in our Monster Winner Spotlight, and great stuff from Atlanta FaZe all major long. They continue to impress with a perfect 5-0 record, but there were 3 winners on the day. Let's take a look at the start of it as we went all the way back to the Subliners, Mr. Merck, as they bounced back against the Heretics. You were watching this one with us in the green room. What do you think about this battle?
Yeah, outside of map 1, I think they controlled it. It was a series that they needed, right? You lost 3 matches in a row, and it's not like you're losing to the top 4 teams. They obviously have a loss versus FaZe, but outside of that, you were losing to teams you just don't want to lose to in the standings. They started off this stage 1-3. There was a chance, you know, they still have to continue to win matches. So for them, I think it was just, hey, we have to come out and play some of our best COD, and they were able to do that today.
Hardpoint was just a 30-point game, but the Surge and the Control, pretty dominant showings. Who were you most impressed by, Allie?
I'd have to shout out the fact that, you know, Kids and Sib showed a lot more life in this series than previously. I brought up the fact that they had huge differentials between their last qualifiers and this one when it came to the slaying department. So they got comfortable versus Miami Heretics. We just need to see it against some of the better teams.
6-1, 3-0. They got the job done, and it looks like the Subliners are going to be a team to contend for best on Invasion when we get to Toronto. The other squads in the running, would you put Optic there? They had a little tough day against Boston Breach, but this is a squad that seems to be slaying across all the respawns, ignoring their slow start to Karachi here.
I mean, listen, they haven't lost to anyone outside of FaZe. Plain and simple. Like, yeah, have they gone the distance maybe with some teams they don't want to? Sure, but they're playing with their map pool. They're playing a lot of different maps. Obviously, again, you had Kenny in a bit of a mental blender today, but Dashy stepped on upset
the damage record. You had Shotzi, Pred going off in the search and destroys. This is still the second best team in the world.
Optic and Boston going to a round 11 in the previous major qualifiers. Here in Major 3 going to a round 10 game 5 as Snoopy and crew simply would not go away, Allie.
And I mean, you got to tip your hat to them, right? Especially in the fact that Boston Breach have now gone to 5 straight game 5s. You got to think eventually they pull one out. So in the Boston Breach, if you're going to take away anything, I mean, you're winning maps at least against some of the top teams. You just can't close out these series.
And of course, a special shout out to the monster of the day, according to Boston Breach on Twitter, the coach, Shawnee, coming off the bench and putting the boys on his back.
I mean, this is not easy to do. To just out of nowhere, hey, you're playing today. To lock in, and I mean, he put up some great numbers versus Optic. Snoopy was going off. But yeah, it was fun to watch. Obviously, I'm sure Shawnee and the boys had fun. They would have loved to have a victory, but I think it's something to smile about.
Absolutely. For Boston, you do have another thing to smile about, and that is the fact that Snoopy has tied Gwyn's series kill record at 115. The rookies are making some moves. You got 2 rooks ahead of guys like Simp, who's on that board twice.
Yeah, it was a crazy performance out of Snoopy today, and maybe something to look forward to as we move on. You know, he's a younger player, he's a rookie, and his ceiling is incredibly high. We've only seen moments of what he's able to do.
And kills are pretty impressive here, but if you're an AR player like me, you appreciate the damage. And Dashy dropped the numbers to Dave Merck, 22,200 across 5 maps.
Yeah, I mean, putting shots in everywhere, right? Just every single map, doesn't matter the map or mode. He's got your long-range cover. That's what's impressive to me. You have Simp number 2, right? You think the AR is the damage with that MCW, long-range shots, but Simp coming in at number 2 right behind him. But yeah, it was a grueler for Dashy, but he survived.
Great matchup today. Snoopy is going to get the 4th spot after his performance in this match, by the way. And Shawnee, he took to Twitter saying, good games, lost in a game 5, stepped out of retirement for a few moments, and it looks like he may be going back soon. Do you think he stays out here with the starting lineup, Joe?
No. He looked good, though. He did look good.
In the hard points.
Yeah, maybe if you fix the
keep it a
surge.
buck.
Yeah.
Sean, we love you. Thank you for playing for us today. Tomorrow, we don't expect to see your face, but we will see Vegas bright and early against the New York Subliners. That's coming up at 3 o'clock. We got Carolina taking on Atlanta FaZe, and all of is fired up for our Monster Energy matchup. Optic Texas taking on LAG. We'll wake her up for that one, Allie.
Yeah, I think she's just taking a nap so that she can teleport to tomorrow.
Much love to the Pug. We are going to be breaking things down here on the desk, starting bright and early. Headquarters kicks off at 2:45 Eastern. Joey D.
Hello.
Final thoughts on joining us here on the desk. How does Nameless's chair feel?
Oh, it's great. Yeah, it's nice and comfy. I'll be here tomorrow in headquarters. What, 2:45? I'll be here.
2:45 Eastern. We'll
Yeah.
see you there. Thanks for tuning in tonight.
It's a little short. You gotta move it up.
Oh, sorry.
Way up. Way up. Way up. Going back and forth like it's east and west, but the whole team up, say that's north side. I'm lonely if I shoot the tech, and I'm 10 seasons in, still I'm coincide. Every day I'm going back to back, so ain't no neck to neck. Bitch pressing in the valley, growing stronger, only open up to check the test. Really know it's superhuman, I'm in overtime, they hate, so they check the chest. I've been dotting on my eyes and crossing on my T's, right now I'm trying to curve the S. Way. On the gas, till I'm smashing it. Hopping in my lane, I'm popping, crashing it. Way.
I mean, it's just too easy.
I mean, seriously.
I respond. I'm trying to get your blue. They can be bent, guys. They can be bent. Someone weak. Nice. Yo, vent, weak. Nice. Come on. Good. Come on. Let's go. Good. All right, come on. Good map. No, fist bump.
Siinä lailla. Jotain. Aktia. All good. Oi.
Bye.